Yeah, I did.
What a legend.
I'm a legend.
Speaking of legends, here we are once again with MTA Gaming Season 3 Grand Finals. Joined here with no other than Angan, has been helping us dramatically with MTA Gaming Season 3 and Rocket League. So we are going to be jumping into some actions, but let's talk a little bit about yesterday. Yesterday was absolutely crazy. We have seen League of Legends matches play out. We have seen Briar's Besties go completely undefeated without dropping a single map. Briar's Besties taking the first place for League of Legends, but we did have some new teams as well showcasing their skill. So it definitely shows you that even if you are a new team, newly formed, you can still win in this tournament. So a big shout out to Defmong players taking the second place and Seal Flippers taking the third. And we also have tuned into the Apex Legends last night, as we have seen a slight little upset. The crowd's, or I guess the tournament's favorite, AK-12, ended up placing second. And Loot, Shoot, Repeat ended up taking first.
The thing is, I don't know how much of a little upset you can call that, because Loot, Shoot, Repeat was down, if I remember correctly, more than 100 points on the regular season. I'm
going to fact check it right here. AK-12 during the regular season was sitting with 486 points. Behind them was Loot, Shoot, Repeat with 320. So they were behind over 100 and
over like 150.
66 points.
Yeah. So that was more than just a little upset.
True, true. And we did have in third place Team Bean, and they actually ended up being our top three teams during the regular season. Was the first, second, and third place. So big shout out to them. And we, for those of you that have missed the action, be sure to go into our Facebook or our YouTube and or Twitch. Check out the VODs, catch up on the action. However, do that at the later time, because we do have Rocket League action coming your way, as we're going to be jumping into our first match. Again, top 4 teams going to be competing this evening. It is going to be Toroso versus Boost for What in a best of 5, and then we're going to see PB&J go up against Turbo.
Yep. All right. Well, I mean, without much further ado, do we want to get right into it?
We can just jump right in. Again, big shout out to our wonderful sponsors. We want to give a big thank you to Monster Energy, our presenting sponsor. Additionally, we want to thank our elite sponsors, which is Renewal by Anderson of Alaska, as well as Ampersand and Alaska Army National Guard.
Took him a second. Sent out the first message. Trum was the only one on the field there for a few seconds. Then I'm like, okay, all right. Everyone else, you can join as well, please.
All right, well, here we go. A best of 5 coming our way here. Take it away.
Yeah. All right. So, Cyber starting off looking for goal buckle in the middle, and, okay, well,
that was quick.
That took a whole, what is that, 17 seconds?
That's right.
For
Tobo,
or not Tobo, Toroso. We got Tobo and Toroso still in the grand finals.
Tobo, Toroso, Bobo, all that.
Yeah.
Toroso.
So, it took Toroso a whole 17 seconds to find the back of the net against Boost for What. This is going to be a big uphill battle for Boost for What, coming in 4th place in the seeding, playing against kind of the undeniably first place team of the Rocket League season. Not quite as dominant as Briar's Besties were in League of Legends, but still very dominant throughout the regular season. I think going 17 or 13 and 0. I don't remember that. I think it's 17, not 0. 17 and 1 throughout the regular season. They did drop a few games, but only dropped 1 series to the 3rd seed team, if I remember correctly, and that would be Tobo. But 3rd or 2nd doesn't matter. They're on the other side of the bracket anyways. But they are probably in grand finals going to need to verse a pretty difficult team in either Tobo or PB&J, who have both been performing.
Oh, well, there's a shot off the crossbar and out by Odin. Trom will keep up the pressure, knocking it into the opponent's side. Cyber looking for a pinch with a gold buckle. Oh, nice little challenge there as well, keeping up the pressure. Played into the midfield. Oh, Goldbuckle on the receiving end, not able to connect. The counter attack is happening with Milkrum. Into Toroso's half. Boost for what? 3 minutes still remaining for them to try and tie this up. Again, this is a best of 5 for the grand finals. Winner of this is going to go into the grand finals. And Cyber will extend the lead by 1. But as I was saying, the winner of this is going to go in the best of 7 for the grand finals. And then the loser is going to be playing in a best of 5 versus a losing team, whether it's going to be PB&J or Team Tobo.
Yeah. But either way, I think the entire thing is going to be an uphill battle for Boost for what we did see them get second place last season. Some could call it a little bit of matchmaking luck. Some could call it they were just, they showed up on the day, which they definitely showed up on the day.
We have seen teams show up on the day yesterday for Apex Legends and as well as the League of Legends. We have seen Deathmonk players almost steal the one and only map loss from Briar's Besties. However, Briar's Besties were able to capitalize on keeping the momentum going and didn't drop a single map. However, Rocket League action here as Milkrum going to put this one on net, trying to deflect it by, was it Trum, I believe?
I think that might have been Trum who tried to deflect that on net, but Plane's going to have an opportunity of his own.
Wow, what a save, though.
Gets responsed by Trum, or responded to by Trum. Responsed isn't a word, is it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
My second language, I wouldn't know.
But anyways, right now, in all honesty, it has been pretty much a straight-up game of control right now, where it feels like Toroso has just been in control of the ball the entire game, and Boostfoot has not had many opportunities to do really anything they want with the ball this game. It's Toroso yet again, with Cyber just keeping this in their side. Plane comes in, puts it back towards the net, and again, Boostfoot, they get it away from the net, but not far enough, as the pass into the middle from Goldbuckle finds Cyber, who just slots this in right under both defenders. It's a 3-goal lead now for Toroso. And Boostfoot is going to have to find some defensive coordination if they're going to want to put some decent chances on goal. We've seen 1 or 2 decent chances from them already. That's not going to be enough when you're down by 3 goals.
Well, here we go. We do have 1 minute 20 seconds left remaining as Odin trying to make a play here. However, Team Toroso has been pretty dominant with the possession here, as you see Boost for what kind of just banging these balls into the opponent's half and giving up the possession into the opposition here. Boost for what? Trying to, just like that. I mean, look at that. Cyber is just on top of it. The pressure from Toroso is absolutely pristine right now. Not giving an absolute inch to any of the players from Boost for what. Odin going to try and pass it up into the middle. Goldbuckle beats him to the punch. Great positioning.
Yeah. Good positioning by Goldbuckle. Also great position on the backboard by Milkrum, but he misses that one. Thankfully, Trum's there to try and dribble it out. It's a good look by Goldbuckle, realizing Cyber had control of that and not to try and just take that off the top of his teammate's car. As Goldbuckle plays that in the corner, Trump puts it right back into the middle. That was a good chance for Boost for what? They just came out empty-handed as the defense from Toroso on the way back was too strong. And with 1 second left, you can't get 3 goals in 0 seconds.
Right. But maybe perhaps they can get 1 to get their morale up for the game 2. However, Cyber will spike that down, and Team Toroso taking the first win here. Again, a very important match for both of these teams, as a losing team will go up to play in a best of 5 to fight it out for the third, and the winning team going to be up into a best of 7 for the grand finals, duking it out for the first and second.
Oh, yeah. I would say...
What do you think needs to be changed here for the Boost for what?
I mean...
3 points, I think.
Yes, thank you, Chappie.
Thank you, production.
It would be nice for the
very
Boost
great
for 3
insights.
points. Yeah, 3 goals would be nice for Boost for what, but I mean, you do have to hand it to them. It is a pretty substantial skill gap between these two teams, and limiting Taroso to only 3 goals when, in all honesty, it could have been much worse.
That's right.
I would say that's achievement enough in itself.
It's true. I mean, we are seeing a seed number 1 going up against the seed number 4. And just to give you a little bit of history on these teams, Tarosa have been 17-1 during the regular season, and Boost for What is 9-9.
Yeah, plain just cheeky little bounce shot. It was off the ground, off the near post and in. It's one of those lucky post bounces with the current, with the how the ball rotates. Yeah, it obviously calculated. But anyways, it's just, I mean, if especially if we take a look at the ranks of these two teams as well, I think on average, or not on average, if I remember correctly, right now Goldbuckle is sitting at about GC3. But every single one of these players, including Cyber, who just slots this one in off the defensive mistake from the Boost for What side, every single one of the Troso players, if I remember correctly, has been Supersonic Legend before, or is Supersonic Legend right now.
That's right. Quite the skill gap, so this is a tall mountain to climb for Boost for What, as they are looking and to try and tie this up with 4 minutes remaining, excuse me. Trump going to be taking it up through the wall, up into the midfield. Odin's on the receiving end, going to try and play that nicely into the opponent's side. Cyber deflects it and spikes the ball down. Milkrum now pops it up. Trump on the receiving end. Goldbuckle will intercept, as Ogon is going to be opening up a cannon monster. Odin,
what did you just say?
What?
Ogon?
Yes.
Yeah, thanks for butchering my name.
Listen, I'm casting here. Keep it down.
Listen, Eggnog. You calm down.
Oh god, that's the new one.
There's a I can't count on one hand how many different nicknames I've been given. There's Onion, now Ogon, now Eggnog. there's quite a few, but Boost for What? They do manage to find
pretty,
a goal.
But I'm sure they will take it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Cyber just barely missed that. Well, perhaps maybe got a bump there. So bringing it within 1 with 3 minutes remaining. Still a fighting chance here with Boost for What. Obviously, like you said, a quite big skill gap between these two teams. However, as we're seeing here, Goldbuckle will just go ahead and crush the dream.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's within 1. It's looking promising.
You're about to say something nice, weren't you?
I was.
It's just Caster's curse.
No, it's just Goldbuckle.
It's just Goldbuckle.
It's just Goldbuckle.
Goldbuckle out here to ruin the hopes and dreams of anyone who isn't on his team.
That's right. Well, here we go. Milkrum with a first demo of this grand finals. So there's that for you. As we do have Plane trying to bank that one up and high. A little too much on that one. However, the counterattack is happening now. Trump will play it around nicely towards the center. Cyber whiffs that, but however, Odin sends it wide. And so does Milkrum, and so does Trump. 3 whiffs in a row. Granted, the third shot was absolutely tough one to make. However, that was an opportunity to bring it within 1 once again.
Yeah, I mean, and we talk about the skill gap a lot between these two teams, but we also need to remember this Boost for What team. If I remember correctly, they are all brothers. And I'm pretty sure, if not almost 100% sure, that whenever these 3 play Rocket League, they always play with each other. I think it's very seldom that they play Rocket League solo. So this team has a lot of chemistry built up over the years, and we've seen that get them to second place last year when no one expected it. As this one's going to sneak its way past Plane.
Wow.
And there's that chemistry showing up.
Look at that. Milkrum just absolute sends it to Trump. Trump with a great positioning. What a banger. 60 miles an hour. sends it down the field, and now boost for what within 1.
You can say it this time.
Yes, I can. Unless Taroso has something else to say against it. Let's take a look. Playing here now sets it up for Goldbuckle, trying to make a similar play, however denied. Cyber with a miss there. Sets it up for Milk Crumb.
Oh, that could have been very dangerous.
That could have been very dangerous, and it was. Goldbuckle will deflect that away. However, sets it up nicely for Cyber. Luckily, he doesn't have enough boost.
Yeah, Cyber had enough boost to continue there. That would have been very, very dangerous for boost for what. You can continue now.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry for cutting you off.
Milk Crumb. Milk Crumb bangs it into the half here. Is Odin trying to gain the possession. It is going to be Trump deflected now on the way. Playing it off of the wall. A little tongue twister there. Playing it through the midfield. Plays around the first defenseman. Makes it around Trump. However, cannot get past Milk Crumb. Cyber keeping up the pressure. Milk Crumb will get a demo, but Goldbuckle will play that nicely off the wall and playing on the receiving end.
Yeah.
Will get a nice assist off of Goldbuckle. Good positioning there. And we are back within 2 with 32 seconds left. That's a tall order. 32 seconds to get 2 goals to even have a chance at tying this up.
Yeah.
Boost for what has to make a goal here, and they have to make one now if they want a chance at having As I was going to say, at least having a chance of trying to tie this up. However, 15 seconds left is not looking too promising for Boost for what. As Strom going to send that one wide. Milk Crumb is going to try and deflect that in. However, sends it a little bit too hard, and now with 3 seconds left, it is going to be game 2 going in the favor of Taroso.
I mean, I still think this was an amazing game by Boost for what as well.
Absolutely.
Score those 2 goals, while the first one may have been considered a bit sloppy because there was a lot of misses that happened before that went in. That second goal, the pass between Odin and Trum, there was nothing that could have really been done. Was it Odin and Trum? No, it was Milk Crumb and Trum. My fault. Sorry, Milk Crumb. I didn't give you the credit you deserved. But yeah, that second goal between those 2 was very, very good. And if they can pull out more plays like that in the next game, it's definitely possible that we could see Boost for take a game or 2 off of Taroso. Anyways.
Well, jumping into game 3 for this best of 5, as Goldbuckle will pinch that one off. Trum with the possession, however, gets denied.
Ooh, not high enough.
Played it dangerously, and no one got a touch from Boost for What on that. And Cyber will say thank you very much with a self pass off the back wall, and slots that one in.
Yeah, like just a huge lapse in defense there, but they didn't really even get much time to set up on the defensive side anyways, as it was almost right off kickoff that goal went in.
That's right.
So basically already starting with a 1-goal handicap is not going to do any favors for Boost for what. Cyber puts that one in the middle. Goldbuckle gets blocked away by Odin. Plane gets that one up and above. Goldbuckle couldn't find the angle on his second attempt. He's going to stick with this one and put it back into the middle. But yet again, it's just not able to be found by the Taroso. Jeez. English hard. It's not able to be found by the Taroso side, as they're now once again breaking this out into the Boost for What side of the field. Ball goes towards the middle. Odin plays it out to the side with some comfort, but he doesn't have any boost to work with here. And playing with a nice fake on Trum.
Oh,
gets him to commit.
Oh, it could be dangerous.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Here. Yeah, played. Oh, bangs it a little bit too narrow.
It wasn't an easy angle, but that's also an angle that a player like Plane should be hitting.
Warm-up game, warm-up game.
They've already had 2 warm-up games.
Well, Goldbuckle playing that off the back wall. Odin will try to deflect it away. However, Plane is popping it up nicely for himself. And Goldbuckle, wow, he just gets through that. That's impressive. Odin is now passing it up to Milkrum. Milkrum back to Odin. Back to Trum.
Double
Oh,
commit.
nice little bump up in the front of the net. Nobody on the receiving side, though. Odin will deflect that nicely to Trum. Trum is not able to capitalize on that pass.
Oh.
And Cyber with a double demo. Uh-oh.
He's looking for
a
the third, but he couldn't quite find it.
Not quite there. Plane not dangerous enough for him there.
Oh, dang.
Cyber out of the way. I had that, bro.
Yeah. They were on two different wavelengths there.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite
Maybe going
connect
for the
it.
power of friendship and trying to pinch that one in. However,
no.
denied. Cyber just got yeeted instead.
If they were going for a pinch, I think Goldbuckle would have tried to hit the ball on the other side, not drive around to the side that Cyber was going to hit and just absolutely yeet him away from the ball.
Well, here we go. Possible shot on that. However, not enough juice on that one. Trum trying to keep up the pressure, and he does. Enough. Oh, enough pressure for his teammate to
there
get
it
there.
is.
And nice play by all three players from Boost for What. Trum keeping up a tremendous amount of pressure. Milkrum was just in time there to send it off the back wall, and a goal being secured.
Yeah.
We're all tied up. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. I'm sure we will see perhaps a response here from the Torosso squad. Or maybe we will see Boost for What keeping up this pressure as Plane will deny that one away. Nice challenge by Milkrum. Ball now through the midfield.
Just the pressure from Boost for What has slowly been increasing throughout this game, as that one almost sneaks its way in from Choroso, but the back line is able to hold strong for Boost for What. But
Well, that's the thing, though. You know, against a squad like this that is so talented, again, like you've said earlier, pretty much all these players have been SSL, right?
Yeah.
So you have to take away that type of space from them, so to deny them the dribbles and airspace, right? So Boost for What is definitely keeping up that pressure and doing everything absolutely right. However, they sent that one just a little bit too wide. And perhaps maybe a little bit overextended as Trump trying to beat it back to the net, but Goldbuckle will beat him to it.
That was a series of events. Boost for What had 3 golden opportunities on the net, which they just could not quite connect with. And then Goldbuckle on the counterattack punishes them for their overcommit and puts it right back in Torosso's favor with a 2-goal lead. But again, it does
Able to connect on that one. Looked promising.
it does feel like this Boost for What team is starting to get a little more comfortable with this pace of play, especially compared to how they were at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, how do you even practice for the match like this, right? In advance, do you just go and play some competitive at your own rank level, or
Yeah.
do you hit? I don't know. You hit the workshop maps, or what? This
Maybe
is
if they-
definitely something that they are not too used to, I'm sure.
Maybe if they did some like scrims say
against
against
them?
like not
Or
even just
somebody else,
Choroso,
yeah.
but against like PB&J or Tobo, who
Sure.
I mean, they'll probably see one of those two. Well, they will see one of those two in their second match, no matter what. But playing against a team like that to get maybe a little bit of an idea of what it's going to be like to play against Choroso would have helped.
Whoa!
Oh
Let's
my!
go. What a passing play. Milkrum keeping up the pressure. Trum is there. Shoots it wide, but Odin with the read deflects that in. 13 seconds left. And just like that, Boost for What is now all tied up. If they can keep up the pressure, they can take this into the overtime. Maybe perhaps even take away the map from Torosso.
Yeah, it's possible as this ball, if that continued along, it could have been an opportunity. But Choroso decides they don't even want to let the ball into their half of the field, and they just kill it at the halfway line. As Trump sends that to the backward. Milkrum was up, and he thought,
Oh no! Odin had to hit that. That was a huge misplay from Team Torosso. Not able to hit that ball away. And
Boost for What? Not Choroso. Or are you talking about?
I'm talking about the save.
Oh, the save. Okay.
Yeah. The save was not deflected out. Sorry.
Okay. Just wanted to make
But
sure.
no, Odin absolutely had to have hit that. that could have been it. That could have secured them at least one goal. That could have closed out this overtime.
Yeah, it definitely could have. But again, like, they are just so good at keeping this pressure on Turoso now. We've seen the game almost essentially switch from game 1 to this game 3, as we saw in the beginning of game 1, and pretty much almost throughout it, Turoso had very solid pressure. They had pretty much all the ball control throughout the entire game. And now, it just feels like Boost Pro, when they get it into Turoso's side of the field, they latch onto it and do not let go.
Well, 1 minute now in the overtime as Boost for What looking to take it to game 4, and Team Turoso trying to close out this best of 5 series.
Oh, miss there from the defender and the attacker. Milkcrumb can't find that backward touch as Odin gets that past one. He cannot get it past Cyber, though, because he doesn't have the boost to get there in time. Trum is going to be left to play this out of the Boost for What side, as Plane's going to get it off of his own backboard. Cyber is going to be the beneficiary of this ball, but he gets cut off by Milkcrumb, who's just playing aggression. As Odin tried getting it out, Plane said no, puts it in the middle. A double commit on defense from Boost for What. But Odin is able to realize and get himself back. Bullbuckle is trying to break this ball out. Milkcrumb can't get it past him. It's a 1-on-2 right now. Plane get it past one, gets it past two. Oh, heartbreak for Boost for What, as the dribble from Plane is just too consistent. And it's a bounce that I can guarantee Boost for What wishes they would have back.
That's right. Well, has been plenty of great looks from Team Boost for What. However, Turoso, the tournament's favorite, will be going into that grand finals in the best of 7. Against 2, we will find out next whether it's going to be PB&J or Team Turbo.
Yeah.
But Boost for What, being a 4th seeded team, and again, we spoke about the standings, right? Turoso being 17-1 during the regular season, and Boost for What is 9-9.
Yeah.
And almost taking a match away from there, and still, like you said, allowing very little of goals besides that first game, right? That first game was
they got scored on more in the second game, but
sure.
we saw more offense from them in the second game as well.
But still, like, keeping the scoring to the minimum against Turoso is very impressive within itself. So we're going to take a quick little commercial break. We're going to set up the next matchup, and then we'll come right back. Don't go anywhere.
Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
Endless opportunities are waiting for you with part-time service in the Alaska Army National Guard. You can help our great state while also working towards your education and career goals. Learn more at nationalguard.com/AK.
The foundation gives MTA a new way to give back to the community. Esports is giving people a way to stay connected no matter where you are.
We are taking all of that money we receive from sponsors that goes back to the MTA Foundation.
Some of the same students that are playing in our gaming tournament are also the students winning our scholarships, and it's a great way for it to go full circle. Last year we raised over $35,000, and we're hoping to match that again this year and to see more and more every single year.
Alrighty, well, there you have it. Some of the our brackets for this evening for the grand finals, as we have seen Toroso play against Boost for what, securing that 3-0 victory in that best of 5. As we're going to be jumping into PB&J versus Tobo being the next matchup, as we are creating the lobby. This is going to be another best of 5 match, and the winner of this is going to go up against Toroso in the best of 7 for that first or second place. And then the loser's going to go up and duke it out against Boost for what, for third.
Yeah.
So, still anyone's game.
Still definitely anyone's game. And in all honesty, if I'm Tobo or PB&J right now, and I just saw what Boost for what put up against Troso, I would be a little bit
inspires you.
It would be inspiring, but I would also be a little bit scared going into that third or fourth place match if you lose this, because they put up quite a good performance against Toroso.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. I think there's a hope in both. Toroso showing not as crazy of a place that we've seen throughout the regular season, but also Boost for what, really showing up and putting up quite the fight to the number 1 seeded team. So we're going to be joined by the rest of these teams. However, while we're waiting for the squads to jump in, let's do some giveaways, perhaps. Let's see here. Let's see. I think I have some more Steam gift cards to give away to our wonderful viewers. Chat, do y'all want some giveaways or what? Also, we do have a little bit of an audience here with us already early in the morning. So for those of you that have not arrived at the Sun Mountain, be sure to drive safe. It's a little bit slick. But oh my gosh, is that Captain Price again? Oh my! Oh, he moved. Oh, he's sitting over there now. Oh, he's blocking a couple of our spectators.
Is he?
So, yeah. And we do have production with all those wonderful monsters as well. So big shout out to them coming through clutch. Speaking of, I'm going to need to give me one of those.
I guess in the meantime, we'll wait
I got you. What do you want?
What I want that OG sugar-free.
All right.
OG sugar
1 second.
So I guess I don't know the exact stats, but if you could, while we're waiting real quick, is it possible for you to go through real quick and check what the record between these two teams are? Because if I'm correct, these two teams are pretty close in record on the regular season.
PB&J and Tobo?
I think Tobo might have an advantage, but they have definitely traded wins.
Chapazard, honestly, the best at what he does. Look at that. Ooh.
All right.
Go ahead. Keep talking.
I'm waiting for you to get this.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. PB&J versus Tobo. Right. 11-7 is PB&J's record throughout the regular season. Tobo is pretty much tied up with Boost for what? 9-9 record.
Yep.
So, but we can take a look at see if there is any history between the two, between PB&J and Tobo. Let's take a look here. I believe they have played on week 3. Maybe not. Not a whole lot that they have played. We have seen PB&J play against Boost for one previously.
A lot of PB&J and Tobo playing against Toroso, but not a lot against each other by the looks of it. Because it looks like when one of them goes to play Toroso, they lose and then get bumped down, and the other one gets bumped up.
Yeah.
So I don't even know.
This might be our first matchup.
What about, did they play last week? No, they were on opposite sides of the bracket.
Yeah.
What about week 7? Did we get one game between them in week 7? No.
This
is actually their first matchup.
Yeah.
That's surprising.
Well, there we go. There we have it. Let's take a look here. I think most of the teams are here.
Still waiting on one player from one of the teams.
PB&J, I believe. Well, while we're doing that, let's go ahead and kick off this giveaway. Again, chat, ! giveaway.
Now we're waiting on one
for
from
your
Tobo.
chance at a $20 Steam gift card. Again, we're going to be giving these out throughout the stream. So make sure you're tuning in. Make sure you're listening. And there is a 2-minute delay. So by the time you hear this, it is already going to be happening. So make sure you're paying attention to the chat as well. as the Streamlabs going to give you the command when the giveaway has opened and who the winner is. If you win, make sure you whisper us. We'll send you the code, $20 Steam gift card. Boom. Can't spend it on World of Tanks, so what would you spend it on?
What would I spend it on? There is a game that I've been very interested in playing, but because of like it being $20, I've been like, eh. But if I had to spend it on something on Steam, I think I'd get Signalis.
Signalis.
Have you even heard of that game? No, of course you haven't.
No. I'm a filthy casual. I have a very wide range of games.
That consists of what? CS?
Counter-Strike and Rocket League and
Rocket League occasionally, whenever Daniel wants to play with you.
Party Animals sometimes.
Oh, yeah,
relax.
Party Animals.
That's my main 3 right now.
Sounds about right.
All right, well, we'll give a couple more minutes for the for this giveaway. So again, don't forget to enter this giveaway chat, as we are going to be jumping into this matchup as soon as our players are ready, and we will announce our winner. Ooh.
Looks like Mr. Gopher might be taking a quick bathroom break or something. They said he's almost back. So once he's back, we will start taking a sip of Monster Energy.
Let's do a couple of giveaways then. Let's close this one out, and we'll do another one.
I'm going to be honest. I'm pleasantly surprised with how good the original Monster tastes.
It is. And I absolutely love the fact that they made the zero sugar version of this. So
it looks like he is here. So I guess, do we want to start it now or once the giveaways
all right, let's
are
pick
done?
the winner, and we will go ahead and start.
All
I
right.
clicked pick winner. It did not work. Pick winner, man. Hello?
Look
Gold
who
buckle.
it is.
It's
Oh,
Goldbuckle.
it's Goldbuckle?
Never mind, he's banned. I forgot. I will forever bully Goldbuckle for being banned. All right. Well, there you go. Congratulations, Goldbuckle. Send us a whisper on Twitch, and then we'll get you a $20 Steam gift card. Don't spend it all in one place on your Rocket League skins.
Did we do a second winner there?
Did we?
I don't know, but
Looks like we
We
did.
did. Mini Batman as well. So looks like my program was lagging behind. Streamlabs a little bit delayed on the picks and for the winners. But congratulations to both of you. Send us a whisper. We'll take care of that. But we do have a match happening right in front of us here as we're jumping into PB&J versus Tobo, best of 5. The winner of this is going to go and face Toroso, and the loser will be going up against Boost for What, duking it out for the 3rd.
yeah. And with Mini Batman being in the chat, I can already tell you what team he's rooting for. And that's PB&J, because his boy Mr. Bowser is on that team. Pretty infamous duo there of Mr. Bowser and Mini Batman, but surprisingly this season, they decided to split up, which was more of a decision of Mini Batman than it was of Mr. Bowser. And, well, it obviously seems to have benefited Mr. Bowser a lot more than it did Mini Batman. So he's going to be in here cheering on his duo partner, and we'll see if they can clutch out this victory against Tobo, who, even though PB&J did end 2nd place on the season, Tobo was right there with them. So this is going to be a very close match between these two teams to see who goes up against Toroso in the upper bracket grand finals to fight for that 1st place spot. As Jonathan's tried just a simple dribble, and Mr. Gopher was back, and now he's got a response, sending it right towards the backboard. Hoosh goes off the backboard of his own. Is Mr. Bowser anywhere close? He isn't. Jonathan gets demoed, again being the recipient of the first demo, even though he's the one who does most of the demoing. Gopher gets it past Ferda, but he got bumped off, and Jonathan sends that one off to the side. Bobo keeps control of this. Jonathan's a huge pinch into the middle. Ferda wasn't able to get up in time for that. So now Mr. Gopher puts that one on net, gets a bump, but Jonathan's strong enough on the back line to play it away. So he also gets that one in the top corner. Bobo had a great chance, but he just missed the ball. As this 50-50 between Ferda and Hoosh goes in the direction that Hoosh wants. And it has been all offense here for Tobo right now. PB&J has just been on the back foot. and Tobo almost finding the back. They do eventually get it on the third opportunity. Hoosh takes 1, 2, 3 attempts, and Hoosh on the third gets the nice little angle right into the side there. It is now 1 goal up for Tobo. They get the first goal and make it a nice one at that. It's PB&J on the back foot. They're going to need to find a response here, as Tobo is currently not giving them anything. A double commit save from PB&J. Mr. Gopher couldn't get a good touch there. Jonathan's removing one of the defenders. Hoosh does get the touch, and Ferda removes a second defender as well. Bobo gets a response demo of his own, and Ferda on the dive backwards has to make that save. Another backwards defense save from Mr. Bowser, and Bobo almost got that middle. Ferda plays that one along. Tobo, they're looking for an opportunity. Jonathan cuts that off before it can get too dangerous, as Ferda had to almost get there for that one. Hoosh plays it away that in a decent manner, though. Ferda sends that off the sidewall. Jonathan looked for Bowser, who was too far back behind the play to get there to that pass. As he is able to play that one off to the side. Bobo almost got demoed by Jonathan as Mr. Gopher sends a beamer on the net, saved away by Ferda. Mr. Gopher finds a demo on a defender. Jonathan with a good play, just keep the pressure off for now while they were down 1 defender. And oh, almost a huge mistouch there from the PB&J side. Is it going to go against them? Still in a dangerous spot. Bobo puts it on net, and Ferda, he got the touch, but the angle was just a little bit too off. It goes off of him and then crossbar and down. Unlucky situation as Tobo gets their second of the game. And they are looking to take game 1 in a convincing fashion here. They are the only team that was able to beat Toroso in the regular season. So while PB&J did end with 2 more wins than Tobo did, Tobo might have a little bit more pedigree coming into this match with that singular win over Toroso.
Well, as I was taking care of a little bit of giveaways, everybody should have their codes in Whispers now, so enjoy that $20 Steam gift card on the house. 25 seconds remaining. Yeah, you're right. There's a 2-goal lead. Catch me up on what happened. What did I miss?
It has been a lot of offensive pressure from Tobo so far as they get another shot on net, with Jonathan able to make that save away. But
what do you think needs to happen here for PB&J in the game 2?
I think they need to work on their breakout plays. They've been getting plays away from the net to alleviate the pressure from getting too severe, but there's only so much that one defensive line can take before a crack starts forming. And here, when we see this after-game scoreboard, I think we're going to see just how much offensive pressure Tobo had compared to PB&J.
Wow, that's quite the shooting galley there.
Yeah.
All right, well, 11 shots against 4 for PB&J, and however, quite a few saves, so the scoreline could have been a lot more. Let's see if PB&J can bounce back for the game 2. Again, this is a best-of-5. You're watching Grand Finals finally unfold after 7-week-long MTA Gaming Season 3. As we're diving into Rocket League, followed by Street Fighter 6, and then later Valorant this afternoon. Kush now with the possession, managing his boost nicely, trying to flip up and over. Surely now, he plays it off the crossbar. Now that would have been the click.
Oh no!
But there is a follow-up from Bobo.
Yeah, even though Hoosh wasn't quite able to sneak that one in, it doesn't matter when both Ferda and Jonathan are tripping over themselves to try and get to the ball, and they cause each other to miss on that double commit, leaving the net wide open for Bobo to take advantage of. As PB&J once again working from behind here, as this shot's gonna go all the way down to Tobo. Gosh, I'm always messing those names up. Tobo extending their lead to 2 within 30 seconds of match
Yeah,
start.
quite the shot there all the way across the field with 64 miles an hour. Not able to catch up to that ball that fast as we're going into kickoff. It is still looking promising for PB&J. I mean, we do have 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock here. So as we're jumping into attack once again by Tobo, deflected away by Mr. Bowser. Bobo now deflect that away by Ferda. Ferda looking to keep the pressure up, intercepted by Bowser. However, deflected away from danger. Bobo now trying to break out, unable to with a challenge from Jonathan. Good pressure now from PB&J, keeping the ball in the opponent's half. This is definitely the type of play style we need to see from PB&J. Keeping up that pressure.
Oh,
Good
good
intercept
bump.
once more. Great bump. Mr. Gopher with the attack now, trying to slot that one in. Deflected away by Ferda. Bobo will keep it at PB&J's half.
Ferda tried going for a long shot of his own, but Mr. Gopher was ready there. And I do think I found one thing that I would like to see a little more from the PB&J side as well, and I would like to see more of that aggressive demo play style from Jonathan's. He has been relatively quiet throughout the series, and mostly throughout the regular season. We can say that a good portion of their success may have been contributed from Jonathan's just ability to disrupt, as you can see right there, going straight through the net, getting bumps and demos on his way through.
Whoa,
as
what a save.
Ferda gets denied by Mr. Gopher on the goal line.
Oh, but what a read by Mr. Gopher with an assist from Bobo. Nicely played there, pops it up. Kush almost tries to set that as a pass, but it was actually Bobo that's getting that assist there.
Yeah.
But what a read. Mr. Gopher playing that off the ceiling.
Yeah, it
Beautiful
goes from
goal.
this goal line save to the high angle goal. I mean, Mr. Gopher pretty much said, I can do everything you guys can do, but better.
Mr. Bowser now trying to make a play here as he going to pass that up into the middle. Jonathan's with a nice little flick. Unable to connect there. Nice pop-up for the center. Ferda, not enough boost to make a shot there. Mr. Bowser pops it up nicely. Jonathan's plays it off the back wall. Mr. Gopher plays it around the defenseman. Bobo now trying to dribble that one in. Oh, almost had enough. Bless you. Push off the crossbar now. Mr. Bowser playing it into Tobo's half. There is 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining now. Not looking too promising as 3 goals is a tall order. PB&J has to make an attack, make a goal, and it has to happen now if they want to have a chance at tying this game up. Not even to talk about winning this match.
And right now, I mean, from what I've seen between these two teams, it has just been a speed difference as well. Tobo has been faster to the ball on average than PB&J pretty much this entire game, and it's shown. They take game 1 2-0, and they are up 3-0 in game 2. Unless PB&J can find themselves a goal either here right now or in the next game maybe, unless they can find themselves a goal, Tobo is looking at a perfect sweep of PB&J, and that is gonna be huge, because not only is that gonna put Tobo's morale sky high going in against Toroso, it's also maybe gonna put PB&J in a situation where, especially, like I said earlier, seeing how Boost for What played against Toroso, that could be a much, much closer series than
Oh, you're absolutely right.
PB&J
We
would
spoke
like.
a little bit about these two teams throughout the regular season. While they haven't had a chance really to play against each other, PB&J is 11-7 during the regular season, where Tobo is equally matched with Boost for What. However, Team Tobo is showing up to tell us a quite different story from a regular season this evening.
Yeah.
Or this morning, I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, I also think even though
So used to the
PB&J
whole season being in the evenings for the Rocket League.
I think even though they didn't meet each other once throughout the regular season, one thing we can look at that Tobo does have over PB&J is not only their one win against Torosso throughout the regular season, being the only team to take a series off of Torosso in the regular season, but they also have more wins against Torosso in general than PB&J does.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be jumping into the game 3. Again, this is a best of 5. We have watched a conclusion of Team Torosso versus Boost for What as they swept 3-0. This is now PB&J versus Tobo. Game 3 in the best of 5. PB&J has to make a reverse sweep here, or Team Tobo just needs one more game win to take it to the grand finals.
Oh,
What a save by Hush. Nicely done, lad, but wrong net, homie.
That's so unfortunate because it's always those ones where it's you get the perfect setup for the pass, but the momentum
carry
just
the
doesn't
momentum
work
through,
out
that's
in your
right.
favor.
Well,
you get the perfect pass, but also the perfect save as Mr. Gopher tried going for a ground bomb.
but what a read by Hush, but nice save there on the goal line by Mr. Bowser.
Yeah.
These teams are coming out swinging right now.
I mean, it's
Team
been a
Tobo
lot more.
showing has still the pace going for him.
It's been a lot more swinging from Tobo right now than it has been from PB&J, though.
While still the saves are saves, even though one of them was by Team Tobo.
Yeah.
It's definitely, at least his teammate didn't want to save him a bunch of times, you know?
Yeah.
That would have been me. I would have been slightly upset. But we obviously know when you carry the momentum, that could be so frustrating for you.
Mr. Gopher doesn't have a ton of boost to work with here. He tried getting it into the center for Bobo, but it was cut off quick by Jonathans, who tries to keep this in the Tobo corner.
But again, let's talk about PB&J and Jonathans. Like, we have seen this guy just brawling the entire season with, like, racking up at least 5 demos per game. He has been pretty quiet this series. I want to see a little bit of mix-up from him. Maybe perhaps go for those bumps, go for those little demos, because as you covered that earlier on, that was a nice attempt there by Bobo, but a great save by Jonathans. Nice fake by Hush. And he flips it around.
Yeah, I think they might need to call the ambulance on this one for a few broken ankles.
I think you're referring to a mechanic shop.
Oh, yeah,
for
mechanic
a broken
shop.
axle.
Yeah, my fault.
But true, could have been a whiplash as well inside the cap, so might need both.
Oh, yeah, definitely. As Bobo tries getting this one in,
Oh,
he
off
connects
the
with
crossbar.
Kush, who goes off
Kush
the
have been
crossbar.
Kush have seen great looks this match here.
That is
Unfortunately unable to capitalize on half of those.
because of that specific area of the crossbar.
The crossbar has been the nemesis.
But yeah, I mean, I think it could be because Jonathans maybe isn't being as aggressive, but it's also, I think Tobo coming in this match has definitely realized that they cannot allow Jonathans to do that.
These plays are sick.
And the team passing play, or I guess
Hush
the
to
two-player.
Back to Hush.
I mean, and we talked about Boost for What all being related.
Yeah.
But
And
we
chemistry.
can't take away the fact that Hoosh and Gopher are also brothers as well. So there is
That's
a
the thing,
lot
though.
of
Like, that's the
siblings.
whole, I guess that's what's so unique about this is MTA gaming community is bringing not only gamers all across the Alaska together, but also families, as we've seen players from Apex Legends last year competing together. It was father's son and the son's friend playing together, right? We are seeing multiple brothers playing together. We have seen full-on blown League of Legends families competing together. And Hush extends the lead, pouring salt onto the wounds as PB&J are running out of J.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just peanut butter.
I don't even know if they've got peanut butter left at this point, man. They might just
Both
be
jars
on
are kind
bread.
of empty. It's just it's just straight bread.
And not even great bread at it. They're playing out here
bread.
with moldy bread. Yeah.
Well, let's see if PB&J can bring this
Dude.
one back. 1 minute 35 seconds left. We haven't even seen any offensive
Oh my
attempts
gosh.
from PB&J.
I
as
mean,
Bobo just continue on
I think the
scoring fest for Tobo here.
I think the game is pretty much done at this point, but we have a minute and a half for PB&J to do whatever they can to try and keep this from being a perfect sweep. Because
Yeah.
that is what Tobo is looking at right now. They want to end this in a perfect sweep. They don't want to give up a single goal as they slot in a fit.
You
It
know,
is-
at this point, if I was PB&J, I would just be trying to keep the team intact, trying to keep the morale high. Go hit the warm-ups before this next matchup. Actually, they won it with halftime for
Yeah,
warm-ups.
they
we'll
gotta
give
go
them a
straight
little bit of
into
a
it.
break. We'll give them a little bit of a break before we jump into the losers
Oh!
bracket best of 5 for the
Oh.
third place. But Mr. Bowser finally getting the first look for PB&J for what it looked like could have been the first goal. But it was quickly denied.
And it's just
and
another.
Hush just
It's-
another one.
When it rains, it pours with Tobo. And in all honesty, I am very excited to see the next two games because these first two games may have been blowouts, but we have seen the fourth place team, which wasn't expected to do much of anything, come out and put up a really good performance against Toroso, our undeniable first seed team. But now we've also seen this team that's going to be going against Toroso put up an absolutely dominant performance against PB&J.
Go for his bullying Hush for ball possession there.
I want the
I
ball.
want another goal. No, I want another goal.
Mom said it's my turn
And
on
then
the ball.
PB&J over here just made a sandwich and it fell down with the jelly first onto the floor
Oh.
as they have another look at the net. However, it's 25 seconds left, 6-goal difference. And this is just, at this point, impossible for PB&J to even bring this one back. Maybe
Yeah.
perhaps they can get a little bit of a morale back with one
Oh,
goal.
that's not going to help.
But Ferda is not even going to be able to reach to that one, and Bobo will add another one to the scoreboard. 7-0 as they're looking to close this one out. I'll just go ahead and update the bracket.
PB&J is going to need a mental reset heading into the next series. Because
Absolutely.
if they bring in the same mentality, oh, they might get one here. Oh, Mr. Gopher denies them on the kickoff goal attempt. They didn't want to make it the Brazil. They want to keep the perfect sweep, and that looks like they're going to do exactly that.
Brazil!
Oh, they're going to
No,
make
not
it
Brazil.
8 for the road. Oh, no.
They're gone.
They...
Well, as it
It's-
feels bad for PB&J, we all have been on the receiving end on such a dominant performance. I'm sure we can speak for everyone, right?
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter what game title it is, but at some point you probably got slapped. And I'm just hoping that PB&J can get a little mental rest, gather the team back together, and then come back versus Boost4What in our next best of 5 once again. Versus Boost4What PB&J coming up next. We're going to take a short little break, maybe do a giveaway, run some ads, and then we'll come back and see if PB&J is able to bounce back after that one.
Oh, yeah. And they're going to need a bounce back and a half if they're going to want to beat Boost4What.
Well, hopefully Team Captain has some inspiring words there for him. Obviously, the matches like that can be demoralizing. However, it's all about how do you perform in the next game, right? Whatever happened, happened. It all comes down to, like, can you mentally reset yourself, not be tilted, or maybe perhaps these players are just keeping it cool. We don't know that. But, you know, maybe we can get an interview with them after this next matchup and then pick their brain a little bit. So, quick little break. We'll do another giveaway. Don't go anywhere. We'll come right back.
MTA's annual gaming tournament isn't just Alaska's largest esports event. It also helps fund the MTA Foundation, providing our community with over $460,000 in scholarships and grants. Help support our mission at mtafoundation.org/give.
Endless opportunities are waiting for you with part-time service in the Alaska Army National Guard. You can help our great state while also working towards your education and career goals. Learn more at nationalguard.com/AK.
Grab a Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
The foundation gives MTA a new way to give back to the community. Esports is giving people a way to stay connected no matter where you are.
We are taking all of that money we receive from sponsors that goes back to the MTA Foundation.
Some of the same students that are playing in our gaming tournament are also the students winning our scholarships, and it's a great way for it to go full circle. Last year we raised over $35,000, and we're hoping to match that again this year and to see more and more every single year.
All right, well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And as we have seen some of these ads here, let's talk a little bit about our wonderful sponsors that are making all this possible. But obviously, I want to highlight each and every single one of you within chat. We appreciate you all for tuning in. Thank you to our wonderful audience that is here at the Sun Mountain. So if you're League of Legends players that competed in our gaming tournament, if you are players from Apex Legends that competed last night, come on over to the Sun Mountain Wasilla location and grab some Monster Energy drinks so we can't chug them all ourselves. Grab some food, grab some donuts, coffee, whatever we got here. And come hang out. Come watch the grand finals unfold right in front of your eyes. And also win some giveaways here in person as well as here live on Twitch as well. So we appreciate you all for tuning in. And we're super thankful to all of our players that are competing. This tournament would not be possible without them, right?
Oh, yeah.
However, all of this funding that we receive, we would not be able to give back to Alaskan communities without this gaming tournament, without our wonderful sponsors. So big shout out to our presenting sponsor, Monster Energy. In case you're wondering who Monster Energy is, well, you should
wonder.
know. They offer all kinds of drinks and beverages.
Wonder.
I'm drinking this.
You got to present it for the camera.
They're designed to give players a mental and energy boost to increase their alertness, which is exactly what our gamers need. Yeah. But let's talk about some of our other wonderful sponsors. Let's bounce down to our elite sponsors.
Yeah.
One of our elite sponsors, if we can pull up the sponsor sheet there, let's take a look at our wonderful sponsors there. Obviously, presenting sponsor Monster Energy, but some of our elite sponsors is Alaska Army National Guard. We're going to have our rep here from National Guard and from Monster Energy once again, probably after we finish up with Rocket League before we bounce to the Street Fighter 6.
Yep.
And then we'll have another rep come in after Street Fighter 6 before we start the Valorant. But Army National Guard serves Alaskans in all sorts of ways, including responding to emergencies, natural disasters, civil disturbances within the state, while offering great military benefits such as education, healthcare, retirement, financial benefits, training, and so much more, where you can find out at nationalguard.com/AK. We also want to give a big thank you to our other lead sponsor, Renewal by Anderson of Alaska, which is a window and door replacement company that specializes in providing high-quality replacements that are energy efficient, custom-made, and improve the aesthetic and functional aspects of your home, as well as increase the value of your home. Thank you for being an elite sponsor. And last but not least, our elite sponsor is Ampersand, Alaska's leading technology service provider that emphasizes the importance of human connection into each solution and service that they offer. Well, while we are waiting for PB&J to go up against Boost for What, have we notified the players?
I have notified the team captains.
Okay.
And it looks like we got PB&J in here. All we're doing right now is waiting for Boost for What. But I mean, one thing I will say as well, we will see actually one of the players from League of Legends show up today. I know one of my boys, Caprice, who was on Briar's Besties, who, you know, as we've said before, perfect sweep of the entire League of Legends season. He will be here at around noon to come out and hang out.
I think Silvak was also going to try and make his way here to the MTA South Mountain facility as well. I know he donated some. By the way, there's a button down below for the MTA Foundation donate button. There is a PayPal account there linked up. If you donate $69 or more to the MTA Foundation, come over here to the South Mountain. We'll hook you up with a hoodie or a jersey that we have here stocked in person. So there you have it as well. So if you're looking for some of these wonderful merch, you know, come on down. We will we'll hook you up. Well, while we're still waiting for some of the players to come back, let's go ahead and talk about some of our wonderful platinum sponsors.
Yeah.
Maybe perhaps we should talk about Nomad Cinematics.
Yeah. I wonder who might work with them.
Well, let me tell you about the Nomad Cinematics. So maybe perhaps Chapazar from production want to turn on his wonderful
Let me tell you about Nomad Cinematics. So they are they're a production cinema crew. We do film and advertising from the smallest businesses to really all the way up to full-on government agencies and beyond. Whether it's a web ad or a feature film, wherever there's a story to tell, we will tell it.
There you have it. Well, thank you so much for being a platinum sponsor. And obviously, Chappie wearing multiple hats, working for MTA and for Nomad. Quite often, both projects at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
So there you have it.
Anyways, we're ready to go?
Yeah, I think we're ready to go. We'll bounce back to some more of our platinum sponsors. We'll carry on with our shout-outs as well as some giveaways. So stay tuned for all of that. As we're jumping into this best of 5, this is going to be for the 3rd and 4th placement, respectfully.
Yeah, and this is gonna be an interesting game because if we can see the pace of play that Boost for What put up against Taroso, I'm expecting what could potentially be another blowout happen, and this time it could be in favor of Boost for What because PB&J, and they just got perfect swept by Tobo in the previous series. So unless they could get themselves a huge mental reset as Strum finds an absolute laser into the bottom right-hand corner off the pass from himself.
Wow, that was a laser, 71 miles an hour from the midfield. Quite the snipe there.
Yeah, we're going to need to see maybe a huge mental reset, or we'll need to see a huge mental reset from PB&J as it's not looking good already. Boost for What comes out with, they're already putting up the tally as they make it 2, and we're not even a minute into this game.
Yeah, no, perhaps the break was just not enough for PB&J. I'm hoping that we are wrong here. So, as Mr. Bowser going to give up this possession here. Odin actually gets challenged by Jonathan. Nice shot, but off the crossbar, no follow-up. Now finally Mr. Bowser arrives and looking to slot it just under the bar.
Oh my gosh,
unable to, but overextension.
Get it out.
Yeah, a little bit overextension there. However, not too dangerous as PB&J slowly looking to recover, not only from the last game, but now they're down 2 goals in this best of 5, trying to duke it out for the 3rd or 4th placement, respectfully.
Yeah, right now, it's just PB&J, they have to find something because nothing they've been doing right now has been working. Everything they've tried has just resulted in really nothing of use for them. So they need to change something. They've got to find a way to start trying to break through these defenses and especially work on their defense as well because their defense has been arguably very sloppy recently, but that shot from Ferda was anything but sloppy as he slots this one in rather easily off the good pass from Jonathanks. They're going to get themselves their first goal of the day. It took them 3 games to do so. Let's hope that gives them the morale boost they need to start finding the back of the net more.
Yeah, no, definitely showing a little bit of a life there. PB&J finally securing a 1 goal, as majority of the last series was quite the scoreless,
no.
but Trum will extend that lead back with 2 goals, picking one up. Again, perhaps maybe a little bit too aggressive on PB&J. Like, they have plenty of time. Their rotations, you know, need to be cleaned up. They don't need to be playing so aggressive. It's not like there is a 1 minute left and they're down 2 goals.
Yeah.
There's still plenty of time on the clock. As long as they clean up their rotations, as long as they are hitting their shots on the mark, they will be fine. But the question is, like, is that something that they are realizing themselves? And is that something that they can adjust?
On the fly, is it something they can adjust? Because it's something that, you know, any team can adjust. But can you make that adjustment not only mid-series, but mid-game as well?
Well,
because
I'm surely hoping that their team captain or one of the players is realizing the issues that perhaps maybe they're having here, and are able to clean that up. But Bowser is looking for a setup here. Plays it off nicely. Jonathan's not able to get to it, but Ferda with a banger shot, deflected away by Odin.
it's just, I mean, it's like I said, everything they've been trying to get passes to their teammates. Those get cut off. They've been trying to get shots on net. Those get saved. They've only found 1 goal in 3 games so far. Actually, no, make this 4 games. Actually, let's make that 2 goals as they bring the deficit back to 1. They do still have life, but
yes.
they need to keep Boost for what away from their half of the field, pretty much from now on, and especially not committing too far on offense.
Definitely making sure that the commitments are not so swift and rapid.
Their overcommits on offense have been the reason that stuff like this happens right off the kickoff. There was only, say, 2 players back. The first one misses. Mr. Bowser caught out in no man's land, and Ferda still rotating back from the kickoff. Mr. Bowser was too far forwards, getting ready to try and break it out, but Boost for what was just there, and that was really all it took.
Well, we're back to square one with a 2-goal difference. Again, this is a best of 5 between BB&J and Boost for What, as they're duking it out for the 3rd and 4th placement in this grand final of MTA Gaming Season 3 tournament. Verda with a nice banger shot off the bar, and then you love to see those. That's got to be a nice little morale booster.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a nice shot by Ferda. Slots it right under the bar. Nice lucky bounce, of course, but we take those all day.
I mean,
1 goal difference, 52 seconds remaining.
I'd say that's
I
going to be...
won't say anything else about the rotations or anything that I'm hoping they figured it out by now.
I'm thinking that's going to be an even bigger morale boost than we may realize, though, because that seems like the first time that PB&J has been the one to take advantage of a severe mistake from the enemy team compared to it being them pretty much every time, as Mr. Bowser getting the half-flip save, starting the counterattack. PB&J kind of has to find something here. Trum plays a simple shot away and even farther away from his own net.
Nice banger by Jonathan's with no boost.
The entire
that had
team.
Some juice behind it.
Oh, Mr. Bowser went up too early and he didn't find that angle.
2 seconds left.
Oh, no. Bowser has to get up. He sends that one over to Ferda. He does get the touch. It's off backboard. What are they going to do? Bowser finds that touch.
Ferda has to get to it.
Good touch. But Trum's going to let that one fall. Boost for what? Taking game 1. And this could be the final nail in the coffin for PB&J. Unless they can show us that they can bounce back in the next game, I don't see them taking game 3 if they drop game 2.
Well, definitely showing the signs of life, as we've seen their shots on goal by PB&J. We have seen 13 shots on net there.
Yeah.
So, but again, great defense by Boost for What. We've seen a lot of those saves and dangerous situations that were just being absolutely diffused by Boost for What. However, the attacking presence by PB&J is finally there. They're putting on some goals and quite a few impressive shots as well. So it all comes down to, have they finally found that momentum? Have they finally found that mental reset that's saying, all right, guys, we have the goals. We are finally getting some momentum together. Let's get this one back.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to need to come through for these PB&J players, because today has just been absolutely brutal for all three of them. Again, like you said, 13 shots on goal last game. But I mean, you can have 13 shots on goal, but if you still lose when you have 13 shots on goal, you could say, hey, we had a lot of offensive pressure, that's great. But you could also say, hey, how do we have 13 shots on net and still lose this? So it could either be a spot of we have potential to win the next game, or it could be a huge demoralizer as well, depending on how you look at it.
True. That is true. Well, I personally would not be too upset about it, because shots on goal, and at least you're getting those looks onto the net. However, we do know that Boost for What does have quite the defensive lineup here. All of these players are very much able to make saves like that.
Yeah, but again, it's just like they have the looks at net, but nothing really all that threatening, as Boost for What gets a nice chance there, saved away by Jonathanks. Odin on no boost, tried getting that one past Mr. Bowser, who is able to win that 50-50. But that 50-50 goes right into the middle, and both PB&J players turned away from the ball.
Yep, perhaps maybe a little bit of a miscommunication there. Just left the ball still in the midfield, allowing a perfect shot, slots it right under the crossbar, opening up Boost for What in this game number 2.
I think they are getting too eager to go on offense here, because especially with that goal, we saw both players, yes, they did turn away from the ball, but if even one of those two players decided, all right, I'm going to hang back a little farther, maybe closer towards our goal, that would have been an easy shot to save. But because both of them were pretty much directly behind, or I mean, I wouldn't say directly behind, but very close to that touch that happened, because of the way they turned, they had no chance of making that save.
Well, there is still a little bit of concerning looks here for PB&J. However, Ferda does get a look on the shot on net there. Gets deflected away. Bowser now with a midfield possession. Jonathan's going up for it. But, nice little pass in play. Drum had to reach for that one. Didn't get the save credit there, but save was much needed, as if that was going to go in from a post and in.
I gotta say, I feel like playing against this Boost for What team might be one of the hardest things to do, because just watching how they play, it feels like you're playing against a swarm of bees. They are always there. You make one touch and you might have a free touch for the first one, but there is instantly someone on you. And they've shown that throughout this entire series. They're always there. Like Odin on the ball right now. He plays that ball into the corner. Who's there? Milk Crumb's going for it now. He gets that one past Jonathan's. Wherever the ball goes, it feels like there is always a Boost for What player ready.
Yeah, no, rotations are absolutely incredible from Boost for What right now. As, like you said, look at that. A mistake by Mr. Bowser turns into almost a shot on net by Boost for What.
Oh, here comes Jonathan's. He's looking for boost steals and demos, but he's on the other side of the field. Mr. Bowser forced to make that save. Ferda gets the middle boost steal, but is that going to help them in the long run? As Mr. Bowser tried getting that one out, that miss isn't going to help at all. As Milk Crumb gets that past one, gets it past two. It's a slow floater into the middle. And PB&J just barely able to play that over the net. Just this ability to always be on the ball from Boost for What is really putting PB&J on the back foot here. As we're coming down to 30 seconds, PB&J still needs to find 1 goal to even think about getting this game into overtime, and it's not looking likely with how the game's been going so far.
Yeah, this is now the acceptable time to go for those overcommits. They have to make a goal here.
Oh, no. What
Whoa.
was that? Jonathanks, what are you doing, my guy? You're not playing for Boost for what? You're playing for PB&J.
Yeah, well, down by 2 goals now, 6 seconds remaining. PB&J just not able to get any momentum going here right now.
Yeah, it is. It's been brutal for PB&J these past 2 games. So unless they can find the biggest mental reset in the world, I think Game 3 is possibly already decided for Boost for what.
Yeah, no, this definitely didn't even have enough shots on net this time around. PB&J with 3 shots on goal, and I believe it was just 1 that was actually on the net.
Yeah.
So, Game 3, best of 5. PB&J definitely find themselves on the back foot here as they are on the deciding match. They have to make a reverse sweep if they want to secure this 3rd placement in MTA Gaming Season 3 for Rocket League. But Boost for what? Looking very dominant, looking to secure that 3rd place. They're just 1 game away, 4.5 minutes for them.
Yeah, and it looks like we might be starting to see some of that demo aggression coming out from them as Jonathanks gets a demo on Milkcrum. I've also seen Ferda going for a few bumps and demos of his own. So it could be something that they're trying to change up here, as that one was dangerous in the favor of Boost for what almost went in. But PB&J is able to keep this out as Jonathanks finally gets a breakout play. It's stopped midway. Ferda is now going to be able to take the possession here. He doesn't get a good first touch. Tries playing it to Mr. Bowser, but that last touch just got it a little too far away from him.
And that could have been very dangerous. Luckily, Ferda got a 2nd touch on that, denying a shot on net, but Jonathanks has to reach for that one as a shot from Odin was coming on the net. Mr. Bowser pops it up, but Milkcrum is there, not able to reach to. Ferda plays it around the defenseman off the bar, and then once again, a very identical shot that we have seen earlier in the series.
This has to be a huge relief for PB&J. This is the first lead they have had all day.
Come on, boys. You got it. Let's see if PB&J can carry on through that momentum. Jonathanks gives a back pass to Ferda.
I mean, Milkcrum is right there on that play, though. Ferda gets bumped off of that, but he does get at least a decent touch to get it over to Jonathanks, who's not able to get a 50-50 on Odin, who's going for the dribble straight on net, gets cut off by Ferda. Milkcrum, he loses that 50-50 to Mr. Bowser, and Trum is kind of the only one back. That pass goes middle, but Mr. Bowser was not in the direction to get there quick. This is looking much better for PB&J this game. They do seem to be much more organized.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is.
There we go.
That
is what we've
is
been wanting this entire series. This should have been something that happened during the last game against Tobo.
Yeah, a huge demo on the defensive line.
That is what Jonathanks has been known for the past 7 weeks, is his demolitions in the net, denying those saving opportunities for and allowing those scoring opportunities for PB&J.
Yeah, I mean, and it was huge because it may have there may have still been a boost front player there as Ferda almost finds that one. There may have still been a PB or a boost front player that could have made the save, but they just had to scramble so hard to get to that ball that just one demo, even if it's not on the primary defender, causes those lapses in defense as Jonathanks gets the fake touch and manages to slowly sneak this one past the boost for what defense. And they've made their lead up to 3. PB&J has finally found something that works, and they really have to start to stick to it now.
Yeah, no, definitely maybe perhaps going back to the roots
Uh-oh.
during the normal series, but once again, we're seeing that double commit and players from PBJ able to really figure out what they wanted to do there with that play there.
I don't know if it was a double commit or maybe Mr. Bowser was just in the wrong spot at the wrong time while Jonathan was trying to get back to net, but either way, it worked out in favor of Boost for what. They cut the deficit down to 2, but if we've seen anything from PB&J this game, they're going to want to make that lead even higher than it is right now because they're going to need every boost and confidence they can get heading into the next game if they can secure this one.
Yeah, no, definitely. We have seen PB&J starting this goal frenzy with the 3-goal openers. They're looking to make it a 4. Further not able to get to it in time. But it's
There
definitely
it is.
a lot more
Thanks again.
a lot more plays that we have seen from PB&J throughout the regular season. This is their normal play style that we're used to seeing. So it's nice to find them finally going back to those roots, going back to what was originally working throughout the season.
Yeah, it's nice to see them going back to what got them the second place seed throughout regular season and the guarantee into grand finals. It would be heartbreak if they qualify second, get themselves into that guaranteed grand final spot, and then end up 4th. Oh, Shauna thanks. Absolutely lasers this one into the top of the net. Milkcrumb didn't even stand a chance on that save.
Well, back to the 3-goal lead, 1 minute remaining. As PB&J looking pretty dominant finally for once you're in this best of 5. As Mr. Bowser looking to extend that lead, denied on the aerial. Jonathan goes up, pops it up. Nobody on the receiving end. Milkcrumb.
Oh.
Jonathan's trying to go for that demo once again.
Yeah,
Nice
Bowser.
little pass here. Trying to go for the bump as well by Bowser. Ferda was there.
Oh, I would have
Save had
liked
to
to
be
see a
made.
back pass there from Mr. Bowser. Because I'm pretty sure they had someone posted up in midfield there. And while he went for the shot there, if he just did a control right back into the middle, there was no one from Boost for what there. And it would have been a very good attempt at a shot there for the PB&J side. But I mean, it doesn't really matter going for the shot or going for the back pass. They're still going to come out with the W on this game as we're coming down to 10 seconds remaining and PB&J is up 4-1. Boost for what, after winning the first 2 games in a pretty dominant fashion, have been absolutely shut down here in game number 3 by PB&J. And this is everything that PB&J could hope for to try and keep themselves alive in this.
Yeah, no, definitely. Obviously on the back foot still, even though this victory will give them a quite dominant performance 4-1 for PB&J. However, they're still on back foot, and Boost for What still has 2 more chances to close this one out.
Mm-hmm. And I mean,
PB&J has no more mistakes left.
look at the shot count from Ferda as well. Ferda alone
7.
has
Wow.
7 shots on net.
Yeah.
I think he's decided, I want to be on offense now, and well, he's kind of sticking up to it. Maybe not always on offense, but he's got that mentality of just put the ball on the net, and that seems to be working for them. It didn't work out for them quite as much of this as they would have liked in game 1, but in game 3, definitely worked out for them. Ooh, they had a chance there on the pass into the middle. They could not quite find that into the back of the net. As Boost for What, that got past 1. Jonathan's forced to make the save there. Odin gets his way past 1. Ferda couldn't go for that one. Well, that could have been very dangerous. Oh, no!
Jonathan will say, well, thank you very much, as he pops that one up from his own field. And well, I guess there was a 1 whiff and a second to follow.
Yeah.
I'm sure Trump was not expected to having to go for that save.
Uh-huh. Mr. Bowser gets past one. He's looking for the double.
Oh,
He
that was so
almost
close.
found it. And
But
Jonathan
Jonathan
sends it off the crossbar. Oh no, Ferda!
All right, well, back to square one. Both teams scored on each other, so resetting the score as we were.
Uh-oh. Ferda trying to play that to the opposite side of the net, accidentally putting it in his own net instead. That's not something that PB&J wants to have happen, but this kickoff could go in favor of them. As Milkrum plays this over to the side. Bowser is up. He doesn't get the touch, though. Ferda sends that one hard to the backboard, but it is played away by 2 Boost for What defenders. Jonathan's looked for maybe a middle pass, but Mr. Bowser was up early.
Ooh, nice little double.
Ferda almost gets himself a good pass into the middle.
Oh, Jonathan's with a quick little e-brake with a bump. Keeping up that pressure. 1v1, Ferda not able to capitalize on that shot. Denied by Boost for What.
So here we go. Jonathan puts that one on net. Trum makes a nice routine save on the near post, but Jonathan opts to eliminate Milkrum on his way through, who off the respawn has to make another save. Mr. Bowser puts that middle. Trum was there. Can Jonathan get back? He can.
Just in time.
Again, just the pressure from Boost for What. It may not always be on the offensive zone, but they are just always there. And it's led to a lot of good opportunities for Boost for What. I mean, it looks like they're on a scramble back, but every single time they always get there and make the save. And then it's gotta be like, how do you deal with it? They figured out a way to get through them 4 times there in game number 3. But right now they've only found themselves 1 here against Boost for What. So it's gonna be
and not even. It was just a capitalization off of Boost for What's mistake.
Yeah.
On a redirect. However, they're looking to make a change on that as Ferda trying to pinch that one in. However, it is getting denied. All 3 players for Boost for What are there. Drum will finally clear that away. Odin trying to get a double tap.
And there's a double commit on the defense. One player is trying to play it one way, the other's trying to play it the other. It didn't go in the net, but, I mean, they bumped each other on the play. That was not a huge help for PB&J's Mr. Bowser. Looking for the pass to Ferda. He puts it... Oh! What a great save by Odin. He was already committed trying to go across, but that backflip stopped his momentum just enough to keep that
nice
one.
Little back pass. I like that. But that's a good save. Trum, once again, Boost for What showing their great positioning. Always in the net. Always somebody on the ball.
Yeah.
Some could even say in there like swimwear.
Oh my gosh. It's just... There's always a Boost for What player there. Every single attempt on defense, it just feels like there's one, but there wasn't one in the top right-hand corner as Jonathan finds the high-angle
Milkrum
slot.
just didn't get a proper clear on that one, and Jonathan will capitalize on it. This is exactly the type of break that PB&J needed. With 1 minute, 20 seconds left, they either have to hold on to this lead or try to extend to it.
Yeah,
We'll see if there is a response from Boost for What squad.
This attempt from Bowser gets shut down by Odin, and Trum does continue it along, but Jonathan is going to be right there to play it back into the Boost for What side of the field. He's going to go for a mid pass. He gets it up. Bowser,
Crossbar now.
Top left corner and out. Just a little bit too high as Jonathan gets that one over Trum, who was pre-jumping so high. Could not quite get it. Ferda tried putting that one on net, but the defense on the back foot. They let in a second.
All right. Looking very promising here for BBJ. Again, good pressure. Ferda beating Milkrum to the punch.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Bowser, perfect positioning on the receiving end there, extending that lead by 2. 40 seconds left. There's still a little bit of time on the clock, but Boost for What has to make a response, and they have to make a response now.
Yeah, the game has almost done a complete 180 from when we started. At the beginning, it was Boost for what who was in complete control, but now that PB&J looks like they've settled in a little more, they have taken control of the driver's seat. And one thing is for certain, they're not going to want to let that go heading into game number 5.
Now a 3-goal lead with 24 seconds remaining. PB&J looking to take this to the game 5, as the chances are very slim with 19 seconds remaining now for Boost for What to say anything other than taking it to the game 5 after this.
Oh yeah, Ferda plays that one in the middle. Jonathan's continues it down the field. He gets another touch. He slots it in. Getting one for the road. Maybe a little bit more of a demoralizer for Boost for What. In this next game, I mean, we always start from 0-0. Every goal you get in this game, it's not going to count towards your score for the next game, but it will count towards your score in the series, as they are going to keep themselves alive into game 5 after dropping the first 2. It is now anyone's game.
Anyone's game indeed, but
win.
You have to give it to PB&J squad bouncing back like that from being down 2-0 in this best of 5. They're now looking for this reverse sweep.
It's now or never for both of these teams. Boost for What, coming off of a very good performance against Team Troso, and PB&J getting absolutely deconstructed by Tobo, but Mr. Bowser doesn't care as he gets a beautiful dunk on Milk Crumb.
That is just absolutely insane read by Bowser. Wow, what a perfect setup, and what a must be a huge morale booster for PB&J. They're probably so hyped right now, but all that hype sometimes can go straight to your head. Sometimes mistakes can happen just because you're too excited. You're playing a little bit too greedy, maybe. Let's see if PB&J can keep it in check. Mr. Bowser playing it into the corner for Boost for What. Verda now sending it right back. Oh, ghost touch. Didn't look like it was a touch there. Mr. Bowser leaves it for Jonathan's. Jonathan's looking for a double read off the backboard.
Almost.
Deflected away by Odin. Verda keeping up that pressure. Nice little flip. Triple commit. Something that we don't really see too often from Boost for What squad. Normally they're very much organized, keeping it tight, keeping it together. Perhaps the nerves are finally getting to the Boost for What squad here.
Yeah, as Mr. Bowser is going to take control of this one from the midfield. He had just enough boost to stay behind it, but Trum plays it high and over. Verda and Jonathan's are going to team up to get this one out of their half, but that last touch from Verda isn't exactly what he wanted. And now Boost for What is trying to pair up for their own goal, and they don't quite find it. Odin, he had a wide open net to look at, but he sent it off the near post. Oh, heartbreak here for Boost for What. They had themselves the goal they needed to tie this one back up, that they just could not find the back of the net, as they might try and look for one here, but it's just not happening, as PB&J has resumed this offensive pressure that they've had for pretty much this entire game. Boost for What has been stuck in a spot that they haven't really been very used to.
Oh, nice spot. Plays it for Jonathan. Jonathan had an open net, however, took a little bit too much of his personal time there. Rotations happened for PB&J, denying the opportunity. 2:45 left on the clock.
Oh,
PB&J up by 1 still.
And Mr. Bowser tried getting that one into the front of the net for his teammates, but just could not get it past the Boost for What defense, as Ferda keeps this in their own corner. But Odin does eventually get that into the middle. Oh, big miss from Milk Crumb. Can't find the contact there. Jonathan gets it over 1, tries to get it past Trum. Eventually, Mr. Bowser comes in and does the job for him. The ball's off the backboard, but it's got way too much power. Ferda forced to play this into his own corner, as Boost for What almost finds a cheeky angle there.
Fingal, but a beautiful save, and Mr. Bowser has to make another save here, deflecting that away from their half a side, but Drum will keep up the pressure. Further deflects that away. Now Odin keeping up the pressure. Deflections once again there. It was right on the goal line as Odin, the entire squad for Boost for What, keeping up that pressure. 145. They're 1 goal down. But, however, Boost for What, they're getting the looks in. But PB&J is looking solid on defense, making those wonderful saves right now. Let's see if they keep it up.
This is the Boost for What that we saw in game 1 and 2. This is the Boost for What that we saw pretty handily take care of PB&J. But the problem is now they're working on a 1-goal deficit, and they've only got 1 minute now to find the goal to keep them alive.
And
that
off the post though, but there's a follow-up shot by Bowser, and the defenseman for Boost for What is not able to get to it.
Yeah.
Verda sends a little bit wide, but good thing by Mr. Bowser. Milkrum able to make a U-turn, but just not enough momentum to even reach for that. 2-goal lead, 1 minute left. This is for all the marbles between these two teams. The winner will be crowned 3rd place in the MTA Gaming Season 3.
Yeah, this is just so much on the line for both of these teams, but Mr. Bowser!
Sends it under the bar.
He was so close to practically securing the game for PB&J. But this offensive pressure they have right now is just mounting. And Odin and Trum, they try getting 1, but the defense is there. They've got 30 seconds. They have to make this one count. If they can't get one,
the goal has to come through, and it has to come through now. There's 20 seconds left. All PB&J has to do now is just stall.
I mean, and that's what they seem to be doing perfectly right now. Boost for What? They've got 1 more attack. They have to score right now on this attack. If they can't, it's over. And that touch from Trum is not going to be enough. It's over. That is going to be it. PB&J
with a reverse sweep on Boost for What, bringing it back from the dead. It completely looked like it was dead, done and dusted.
I mean, you heard me at the end of game 2. I said that I didn't see a way that PB&J recovers from going down those 2 games, and they just proved me wrong.
Wrong.
Oh, I was dead wrong.
Dead wrong. That is absolutely insane. We're going to have to jump in with some of these players and get an interview with PB&J before we jump into the grand final between Toroso and Tobo. Going to be duking that out in the best of 7. I will let you set that one up. We're going to take a quick little commercial break. We're going to jump in the Discord and grab 1 or maybe perhaps all the players for PB&J and see how the nerves unfolded in that one.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting to hear. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, Mr. Emmy. Who you want? You want a captain, Mr. Bowes?
The foundation gives MTA a new way to give back to the community. Esports is giving people a way to stay connected no matter where you are.
We are taking all of that money we receive from sponsors that goes back to the MTA Foundation.
Some of the same students that are playing in our gaming tournament are also the students winning our scholarships, and it's a great way for it to go full circle. Last year we raised over $35,000, and we're hoping to match that again this year and to see more and more every single year.
Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
Endless
like more than 30
opportunities are
minutes away.
waiting for you with part-time service in the Alaska Army National Guard. You can help our great state while also working towards your education and career goals. Learn more at nationalguard.com/AK.
MTA's annual gaming tournament isn't just Alaska's largest esports event. It also helps fund the MTA
I refrained
Foundation,
myself from
providing our
saying
community with over $460,000 in scholarships and grants. Help support our mission at mtafoundation.org/give.
Did I lose audio? Oh.
Reverse sweep. How are you feeling going into this best of 5 matchup versus Boost for What? And tell us how it all unfolded. Like, what was your mental state after that first crushing defeat versus Team Tobo?
Bowser?
The Team Tobo one was, yeah. It was our first time playing them, and we didn't know. Yeah, we just never played them, so we didn't know how they were gonna play. But it's definitely very mentally draining.
Yeah.
Those series.
Well, obviously, as we were casting your matchup on PB&J versus Boost for What, we were slowly fearing for y'all mental health versus that crushing defeat versus Tobo. How did you approach this one, and how was the mental state after being down 2-0 in this best of 5?
I'll take this one. Our offense wasn't going against Tobo at all. We had 0 goals through those 3 games, and I think the first 2 we got shut out in one of them. So we were just like, well, if we 50 and go demo, we're gonna get goals and we're gonna win games.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only mental we had. There was no downsides. We were always looking forward, even if we got into the 4th place, 3rd place match.
Yeah, well, going into this best of 5 versus Boost for What, when you were down 2 games in that best of 5, going into game 3, what was the mental state, and how did you bounce back from it to make a comeback on that reverse sweep?
Yeah, so we knew that we could beat this team. We just needed to play our game. I think we were kind of still in that mental state of trying to figure out how we're going to get these goals going. And once we started playing our game, we started playing really well.
Exactly what we were talking here at the caster's desk. We're like, Jonathanks is very much known for his demos and bumps. And instantly, as we were like, we want to see that type of game come back. We want to see more aggression. We want to see good rotations. And it, sure as heck, I think game 3, like the opener, was like, Jonathanks gets a demo in the net, opens up the no save coming through, and obviously secured that momentum. Once you guys got into the game 4 and you secured the tie for 2-2 going into game 5, how was your morale, and did you feel very confident for the game 5?
Yeah, so in the game 4, the only goal that was scored was actually me putting an own goal in. So we knew our defense was playing really well. So going into that game 5, we knew our defense was going to be doing good. All we had to do is put a couple goals on net, and we'd be able to get it going.
All right.
And then I'd like to add, after we got that second goal when I scored, that we opened up the floodgates and took it straight to 5 goals and locked out that.
Yeah.
Game.
So one thing I would like to ask as well is, after that game 5 of you guys taking the win, what was like the emotion that was going through you guys? Was it? I'm assuming it was a very big sense of relief, as it's like, holy cow, finally things started coming together. Is that kind of what was going through your guys' mind at the time?
Well, I know me and Jonathan's both instantly logged out of the game. We're like, we're done. We're shot. We're
the
ready,
mental
ready to watch it.
brain can no longer take it.
Oh yeah, it was wild, but yeah, we're ready to watch this best of 7 between this 1 and 2. It's gonna be
We're going to be jumping straight into that. Well, again, congratulations on your number 3 placement in MTA Gaming Season 3, obviously 7-week-long gaming tournament. What are your thoughts so far of this gaming tournament, and will we see you all come back next season?
Yeah, definitely. It was very fun. Thank you for putting it on. I've played since the beginning pretty much. So this is my, I guess, second time playing in the MTA, but then also played in the state versus state thing. Didn't make it, but
Yeah, plenty of gaming events and opportunities here. Well, gentlemen, we'll let you go out and celebrate. For those of you that, once you get your mental break, if you want to come down to the MTA Sound Mountain location here in Wasilla, please do come out. We'll have some swag giveaways, some Monster Energy drinks, and help you all celebrate as we're going to be jumping into Toroso versus Tobo. So, again, thank you, PB&J. Congratulations on your third placement for MTA Gaming Season 3, and we'll see you all again soon.
Yep, GG's. Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
All right. Well, there we go. We do have best of seven coming your way between Toroso and Tobo as we're waiting for the teams to jump in. Before we do that, we'll talk a little bit about our wonderful sponsors, maybe do a little bit of a giveaway. So let me open up the giveaway.
Are we almost out of codes?
Nah, we got plenty.
No, we got
dude.
plenty more. Okay.
We got codes on codes on codes. All right, well, here we go. As we're jumping into Toroso versus Tobo, let's take a look at some of our wonderful sponsors here, and let's give them a thank you. The giveaway is starting, so make sure that you are entering exclamation point giveaway in chat. But let's go ahead, and that's our brackets there. Toroso versus Tobo going to be happening in a best of 7 here. But what I want to talk about is our awesome sponsors. One of our platinum sponsors is Arctic Fox Networks, where it all begins with an idea. So maybe you want to launch a business, or you want to turn a hobby into something more, or you have a creative project to share with the world. So whatever it is, and the way you tell your story online can make all the difference, and Arctic Fox Networks can make all of that difference. Additionally, we want to give a big thank you to our platinum sponsor, F-Secure. F-Secure is a cybersecurity company that provides solutions for online security and privacy. It offers all sorts of products and services, including antivirus software, endpoint protection, VPN, threat intelligence, and known for protecting people from cyber threats, viruses, malware, ransomware, data breaches, you name it. Obviously, MTA is a very close partner with F-Secure as they provide us with our MTA Shield and identity and theft protection services. So not only thank you so much for being a platinum sponsor, but also thank you for being a great partner. We want to thank F-Secure. So with that being said, let's take a look at our giveaway here. Again, exclamation point giveaway in chat for those of you that want to have a chance at a $20 Steam gift card. Yep. We are waiting for the teams to jump in. Looks like we do have a couple joined in. Well, all the squad
Waiting
from Team
for
Tobo.
Toroso now.
Waiting for Toroso to jump in. Well, let's close out the entries and let's pick a winner for a $20 Steam gift card.
Lock in.
Oh,
Let's go.
there they are.
Boom. Venebrius.
Again.
Hold on. All right, that's like a third time. We're going to have to re-roll. That's like 3 gift cards now. Let me fact check that.
Poor Fenebrius.
Let me fact check that.
1.
Oh, maybe it's just 1. Wait, I think they might have won previously, though. Let's check the whispers.
How many whispers have they sent?
Okay, yeah, they won one on Thursday. All right, and they won the one on Saturday.
Oh, we'll give them one on Sunday, right?
All right,
one
we'll
for
give
each
them
day.
one on Sunday. Enjoy your $20 Steam gift card once again.
Fenebrius out here making
Just straight
bank.
up, you know, $60. Okay, what do you buy with $60 now in your Steam gift account?
I don't
Call
know
of Duty
anything
Modern
you want.
Warfare 3.
No.
No? Well, I would. You know why? Because then you can go to the store. You can buy yourself a monster that has this wonderful Call of Duty QR code.
Yeah.
You scan it. You bring the receipt. And then you get extra points on Call of Duty Warfare 3. So that's what I would do.
So, might take us actually a couple more seconds because
yeah, make sure
forgot
it's
to
best of
change
7.
it to a best of 7 instead of best of 5, but the players should be right back in, hopefully as soon as the lobby's up. And let's make sure.
All right, well, there we go. We have hooked up another winner.
All right.
I think I'm all finally out of codes for once. But I do have
All right.
a whole lot of stacks of the other codes.
Well, anyways,
Yes,
that
very
going
sad.
on.
Anyways.
Let's get into the game.
All right, this is the grand finals. Best of 7. Taroso versus Tobo, as both teams are going to be duking out to see who is going to be a first place and second place, respectfully, in this MTA Gaming Season 3 gaming tournament.
Yeah, and this is going to be, I would expect to be a much closer game than what we would usually expect, as Mr. Gopher on the back line gets 2 saves. What an amazing defensive effort by Mr. Gopher, but I mean, we saw Taroso, I wouldn't say struggle a bit, but they definitely didn't deal with Boost for what as cleanly as they would have liked to. And then we saw Tobo just take it to PB&J 2 games ago. So this is going to be a good series between these two teams. I feel like they are pretty evenly matched coming into this grand finals best of 7. Even though we have seen Taroso take most of the games in the regular season, Mr. Gopher from Tobo is going to be the one to start the scoring for Tobo. Is Taroso going to be able to find a response here? Because right now, Tobo is on an absolute tear, and it does not look like anyone is going to be able to stop them. It could potentially be this Taroso team, but right now, this pressure from Tobo, I mean, it's not as crazy as the pressure from Boost, but where there is always someone there. But they are making the important touches that they need to, and every touch has intent behind it. They play it to where it needs to go. They play it in a situation that's going to be awkward for the opponent to play against. And Goldbuckle, who gets a nice play into the Tobo side, but Hoosh is able to get to that ball well before playing. As a miss there from Cyber could have turned out to be dangerous. Oh no! Again, another own goal coming out, but this time it's gonna be for Taroso. We saw one last game for PB&J, and I don't remember who that was who own goaled that. That was, I think, the fastest shot of the day that we've seen. 84 miles an hour into their own net.
That is definitely the fastest one that we have seen today. I think earlier it was Ferda that slotted a 71 mile an hour. But Cyber now carrying it through his side into the midfield. Runs out of boost, so that gets deflected away by Team Tobo. Play now will pick up the slack. Slots it up. Able to capitalize. Actually, Goldbuckle will pick that one up.
Good read there by Cyber.
That is a good read. Unfortunately,
no.
nobody is on the receiving end. That's
Is
a
he gonna
nice
get there?
shot.
Nice.
Wayne has to reach for that one. Makes a save. Bubba going for that bump. Not able to get there in time. Hush with a nice little setup. Gopher sends it a little bit too wide. But good setup by Team Tobo nevertheless.
Yeah, I mean, and with this Tobo team, I think one thing that is standing out this game is Bobo himself. We know that Hoosh and Gopher have been absolutely amazing throughout the regular season, especially when Bobo hasn't been able to make it for them. It just feels like Hoosh and Gopher have been able to do it, even when it's just the two of them. But Bobo has been showing up recently. He has put in very good touches. He's put in consistency that these two need. Oh, that's a double miss on defense. Plane gets a demo on one, but eventually this is going to be a breakout play for Tobo. They almost get it past all three, but Goldbuckle on the rotation back is able to get this touch. Gopher.
Good movement by Gopher there. Able to just absolutely deny the clear for Team Taroso.
Yeah. Is it Taroso gets a shot on net. Mr. Gopher making a
reach for it.
pre-flip save on his way back. But eventually, all for naught as Cyber will find the back of the net off the nice pass from Plane. Not much the defense could have done there.
Definitely not much indeed. However, there is still plenty of time for them to tie this one up. Again, this is Grand Finals best of 7 as we're looking to find out who is currently seeded #1 and #2. These two teams looking to secure some of that prize pool. Well, not some of it, the prize pool, because there is prize money for both of these teams for first and second place.
Yeah.
It all just comes down to how much
what a
do
good
they
save
want it.
There. Oh,
and Bobo
my.
wants it.
I said he was on it today, and that bar down shot was an absolute beauty from Bobo. Just sends that thing towards that, and even though it hit the crossbar, it still crossed the line at 51 miles an hour. That thing was just blazing towards the net. As here they go, they tried getting a third, but a great save on the goal line from Cyber, being Mr. Consistent for the Taroso team. The goal maybe, the scoreline may be 2-2, but right now, Tobo's on the offense. They find #3, and they look like they're going to be the ones that are going to be trying to take game #1. Everything is getting put together today for Tobo. They seem like just, unless Taroso, I mean, Taroso still can do it. They are only 1 goal down, but I feel like they will need Tobo to basically fall apart if they want to take this series comfortably. Because right now, after this game 1, it is looking like it is all Tobo as they are going to come out here and take game #1 with all 3 shots being absolute beamers. Every single player on the Tobo team contributing to the goal line. And it's just, it's been quite a treat to see how Tobo has been playing today.
No, definitely showing up. And like we've said, showing up is definitely one of those things that you have to do during the Grand Finals. We have seen those teams that have been underperforming during the regular season absolutely wrecking house during the Grand Finals and making those historical moment upsets. But
my!
When we say that, Goldbuckle had a great look by Push. Oh, this could be possibly dangerous. There's a nice little flip set up for the center. Nobody's on the receiving end.
Yeah, but the first one that's going to be back for this ball is Mr. Gopher. As he gets that touch, even though it's not a great one. Oh, what a good flip there.
Yeah.
Gets the
control.
50 for Plane. Uh-oh. Not a great touch, but eventually Mr. Gopher and Hoosh are able to team up to get that one out of their own zone. Right now, it's been Tarosa with a lot of pressure. And even though they have had pressure, it's been but Tobo who's had possession of the ball more. As eventually Tarosa is going to be looking to get a shot on goal from this. Cyber gets that first touch on, but Hoosh plays that safely off to the side. Plane tried going for the bump on Hoosh, but again, he plays that one away. Now it's Goldbuckle's turn. He went high, but Bobo gets down in time. Plane tried sending that one on net. Mr. Gopher got in his way. Bobo goes up, sends that one to the corner. Goldbuckle is there, plays into the middle. He couldn't quite get it to Plane in time before the defense got out. Again, the defensive line from Tobo is not letting Taroso have any chances here. Taroso just trying to find a way to get to the back of the net. Cyber with the demo on Bobo and on Mr. Gopher. He's trying to open up the field for Taroso, and it could work, but now they're just stuck on their side of the field. Oh, not if Cyber has anything to say about that, though.
Well, Goldbuckle actually leaving that for Cyber. Whoa, that had some juice behind it as Mr. Gopher clears that one with the assist from his teammate. Off the crossbar now. That didn't look that dangerous, but man, Bobo got the very, very tough angle shot on that one. That could have been an absolute beauty if that went in, and it almost did. Crossbar saving Team Taroso on that one there. Bobo playing it off the wall, intercepted by Goldbuckle. Mr. Gopher taking his time, intercepted by Plane. That's going to go wide. Cyber going for a demo. That opens up for Plane. Plane plays it off a little bit wide.
Yeah. This game right now is still anyone's game. We're about halfway. Actually, we're over halfway through. Still 0-0 scoreline for both teams. And it's definitely nowhere near as high scoring as game one, but they might try and open it up here as Cyber just sends that one too high. He had a good look at the net, couldn't quite find the angle though. As he puts that one on net, and no one was back. A slow roller from Cyber is all that it took, and Taroso is going to be the one striking first here in game number 2. Great play from Cyber, getting themselves that all-important first goal. As Tobo is going to try and respond quick, but it might be Taroso who gets their second right off the kickoff. Cyber yet again. He gets there quicker than Mr. Gopher. And, well, there was not much of a chance for Bobo to get back and play that one.
2 minutes left as we are currently looking at Chapazar getting another Monster Energy drink out of the fridge. But Bobo's going to be getting one off a kickoff here. Sending it into Taroso's half. 1 minute, 50 seconds left remaining. Playing now with the possession through the midfield. Tobo needs to make a play here with 1 minute 40 left.
There
this
it
might
is.
be an opener that they just need, and Hush will slot that one in.
Yeah.
Let's take a look during the play here. Yeah, Gopher just a good positioning there. Goldbuckle slightly overextended. And that will put it within 1 minute 37 seconds left. That's still plenty of time, I believe, for Team Tobo to tie this one up, or perhaps maybe even bring this one back.
Yeah, that was just a situation of Taroso getting a little too
but as
eager
we
to go
say
on
that,
offense.
Oh, Bobo is there. I thought he was up front as well.
Yeah.
Good positioning there from Team Tobo. Goldbuckle pops it up.
Good
Could
touch.
be dangerous.
Flip reset. Gopher didn't even want him to get the opportunity to have that flip reset, though. As Cyber. Oh, what
that's
a
misread.
shot! Cyber.
Perhaps not expecting so much juice on that one. Oh, yeah. Hush just didn't get the right play off of the wall there. That's a tough save.
I think you can say that Cyber is putting a little bit of work in on offense here, getting himself the hat trick there.
That's right.
Pretty much been a Cyber show on offense right now, as Goldbuckle is just out here eliminating the Tobo team from the field. Cyber almost got a nice double tap there. Was unable to really get anything from it as Bobo continues this one along. Goldbuckle plays it slow into his own corner.
Oh, nice little passing play.
Oh,
good read by Cyber. It deflects that away from danger.
Oh, this
Cyber
could be another
now
passing.
going up.
Oh, good save by Gopher.
These are just absolutely wonderful plays that we're seeing from both teams. Obviously, both very skilled. Duking it out for first and second place, but Plane will extend that lead. Finally getting a goal for himself. No longer just a Cyber show.
Yeah.
But Team Taroso looking very dominant here in the game 2. Looking to tie this series up. Again, this is a best of 7 for all the marbles as these teams are duking it out for first and second.
Okay.
Plane will go ahead and look for a hat trick himself. 1 goal away now with 25 seconds left. And Team Tobo going to be just finishing this one up probably.
Yeah, after their 4-game win streak, they finally drop one to Taroso after they did mess up Taroso's 3-game win streak. So each team trading wins here in the beginning of this series as Cyber gets a beautiful dunk on Bobo, I think that was on the back line. Yeah, not a great touch here from Bobo. Plays it right into Cyber, who reads him the entire way. And I mean, 10 seconds left. I don't even think it's possible to score 5 goals in 10 seconds, even if you get all kickoff goals.
Next.
As Goldbuckle does just continue this one along. Gets it into the Tobo half. Ball is going to be on the ground at 0 seconds. Taroso takes game number 2 6-1, right? If I'm remembering. Okay, yeah, 6-1.
Not
Cyber,
quite the Brazil. But
Cyber putting up 4, Plane putting up 2, and Goldbuckle just being there to get those assists. What is Tobo going to have to do to respond to this game? Because, I mean, they did win game 1, but after a game like this,
I don't know. We always see the Taroso squad kind of lacking behind on the first game. You know, it takes them about a game or so to get warmed up. But they always seem to secure it in the end. So it's going to be interesting to see if Taroso will close it out from here on out, or if Team Tobo has something else to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, we do know that Tobo is playing pretty good on the day, so they do still have a chance to take this series from Taroso. I mean, that last game could have just been a little bit of a situation where the score deficit got so high that they were like, yeah, I think we'll just kind of let this one go, kind of let them have their fun for the remainder of the game, and just wait for the next one. The first one currently has been played all in Tobo's side. Mr. Gopher getting control.
Nice
Cyber
demo
getting
as
eliminated.
well.
Plane makes the save as now he gets eliminated. No, that was Goldbuckle who got eliminated. Gopher and Hoosh both going for that. Bobo kind of going up to try and get there to get midfield, but a good play by Bobo to not go too far. He doesn't get that touch though. Goldbuckle has an opportunity, sends that one off crossbar. There's no one from Taroso back, and it's just an easy dribble in for Hoosh.
Hey, we take those. We take those. Perhaps maybe a little miscommunication there. Cyber says, my bad. Rotations were definitely a mistake there from Taroso's side.
Yeah, they just...
But 4 minutes left. However, this is a nice little morale booster, I'm sure, for Team Tobo.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can carry it in through.
Good play there by Goldbuckle to keep that one away from the net. As Gopher just
Get
like,
back on
no.
defense, Bobo. Know your place.
It's my ball. Hoosh gets a banger of a clear down to the Taroso side of the field. Goldbuckle starting with a good control, gets cut off early. Cyber gets to that ball before Bobo even had a chance to jump for it. Mr. Gopher once again trying to get this one out. Cyber sends that one down.
Ooh,
Bobo.
deflect.
Oh,
Close.
he sent that one towards net, and Mr. Gopher almost got a nice redirect. That was Hoosh that almost got a nice redirect on it, but they just could not quite get the contact. Plane getting pestered by Bobo while trying to clear that ball out of the Taroso side. And Bobo, that's Mr. Gopher. Their cars look similar, but it is a pass from Hoosh that will find Gopher. And it's 2-0 for Tobo. They're the ones taking control of game number 3. So it has been, if they win this game, it is currently just all win trades as of now. Both teams putting up stellar performances, showing that they want to be the ones winning this tournament. And one thing I will like to say is it has been a pretty common thing between these teams that in high pressure situations, Bobo specifically has usually crumbled. And most teams know this, and they've taken advantage of it. But this time, Bobo has done anything but crumble under the pressure.
That's right. Well, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock, so there's still plenty of time for Team Taroso to recover here. Goldbuckle will bang that over towards Cyber. Cyber sends it right back to Goldbuckle, but deflected away by Hoosh.
Yeah, great
nice
save by
little
Hoosh.
play.
Oh.
Plane will send that one up and across towards the midfield. Plane plays it low. Catching defenseman off guard a little bit. Gopher now carrying it through the midfield. Plays around the first defenseman. Sticking with it. Teammate is there to help. Plane will deflect that away into the midfield. But Gopher keeping up the pressure. And that's going to go off the post. Luckily, does not go in. But good look nonetheless. And great pressure by Team Tobo
Cyber's got to be wiping the sweat off his brow after that one. But it didn't matter anyways because the pressure eventually came through, and Bobo on a pretty hard angle does find it.
Such a tough angle.
It's just the presence from Tobo and the ability to show up when his team needs him most has been paramount to Tobo's success in this game, as he gets a great save there off the kickoff attempt from Goldbuckle.
Yeah, no, absolutely great performance, not only from Team Tobo, but like you said, Bobo here is absolutely crushing it right now during the grand finals, trying to make that looked like it was been an easy save. I didn't want to commentate on that.
Yeah.
Or maybe perhaps Bobo was facing the wrong way. Yeah, he was facing the wrong way, so he had to make a Yui.
Oh, yeah.
A little out of reach there.
I mean, there is still some mistakes that he makes. Gopher and Hoosh definitely being more consistent on the ball, but just Bobo has been substantially more consistent today than he has been throughout. Oh my gosh, throughout the entire season, as Gopher and Hoosh almost set up an insane pass play, which almost does eventually find the back of the net, but Goldbuckle's there playing. He's got to dribble in. Toroso has an entire minute now to find a third goal. This is still anyone's game at this point. Toroso getting the comeback rolling as they want to just end Tobo's hopes here. Mr. Gopher cannot get the 50 win there. Hoosh gets beat by Plane. Plane, oh no! The very close angle double tap, and he couldn't find it, just sent it a bit too wide. That could be the attempt they needed. As now Mr. Gopher sends that one down. Plane demos Bobo on the back. A great shot on net from Hoosh, but defended well by Cyber. As Plane with a miss there. Cyber with another miss. Oh no! The misses are not gonna help Toroso. They go from almost tying the game to letting a goal go in that just should not have happened. It went from hope to heartbreak for Toroso in a matter of about 20 seconds.
Yeah, with 20 seconds left, that's quite a tall order. If there's any team that can make 2 goals in 20 seconds, it's definitely Toroso. However, with now 10 seconds left, that's going to be too much of an order for even this squad. As Team Tobo, 4-2 victory in Game 3. In Game 3.
Let me repeat myself.
Oh, there we go. As we're going to be jumping into Game 4. Team Tobo definitely showing up during the grand finals. Obviously, Toroso is one of the tournament's favorites. Quite the record for them this season with 17-1. But Team Tobo is not messing around. They are looking to make an upset and get that first prize money for themselves. Let's see if Team Tobo has what it takes to bring them one game even closer.
A great opportunity there by Hoosh, just goes off the crossbar. Goldbuckle can't defend that. Plane will be called on to eventually play it out, but he just runs out of boost up. He does opt to play the 50. And that miss there from Gopher is going to make Tobo forced to play that. As Gopher gets that shot on net, but no power. Hoosh goes up. He doesn't get the touch he wanted because he wasn't high enough.
Bubbles up, going to set up his teammate.
Oh, I like
up
that.
At the floater. Bubble was trying to disturb the defense there and trying to get a bump onto Plane. Plane able to make that save, though. Kush now through the midfield, just getting its Bobo with a banger shot, deflected away by Goldbuckle. Plane now leaves it for his teammate Cyber, going up around the first defenseman. Bobo will try to knock that away. Cyber trying to disturb and knock Kush off that save, unable to capitalize on it.
No way.
Almost goes under the bar there. Deflected away from danger by Goldbuckle. Bobo keeping up that pressure. beaten to the punch by Cyber.
Oh.
Push is getting bullied by Cyber, or actually
Gold
Gold
Buckle.
Buckle, excuse me.
Yep.
Both teams are getting slightly physical here. Right when I say that, Mr. Gopher with a demo, we're looking at him going for a bump on the defensive player there, but Bobo.
Oh no, Plane just a little wide.
Oh, wow. The defensive plays right now from Team Tobo is just so impressive.
Yeah, they're...
Plane looked very, very strong on that play around the defenseman.
I think, let's be honest, this game is going to come down to who scores first, as Tobo almost finds the first goal saved away by Plane. Because if we look at the previous 3 games, whoever scores first takes the game. So right now, Goldbuckle tried getting a ceiling pin shot to go on net, but it was just a bit too high. Plane sends this one up off the ceiling, tried going for an angle. He couldn't get it. Goldbuckle tries finding an angle of his own, just again high and wide. Taroso, they're getting shots towards the net. Some are on, some aren't, but nothing has found the back of the net quite yet. The same really goes for Tobo as Mr. Gopher goes up. The 50-50 with Plane doesn't exactly go their way as Goldbuckle continues this down the field. Cyber gets a demo on a hoosh, but Bobo eventually is able to send this one into the Taroso side. Mr. Gopher and hoosh connecting yet again. Plane gets that first touch, but it's not good. Goldbuckle forced to make that save. It wasn't too difficult for him. He misses the second touch, though. Gopher almost wins the 50 against Cyber. Opted not to try and go for the back pass. A double commit there from Gopher and hoosh does eventually work out in their way. Just the pressure here from Tobo right now. I don't think Taroso has seen the Tobo side of the field in the last 45 seconds, but now they are in the Tobo side of the field.
Good read by hoosh.
Doesn't make it long, though.
1:35 remaining. It's pretty much anyone's game here. The opening goal could be the very last one that we see for this match.
Oh, yeah.
It all comes down to who is going to be the first one to make that. As Team Taroso keeping up the pressure. Push with the possession through the midfield. Digs up a boost pad. Plays it up nicely. Almost a nice read. It is now Bobo beating him to the punch as Team Tobo looking to keep up the pressure. 1 minute now remaining as we're looking for the closure in this game number 4. Nice little passing play, and that's a floater that Mr. Gopher will say thank you very much to hoosh. Quite the setup there.
Yeah.
Plays it around all 3 defensemen there.
Jesus. That's it. That was a beautiful play between Gopher and hoosh connecting up. If they keep this lead, it's going to put them up 2 games. They will be on match point to take it all against Taroso, the heavy favorites to win it all. And they almost make it 2.
The bar. Oh, I sure hope that does not bite him back.
Oh, a great touch there by hoosh. If he got beat on that play, it would have been a goal for Taroso. But now it's Tobo who finds the back. They make it 2 with 27 left on the clock. They look like they want to go into game number 4 with a commanding lead.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely very impressive stuff here from Team Tobo as they're looking to secure this game number 4 with 25 seconds remaining.
Into game number 5, not 4. This is game 4.
No, secure game 4, that's what I said.
Yeah, I said them going into game number 4, though. I made the mistake.
Oh, I see.
You're good. I'm
As
not.
you were.
Yeah.
Well, nevertheless, this victory here for Team Tobo will guarantee them 1 game away from securing that first game or first match. Or I should say first placement for this gaming tournament. This is once again a best of 7 grand finals for Rocket League. The winner here will be crowned the champion of Season 3. And the loser will be second place respectfully as Team Tobo now 1 game away from making history.
Yeah, this is do or die time for Taroso. You can go 17-1 throughout the entire regular season. you can sweep every team you play against in finals. You can sweep the previous team you played against to get here to the grand finals. But if you cannot win grand finals, you cannot get first place.
That is very much true, but Cyber looking to take the words right out of your mouth as he's going to go ahead and get that first opener for Team Taroso.
Yeah.
Again, as we've seen earlier, the best of 5 between Boost for What and PB&J. PB&J making a 3-2 reverse sweep, securing a 3rd placement in this final for the MTA Gaming Season 3. It's now all up to these two teams figuring out who's going to be crowned the champion and who's going to be placed second.
It's really, I think if trends continue, this game has already been decided for Taroso as they've been the one to get the first goal. And the team that got the first goal in the previous 4 games is the team that won that game. So is Taroso going to be able to continue the trend that has been set in the series? Or is Tobo going to be the ones to ruin the fun for Taroso? We'll see as Gopher.
Well, fun or not, I don't know about you, but do or die situation here for Taroso. I'm sure the nerves are clicking in for some of these players.
Oh, yeah.
As we see Goldbuckle now carrying it through the midfield around the first defenseman. Gets dunked on by...
if that works out.
Gopher to Tobo.
Oh, no.
Quite the setup there, but not there just yet. Nice demo.
That was an actually very good demo by Bobo because I think Gopher was the only one back at that time. Taroso had a 2-on-1 going there, but Bobo just shut it down before they could even try. Oh, Cyber attempting to get a musty flick there, but he just could not get it. That's kind of the moral of the story here with Taroso right now. It's they've been trying to go for stuff, but they just have not quite been able to get it to work out. Tobo has a good breakout opportunity here. Bobo has a look at the net. He tries to go for the flick, but Goldbuckle solid on the defensive line, plays that one away. Cyber plays that up to Goldbuckle, who's not on much boost.
We're now halfway through this game. Only 1 goal lead for Team Taroso as they're looking to extend it, I'm sure. Goldbuckle, not the touch that they were looking for, and Plane will get a second one on the board. As Goldbuckle actually bumps it into Mr. Gopher, and Mr. Gopher just had no chance there because the ball kind of just got slapped into him.
Yeah, I mean, you said that Taroso is looking to extend their lead, and that's exactly what they did on that play. A great save by Cyber there, sending that one off of his backboard and way out to the side. As Taroso had 2 players miss on that play. Could have been much more dangerous than it eventually came out to be. But this one for Mr. Gopher almost found its way into the back, but Plane on his way through was able to play that one away.
Oh, nice pass and play, but Bobo sends it wide to Gopher. Surely deflected away from danger now as Team Tobo looking for some plays themselves. With 1:45 remaining, there is still an opportunity for this to be a tied game. It all comes down to, nice little fake as well. It all comes down to if Team Tobo has what it takes to bring it back. 2 goals.
Yeah. If they can, they take the entire series.
Nice bump there. Nice bump there.
That's a good way to start it.
That's a good starter. 1:20 seconds left. Plenty of time, I believe.
Yeah. 122. They do have the time to get a second goal and potentially force overtime or take the game entirely. But I can guarantee Taroso is not going to want to see that outcome. But Hoosh has different plans.
If he could have got a knock on that last defenseman, it would have been absolute beauty.
Dangerous.
Very.
What a great touch by Bobo on the backboard there. Oh my. That looks like a sure goal for Taroso. but on his way back, Bobo just barely gets a touch on that ball to increase the speed by just enough to keep the Toroso player from
and they
getting
almost
the angle.
capitalized on the counter attack. Unfortunately, the shot went off the post and out, but there is 40 seconds left on the clock, so there is still a chance for this to be tied up unless Toroso is able to secure another goal themselves, and Hush will keep that pressure up. 30 seconds. Again, Team Tobo is one win away from becoming the champions for Rocket League MTA Gaming Season 3.
Yeah, they're one
But
win
they're
away.
down 1 goal. They have to tie this up now. It has to happen within the next 12 seconds. Surely this is going to be the last attack for Team Tobo, as Cyber taking his time trying to spike the ball down.
Oh, this
The
could, I think that's it
ball
right
is
there.
down.
Still up. There's still a chance for Tobo. Gopher gets that into the middle, but Plane sends it to the ground. They do scratch one back, but they have 2 more to go if they want to win it all.
That's right. That's right. Toroso here securing match number 5.
5, yes.
Had to
It's
do
best of
quick
7.
maths there. Again, this is best of 7. Team Tobo gets another good chance at this series to try and secure the championship winning game for Team Tobo. And Team Toroso looking to make a comeback here, 2 games away from being crowned champions. Let's take a look at how this one unfolds.
Yeah, Plane with a great play there into his own corner. That drop down from the top could have been very, very dangerous for Tobo, as that one almost worked out, but Plane cut off the play early. Now Cyber looked for the pass across. Plane, what a beautiful touch, but Hoosh was back because there just was not nearly enough power to get that one in that.
But Hoosh gets around 2 defensemen fairly easy. Quite the play there, and Cyber has the plans of his own, but quickly shut down by Mr. Gopher.
Good team up there by Goldbuckle and Plane. They do get a powerful clear. Hoosh sent that to his backboard. He is able to get that second touch and play that away. Cyber goes up the wall, gets it past Gopher, but Hoosh is on his way in, and he wins that 50, wins the second one off the backboard. Bobo put that on net, but Plane was close and played it away, as this time Toroso has an opportunity which just barely goes off the post. And now it's back to Tobo. They've got an opportunity to look at. Plane goes up, he sends it backwards, forcing Cyber to go up. Hoosh puts the pass in the middle. Bobo puts it on net. Easy save by Goldbuckle because of the shot speed. And now Plane sends that one off the wall. Hoosh is there, puts it on net. Cyber makes that save. A big pinch. That one's just too high though. Hoosh could not find that angle. And a 50-50 from Plane and Gopher goes in favor of Toroso, but this ball is going right down in the Tobo side of the field. Plane goes up the wall. Hoosh cuts him off. Now Cyber's there, plays that one across. He's going to go into the middle, try and get ready for a pass, but the big miss there from Gopher faked out Plane. He was almost certain that Gopher was going to touch that. Just did not get the touch.
Well, perhaps another... Well, there's a mistake of the Toroso on their own, as Bobo tried to capitalize on that one. Cyber deflects it into the midfield. Bobo pops it up. Deflected away by Plane. Not the touch he was looking for. Gets pinched away. It is now Cyber on the counter-attack. Reads that out off the wall. Sets it up nicely for the center. Nobody on the receiving end. Hush looking for a counter-attack. Denied by Cyber. Bobo sends it up wide. Mr. Gopher now trying to keep up the pressure. Sets it up towards the midfield. Bobo is there, fakes it.
Oh, Hoosh also tried faking, but Plane didn't fall for it. Mr. Gopher goes up, starting the air dribble. He gets bumped away by Cyber. That was a great bump by Cyber, actually.
And a nice save by Goldbuckle as well.
Yeah.
As that one looked pretty dangerous. Cyber deflects away. Mr. Gopher sets it up nicely for the center. Hoosh is slightly overextended. Not able to reach for the shot that he was looking for.
Yeah, Yeah, both teams right now, neither one wanting to give up the first goal because they know what it implies.
We have seen during the game 4, Team Tobo secure a goal with like 1 minute remaining.
Yeah.
Again, they're just one goal, perhaps, but one game away from being crowned champions and taking down a Titan Owen team. Esteroso. Esteroso gets a nice look on a net there.
Oh, that's going to be huge. That's going to be
yeah.
very dangerous.
Oh, no! But Blaine sends it wide off the post and out. Cyber sets it up nicely once again for the middle. Push, 50 seconds remaining. Going for a counterattack. 1v1 versus Blaine. Blaine deflects it away, but Mr. Gopher is there for the decide.
Oh! This
Mr.
could be
Gopher
it!
with the deciding shot, possibly for this match. Blaine with a nice denial, but Mr. Gopher keeps up the pressure. And it was too much for Taroso to handle.
Plain has
1 goal lead.
Plain has got to be kicking himself right now. He had the most open net in the world to look at, and he just sent it wide. And with Tobo getting the first goal, every player knows what that implies. Mr. Gopher finding it yet again. What a beautiful play. And he's looking to secure Tobo's victory over Taroso. They took 1 game off of them in the regular season, and they're looking to take another off of them in grand finals. Cyber can't get back. Tobo is up 3-0. Taroso needs a Christmas miracle to try and tie this game up. And I don't really think it's Christmas time yet, is it?
It is definitely not around that time. While there is snow outside of the snow mountain right now. However, this is the grand finals. This is not Christmas. But however, this could be a holiday cheer for Team Tobo. If they can secure this within 15 seconds, it's surely looking like it. And 10 seconds left is surely not enough time for Team Taroso. The Titans are going to fall during the grand finals as Gopher flicking it up. And finally, the ball is going to go down. Plain just instantly leaves the lobby. And 4-2 victory for Team Tobo, taking down the Titans named Taroso.
I mean, this was a potential that I saw coming into this game because of just how well Tobo played against PB&J. I don't think we've ever seen a team do that good against PB&J, and just to see them play today, there was very few, if any, mistakes by Tobo.
Well, we are here right on schedule. It is now 12 o'clock as we are going to be jumping into Street Fighter 6, but nonetheless, let's give a huge round of applause. Team Tobo taking down the Titans, Team Taroso. Respectfully, Team Taroso taking 2nd place. Tobo crowned the champions, and PB&J 3rd place during the grand finals, finishing very strong, all these teams, for the MTA Gaming Season 3 Rocket League game title.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, quite the series. However,
can you scroll up a little bit on that? I want to see something. No, other way.
The other way.
Okay, yeah, they swept them. Part of me was gonna say I thought Tobo was in finals, 1 game away from getting eliminated, but they did sweep Bat Family, so.
Well, let's take a look at the standings before we head out. As we're looking at the grand finals brackets here and how it all played out for these teams.
Production.
Brackets?
Brackets? Okay. Yeah, if you want.
Wakey.
If you want.
You know, the production is
like
running 50 different things at the same time. So
Why is
that's
that
not
looking out of date?
updated.
Why is that out of
Can
date?
you refresh that page?
I can.
There it is.
There
Boom.
we go.
Well, obviously, Team Tobo are champions for MTA Gaming Season 3 Rocket League game title with a 3-2 victory over
4-2.
Taroso.
4-2.
4-2. All
Best
right.
of 7.
Sorry. I forgot 34.
Man is so used to doing best
There
of
it
5.
There it is. Well, big shout out to all the teams. Huge shout out to all of the players. Let's see if Team Tobo is available for a quick interview, perhaps, as we can maybe chit-chat with them before they head out.
Looks like Bobo might already be gone, but it looks like Hoosh and Gopher are still around.
Well, production, can you move us into the channel, please?
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to just go straight in there to Tobo?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Here you go.
All right.
They're late for
All
the next one.
Keep it PG, boys. PG.
Gentlemen, how's it going? Again,
Oh,
keep it PG as we're going to be doing an interview live on stream. So, well, first of all, congratulations, our Season 3 Rocket League champions, Team Tobo. How are you feeling?
Feeling
I think,
good.
yeah, feeling great, honestly.
Well, can you walk us through what was on your mind at the time when you were getting ready to go up against a powerhouse, the Titans that have been dominating the regular season, such as Taroso? What are your thoughts going into it? Did the 3-0 victory over PB&J give you that morale boost?
We were so confident. I don't think we've ever been so confident. Like, we were just ready. I mean, we felt so good. Obviously, the match against PB&J went in our favor, so we felt like we were playing really well there, and so we just wanted to keep that same play style up, and we were so confident. So I think that really showed through.
Well, obviously, the match like that, when you were 1 goal away and Taroso picked up another win, forcing you to go into Game 6, was there any doubt on your mind that perhaps maybe they're looking at making a comeback?
Oh, absolutely not. I think that in our minds, we slipped up. We definitely didn't play the way we wanted to in those games we lost, but we were analyzing, watching the whole thing, and figuring out what we needed to do to change and beat Taroso every game, even the ones we won.
So,
well, we have seen a close matchup for, well, not really close matchup, but quite the performance from Boost for What when they played against Team Taroso. And we spoke about this at the caster desk, that perhaps maybe Taroso were not playing at its finest, and we were hoping that it was just their warm-up game. Did you actually get to tune into that matchup, and what were your thoughts on that?
Yeah, we did manage to tune in. We in between matches we watched that, and I mean, we thought it was good. I think Boost for What was just playing really well. I think they had some good plays, and I think maybe a little bit of Taroso getting lax, but I think Boost for What played really well that game.
Yeah, no, definitely all teams are performing outstanding during the grand finals. Well, once again, Team Tobo, grand champions for the MTA Gaming Season 3 Rocket League game title. Once again, congratulations. What are your thoughts so far about the tournament? And we will see you all come back next season.
I think so. I think you'll probably see us come back next season. I don't know what our other teammate Bobo's plans are. He's not here right now. He'd run right after the match, but I think that it's a possibility for us to come back and play. And I think we really enjoyed this this whole tournament, getting to play against Taroso, especially because they're such a good team, and getting to see the amount of like Alaskan players that showed up for.
Yeah, well, obviously, all of this would not be possible without players like yourself showing up and competing in these gaming tournaments. So we want to thank you all as well for competing. What are your plans for the prize money?
Oh man, I don't know. Maybe buy a cool new skin on the Octane or something.
All right.
I don't know yet.
All right. Well, we'll give you time to figure out. We'll give you time to celebrate. Again, our welcome is extended to all of our players from Rocket League to come down here to the Sun Mountain MTA facility. So we hope to see you all here in person. We'll let you go and go ahead and celebrate. And once again, congratulations.
Before you leave, can I say something?
Sure, of course. Go ahead.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
I didn't do that. Snagged it from me.
Oh, yeah, I had to beat you to it.
Well, there we go. Mom and Dad surely are in chat. So big shout out again.
Come down and watch as well.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Team Tobo, once again, congratulations. You're Season 3 Rocket League Grand Finals champions. But as all good things have to come to an end, that concludes Rocket League.
Yep.
And we are going to be jumping into Street Fighter 6 action happening here shortly, so don't go anywhere. And we'll also have a Monster Energy rep to come by and speak to the to the viewers for a little bit. So quick little commercial break, and we'll come back with some Street Fighter 6 action coming your way.
Grab a Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
Endless opportunities are waiting for you with part-time service in the Alaska Army National Guard. You can help our great state while also working towards your education and career goals. Learn more at nationalguard.com/AK.
The foundation gives MTA a new way to get back to the community. Esports is giving people a way to stay connected no matter where you are.
We are taking all of that money we receive from sponsors that goes back to the MTA Foundation.
Some of the same students that are playing in our gaming tournament are also the students winning our scholarships, and it's a great way for it to go full circle. Last year we raised over $35,000, and we're hoping to match that again this year and to see more and more every single year.
MTA's annual gaming tournament isn't just Alaska's largest esports event. It also helps fund the MTA Foundation, providing our community with over $460,000 in scholarships and grants. Help support our mission at mtafoundation.org/give.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are with Adrian from Coca-Cola Bottling of Alaska, obviously working closely with Monster Energy. It's a pleasure having you here during the grand finals. And we just wanted to bring you on and kind of talk a little bit about the products. And we're hoping you had a little bit of a chance to tune in throughout the competition. Obviously, 7-week-long gaming tournament is quite the challenge. And we have had a lot of wonderful teams attending. And so what are your thoughts so far on this?
Competition's been pretty amazing. I love the community, the way everybody's been supportive of each other, but just the overall gaming competition has been pretty fun to watch.
And I've heard that you're a gamer yourself as well. Is that correct?
I play a little bit of Call of Duty from time to time, some GTA, Hitman, a couple of sports games here and there.
Nice. Awesome. Well, we obviously want to be, we're super thankful to Monster Energy for, sponsoring this gaming tournament with MTA, allowing us to have all this additional funding for MTA Foundation, helping local communities. What does that relationship mean to you?
It's very important. We like to, at Coca-Cola of Alaska, we're always trying to reach out to the community in any way we could sponsor events. Now, granted, we can't sponsor and support all the events. We wish we could, but when there's an opportunity to support the gaming community and tie them with a great company like Monster, we're just all in on it.
Yeah, obviously a win-win, a huge selection of Monster Energy drinks. And anything you want to talk about to our wonderful listeners and about the product from Monster Energy?
Just remind you to keep crushing those OG green. Obviously, you can't go wrong with that. And then if you love that flavor, but you want a little less sugar from time to time, Monster heard you, so they came out with the the Zero, which is same great taste, just less sugar. And then obviously we got the Ultra 2, which is still very, very popular as well. So you got these great core 3 right here to quench your thirst and give you that extra boost you need when you're gaming at late night.
Yeah, that's right. Well, honestly, the Monster Energy OG sugar-free has been my personal favorite. I have been bouncing back and forth between the Ultra White and the sugar-free as well. And there is a little bit of labeling back here. You want to tell me a little bit more about it?
Yes. So you'll see that Call of Duty's partnered with Monster, and starting November 10th, you could redeem your points that you've accumulated after you created an account, and you get your proof of purchase, your receipt, and then you get a code. And then November 10th, you could start getting skins, special guns, and you could really have some bragging rights.
Oh, so you can start racking these up in advance.
Yeah. So November 10th is when it.
Who's this over here? Oh, God. It's Captain Price. The Captain Price is in the building. So for those of you that have not been able to attend the grand finals here in person, you can come and take a picture with Captain Price himself. Obviously, here November 4th and 5th, Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be here at the Sun Mountain. Is there any other spoilers or, any future plans from Monster Energy that you know of or from Coca-Cola in general?
Yeah, obviously, people have heard of the acquisition of Bang Energy, so that's going to come great excitement. There's going to be a refresh with some rain products and some new products dropping in 2024. And I thought I'd surprise you guys and bring one of those here. So here's the Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red.
Oh.
It's going to be brand new.
There we go. Let's put that right up here with the lineup. So Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red. Anything you want to... Actually, we have a couple samplers here ready for all of us, and we also gave one to the production, so we're going to go give that a taste. Oh wow, that's like very light. And is that grapefruit?
It's grapefruit, but without the bitter, painful, tart aftertaste. Very smooth, very light.
I like that. Well, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Monster Energy and Adrian from Coca-Cola Bottling of Alaska here during the grand finals. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back with more messages.
Best online, custom room. Round one. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Here I come. One meter, please. Quite slowly.
Versus practice.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to MTA Gaming Street Fighter 6 here for the 3rd season of MTA.
That's right, and we are at the top 8, so we're going to be seeing the best of the best in Alaska, facing off one-on-one to really truly see who is the Street Fighter.
That's true. That's true. So we have 8 of the best. Unfortunately, one person was not able to make it today, so we have our second alternate stepping in with the amazing Condor coming in at 8th. We already had our deciding match between who would start in losers for the 6th, 7th tie. That was, I believe that would have actually ended up being Trap Cardiff starts in losers, and who was the one who got 6th? It would have been our wonderful Manon player, Cerebral Parsley.
Cerebral Parsley.
Cerebral Parsley will be in. So our first match of the day will be Banksters versus Godfleet for the 4th, 5th match.
Alrighty.
I'm going to let them know to go ahead and get that one started, and we will hop right on into that match as we're going to try to progress this as quickly as possible. Oops. Disconnected there. Banksters versus Godfleet is going to start right now. Once again, we're out here at the, what is it called? Sun, I know this. I should be a good caster. Sun Mountain MTA store.
Oh yeah, with the live event, we got the nice big seats. Got some snacks and donuts and
Monster Energy.
Monster Energy.
Monster Energy.
Monster Energy.
These guys right here, boom, boom, pow. We got all of the great stuff. So we've got some great matches for you as well, and we're gonna get things started here with, as I said, Banksters versus Godfleet.
Alrighty. It's gonna be a pretty fun match. I do enjoy watching the Jamie.
Jamie's always a wonderful character to watch.
Yes. Oh yes.
Such a dynamic matchup where he's got to, for those who are uneducated in the matchups of Street Fighter, Banksters is known as a drunken brawler archetype, so he has to level up in order to get stronger. He takes some drinks of his herbal tea.
Herbal tea.
Herbal tea.
His Monster Energy.
Yeah, his Monster Energy, if you will. He keeps it in a nice little gourd. It's wonderful. We're still waiting on these guys to start. Let me see where we're at with that.
Where's our players?
Listening on the players.
Where's our boys?
What are we ready to go? Good to go. But we're getting things started here. Oh, there we go. They're hopping in.
There's Banksters
on the left.
There, yeah.
Godfleet will be hopping in against them.
Yep, that's
so
right.
Godfleet plays a Guile.
Oh, yeah, he does play Guile. We did see a lot of his gameplay through the last 7 weeks.
Go ahead
Pretty
and hop
fun
in and
player.
spectate.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he's definitely a defensive wall, hard to break. I do think that Jamie has the tools to get through, but he's got to get those drinks.
Yes.
That being said, it's pretty good for him because if he gets zoned, Guile's holding down back, you just take a swig.
Exactly.
Just a real quick,
yeah.
real quick one time.
Right, which, can force a rather defensive character that try and play a little more offensively, which, can be kind of, weird in certain situations.
Uh-oh. We are still a little laggy on our end.
Looking to be the case.
We need assistance from these guys to get that fixed, but we'll figure that out as we go into this match. We got Banksters going in.
Taking a swig.
Taking 2 drinks.
Ooh, feeling brave today. Going for the sweep. Going to go for Smokey. Hitting another drink already at level 3.
Oh, there we go.
Get that crush in the corner. Looking pretty good.
Pick up. Here we go. Big combo.
And already level 4.
Wow. Command grab in. Where are we going with the combos? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, nice.
Good parry there from Godfleet. Although that damage is racking up crazy amounts at the moment.
Okay, we're in. Another command grab.
And even if he's burnt out, he's still going to finish off that round. Yep.
Okay. I'm going to go figure out how we can get this working a little bit faster.
All right, I'll hold down the mic for you. So while we're figuring out a little technical difficulties, we're going to keep playing this forward as best as we can. Oh, nice anti-air there from Godfleet. You see Banksters rushing in. Nice perfect parry on the first hit of that Sonic Boom right there. Currently playing a little more of a defensive game, manages to hop over that Sonic Boom. It's yet another drink. Looking pretty nice so far. Flash kick into the distance. We're seeing Godfleet rushing down just a bit more here. Does get punished, opened up, pushed back into the corner from Banksters. Oh, and that whiff reversal is looking rough. Bankster's going to take advantage of that. Go right into the level 3 super.
Come on. It's time to train.
Hearing a bit of this desynced audio.
Jamie win. Round 2. Fight.
Jumping into round 2 here, we've got a nice beach in the background, a nice scenic environment. Bankster's going to be landing a nice sweet and saucy blow there into a drink. Does get flash kicked, pushed back up just a bit there. Godfleet tried to rush in and get his offense started, but unfortunately, looks like Banksters is just on point at the moment. Starting some pressure of his own. Nice whiff punish. Take a swig. Level up as you can. Playing a really good defensive game. Nice grab as a response to that whiff there from Godfleet. Goes for yet another throw. Godfleet really struggling to get out of this corner at the moment, but does manage to zone Banksters out just a little bit. Trying to push his way out little by little. Nice, hits him with the counter hit there, tries to rush in, but again, just not catching a break. Into the level 3, Banksters taking yet another round.
All right, puts him up 2-0. Going into this final, well, potentially final game if he is able to take this 3-0.
Yes. Jamie win. Round 1.
All right, yeah, we get to hear Guile's theme. I love it.
All right, and we're in the Dulcim stage. Always awesome with the elephants in the background.
Oh yeah, dude, those elephants! How do they even get elephants into a temple, bro?
Oh, doesn't connect on the Sonic Boom, but now looks like Godfleet's leveling up just a little bit, keeping himself. Got nice meaty to get things started.
Looking nice so far. Pushes Banksters into the corner. Gonna rush in, get a little bit of setup going. Oh, nice crush. Gonna get some damage off.
Oh, didn't get the flash kick that he wanted there.
Yeah, we're seeing almost a complete 180 from the last games that we experienced, where Banksters was just rolling the carpet out. For Godfleet, but now Godfleet definitely showing signs of life, coming back and adapting to Banksters' playstyle. Ooh,
okay, here we go.
Yep, tried to go for the anti-air there, but didn't quite work out. And see, there's that drink you were talking about. Just take advantage of him holding down back, and he's already got 2 drinks on deck.
All right. Oh.
Go, seeing some Jamie goodness.
Oh, he blocks the flash kick.
Good call out.
All right. Nice.
A lot of beautiful
Safe
aggression.
jump in the corner. No, just goes for the punish counter, and that's going to take the round.
There it is.
Empty hop into grab. Very strong.
Both players currently got 3 meter on deck. Very strong tools, especially if one of them gets low health. They'll have critical art. One of them, at least eventually, will. Kind of see how that can probably turn the tides of the battle, depending on who's got the advantage here. It's definitely a comeback factor, to be sure.
All right. Oh, nice stuff on the side of Godfleet there.
You're seeing Godfleet? Yes. How do you approach a man holding down back?
Okay, here we go. Nice, puts him into the corner here. What's the mix-up? Oh, the shimmy!
Nice step back.
All right.
Takes full advantage of that opening, goes right into the level 3.
I don't think we've gotten to see the opportunity here yet for Godfleet. Is he a knower?
Does he know?
Oh, okay.
Are we going to see the driving back?
Nope. No, he just goes for damage here. They reset in the corner, gets a level 3 or level 2 drink there. All right, watch for the CA, gets a meaty hit, and that's going to take the round as long as Mankey can seal it up here. He does.
That he does.
All righty, we're going to play around real quick. least I don't think it's intentionally. Are we? We're not expecting at 50% speed. I hope not. As a setting, that would be really embarrassing. We are gonna work on figuring that out right now. As we're gonna. Do we have any ads to roll while we figure that out real quick? While I go over there and help
we've
out.
always got ads.
Perfect.
Watch
We're gonna.
this,
Perfect.
Watch this. I'm gonna mute you guys. And
Boom.
then roll into an ad.
That's excellent. All right.
MTA's annual gaming tournament isn't just Alaska's largest esports event. It also helps fund the MTA Foundation, providing our community with over $460,000 in scholarships and grants. Help support our mission at mtafoundation.org/give.
Grab a Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
Endless opportunities are waiting for you with part-time service in the Alaska Army National Guard. You can help our great state while also working towards your education and career goals. Learn more at nationalguard.com/AK.
Street Fighter 6. Fighting ground. Practice. Training. Yin comes with. Are y'all tired of playing this Allow you to guide you. Think you could break my defense? Training. Yin comes with. Survivalist. Allow you to journey started young. Shall we begin then? Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Versus. Online custom room.
All right. Time for me to serenade you. Just kidding. We're hopping back in.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We've got a little technical issue sorted out. We're going to get right back into the games now. Thanks for being patient with us. But Frenchie, who do we have up next?
All right, so up next we're going to have Symphony versus Cerebral Parsley.
Ah, Symphony. One of Juno's best, if I recall correctly.
The sole Juno representative left in our bracket, in our top 8, against Cerebral Parsley, who's a Wasilla local.
Okay.
He's local right out here, and he is a Manon. He's a grappler player. He plays just about everybody. He's got a little bag of tricks for just about every single person. And I believe we're good to get on into the match. So we're good to go on the match if you guys want to start it.
Alrighty.
And as soon as that gets in, we'll go ahead and watch. As I said, it's going to be an interesting one. Right now, it looks like Cerebral Parsley is hovering Manon, and Symphony is going in with the Cammy. He's current. So there was a recent rank reset not too long ago. I believe it was on Wednesday night. No, Thursday night. And currently we have Symphony sitting at 357th in North America.
Okay.
And Crucial, I believe, is up in a similar ranking at the Legend rank. So there are definitely some really good players.
Yeah.
Cerebral Parsley not quite able to grinding nearly as much as these do, because it is a grind if you're going to go for those higher ranks.
Absolutely.
All right, starting out with Manon, not a common character you see at these higher ranks. Definitely a weaker character, but because it's a weaker character, you don't see it as much, so you don't have nearly as much experience. Look at these footsies going on right now.
Yeah, already right off the bat. I mean, especially like Symphony and Cerebral Parsley. Definitely. I mean, I'm wondering if they've played too much during the last 7 weeks. I'm trying to remember if they actually did. But regardless, it looks like they're playing each other's game really well at the moment. Symphony currently got a great advantage, pushing Cerebral Parsley into the corner. Nice drive rush, going into a little bit of a combo, gets some nice damage off. Oh, and a nice little backdash into the. Oh my goodness! But that reversal is gonna hit. Get pretty much just swap corners at this point.
Okay, should she close this out? Not quite yet. What's the mix? A nice little throw. You got no. We don't have one more chance actually.
No, sir. That is going to take the first round in Symphony's favor.
Okay.
We'll see a little more of that footsie action again. Nice. Catches him with a punish counter from that air, and I believe that was a medium kick. Goes for the grab. Pushes Cerebral back into the corner. Nice. That little sweep there was minus, and Cammy going to take full advantage of that.
Okay, so one of the big things about this that we haven't seen, so I don't think we've actually seen a single of Cerebral Parsley's Manon throughout the entire bracket, actually, now that I think about it. I think we might have seen 1 or 2. But,
right, yeah.
Definitely not this head-to-head at all. However, it looks like this first game is going to go the way of Symphony. So Cerebral Parsley has a whole bag of characters. We'll see if he decides to stick with the Manon or if he goes something else.
Yes, I believe we...
Yep, we already see it. Instant switch off onto the Zangief.
There's that character swap. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if Cerebral Parsley was the one who was also rocking...
Ryu, I believe.
Ryu? Was it Ryu?
I mean, he has just about every character.
Right, yeah.
Definitely still a little bit of a performance issue. We'll get that checked out after this match. But in the meantime, we do have this beautiful game of footsies right now as Zangief just kind of keeping the Cammy out of the zone she wants to sit in, as he's got those long legs. But just like that, Cammy's in. And now this is the part where you're going to struggle as a Zangief. Trying to, once she's in, you got to get her out, and then you got to figure out your own way in to keep the pressure up. And now, just like that, Symphony gets things started.
Yeah, and I think this is a really interesting matchup because like both characters benefit from being up close. So, you know, like Cammy obviously wants to run that mixed game up in your face. You know, Zangief also really wants to be up in your face to get those juicy grabs. But at the moment, it looks like Symphony is taking full advantage of this corner pressure and is going to be taking that round with force.
Round 2.
Ooh, kind of seeing a little, little bit of a mix there. Tries to go for the EX grab.
That was a little greedy. I don't see that one happening there.
No bear hugs
just
today.
Playing a wonderful punish game more so than anything. Like, he's not really approaching too much on his own. A little bit here and there, but more so baiting something out and then going for a big punish. A lot of patience on his side right now.
Yeah, definitely Symphony looking like he's playing at the top of his game at the moment. You see neither player really wanting to commit too much. Parsley does find the opening, though.
Oh, no.
Oh, good neutral jump on Symphony. That could have been devastating damage. Oh, yeah, we take those trades. Wow, Symphony just on point. He knows what Cerebral wants, and he's not going to give it to him.
Not at all.
Nice, hit him with the anti-air. Not seeing too much crazy commitment until he finds that opening, takes it all the way, taking that round. Okay, oh, break the back.
Okay. It's going to be another round going the way of Symphony. Are we going to see another character change? No, sticking with the Zangief. Oh, he played Rashid as well. That was the other one that we saw from Cerebral Parsley. Oh, every time the reactions are just on point. He knows what you want, and he's going to never give it to you.
Oh, yeah, we're starting to see some consistent habits coming out from Cerebral Parsley, such as that kind of like that dash cancel into the heavy punch, but no die. Symphony is still just on point. Nice reaction on the drive impact. That is going to punish counter, put you at a severe disadvantage. You are in a burnt out state.
Yeah, you're burned out. Oh. It's a lose-lose situation. You're either getting guard crushed in the corner and you're getting stunned, or you're dying right there.
What are you gonna do?
Yep, it's pretty rough.
Okay. Yo, shimmy.
Pokes.
Come on, do something. I dare you.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay. First blood. Cerebral Parsley really trying to like find a way. Like, how do I deal with this? How do I deal with this silly Cammy?
Oh, and Cammy zoned her way or shimmied her way in, and now things are rough in the corner. Gets a nice little throw escape to give him a little bit of space, but it's nowhere near enough. And now you're grabbed in the corner with a little throw loop action possible. Doesn't give it to him.
Yeah, Symphony also. Oh, Symphony does get opened up. He does currently have 3 meter on deck, so if he gets a nice good combo, he could potentially finish this off right after this grab.
Yep, he's looking like one solid hit away.
Oh! Again with that drive impact, just totally ready into the level 3.
Yeah, that's going to take the round. Almost certainly.
Off of their head.
Yep. And that is 3-0 going the way of Symphony.
Absolutely insane. Symphony, no joke. He ain't playing around. He's here to win.
Alrighty. So now we have our losers round 1 decided. So we're going to actually run the winner semis first, though.
Oh, okay.
So we'll have Crucial versus Banksters going up next.
Ah, I see.
All right, so we're going to run winners first. So we're going to do Crucials versus Banksters, and then we'll do Orsnight versus Symphony. Give us 1 second to adjust a little bit more of our settings real quick, and we'll be good to go. But in the meantime, we have a little bit of ads to run real quick while we fix that, and we'll be right back. The settings just a little bit more.
Grab a Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
All right, welcome back again, everyone. Hopefully all of our issues have been resolved as we go into this winners semifinal match. Already jumping right on into it. Banksters versus Crucial. They're going at it. It is a Jamie, which we've already seen once, versus Ken, who we'll see a lot of today, probably.
Yeah, definitely. Now, this is a pretty interesting matchup, and in fact, I was talking with Banky last night. He did express concern, Crucial being one of the few people in the bracket right now where he's not too confident about fighting at the moment. But currently, it looks like he's going to have to face his fear, and maybe he can come out on top. Maybe he won't. Either way, he wants to deal some damage this tournament.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Crucial, as we've already pointed out, one of the best in the state. Absolutely. I mean, finishing first place throughout the bracket, getting that bye in that first round already.
Oh, wow. A nice punish counter there.
Yeah, doesn't quite get the extension that he might have been looking for, and now we're in. Okay.
Looking pretty good for Banksters at the moment. Got him in the corner.
Nice.
Oh, empty hop grab.
Here we go. What's the mix? Gets the first round. Going the way of Banksters.
Looking pretty good at the moment. All right. Maybe he's got some, maybe he woke up, drank some Monster, got some energy in his veins.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Ride that momentum. Take it all the way. Well, speaking of momentum, looks like Crucial's got some of his own at the moment. being like, all right, maybe you took the first round, but I'm not gonna make the second one as easy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's just trying to fight his way out of the corner. Doesn't get that opportunity. Nice throw escapes, and now things are in his favor, but he misses the grab.
Whoa, okay, but he does manage to block that Flame Lash, but unfortunately, still looking pretty rough under pressure at the moment. Critical Art is on deck if he can manage to pull that off, but gets crushed.
You don't want to spin that meter if you don't have to, and Crucial said, I don't have to, so he takes the round, and now both of them at level 3, looking for a chance. Ooh, doesn't get stuffed there, as now...
Yeah,
okay, gets a drink, level 1. I mean, you got to get to level 2 to start dealing normal damage, but instead, let's see, he does take the drink again. Now he's level 2. Doesn't get the connection there on that forward move.
A level 3, looking pretty nice so far.
This is going to be large if he can get there. I mean, he's got the command grab available to him. Definitely some shenanigans that could occur, but we'll see. Empty hop grab.
Oh, wow. And here I was expecting
Just takes a drink.
All right, level 4. He's at full power now. The hair is as wavy as his spirit, and he's raring to go. Nice throw escape from both players there. Oh, the EX going to get interrupted by a dash forward and a...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yep. He's going to take this all the way to the bank.
Yep.
He's coming at you and bringing the heat. There we go.
All right. Crucial, showing incredible adaptation after even just the first round. Going to be jumping right into the next game here.
Oh, little shimmies. Okay.
Nice seeing the perfect parry on that projectile there. We take those trades.
Gets there with the drive impact.
Yeah, he called out that Flame Lash with an impact. Pretty good so far. Gets hit with it again. Take a drink for your troubles.
Another one? Yep. Oh, puts him into the corner. Here's the drop down. What's the play? Another one.
One more. Come on.
No, sir.
Drive impact is the answer in this case. Taking the round over Crucial.
That was actually very lucky timing on his part. So that DP does have 3 hits on startup, but the first one whiffed, so he was able to get his armor not broken on that drive impact and take the round from that.
Wow.
Oh, nice DPs.
Wow.
He's just keeping him back, and that DP is not going to work. Can Benki close it out? Little damage, no reset. Stun combo.
Yes, sir.
Does he have the infinite? No, he doesn't, because he doesn't. He needs level 3 or level 2 before he starts that.
Oh, I see. But he's going to spend the meter and take...
And yeah, he doesn't need it either. He's just going to take the round.
Yep, that's right. You can spend the meter. You got it.
All right.
Good.
Okay, 1-1.
Jumping right back into it here. Both of these players looking actually pretty matched at the moment. Jamie, or Bankster's Jamie, not doing too bad at the moment against Crucial, I say, as he, gets thrown right into the corner, punched in the face or kick. But a good reversal from Bankster's that was going to get him right back out of it. He's going to be able to start some of his own pressure, though. Crucial's ready with the reversal.
Yep, he's going to stuff all those jump-ins given the chance. But right now, the parry. Okay, little... He's getting really quick on those parries, not wanting to give him the chance. Good drive reversal to get him out of the corner.
Very good stuff.
Slide, get a drink in, level 2. Little kick action. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yep. That's going to be the round in Crucial's favor.
Absolutely.
He's an absolute machine of a player.
Nice DP. Gets himself a little bit of space here. A little damage in. Uh-oh.
Oh, Banky ready to reversal that. But gets hit right back. Hadoken. Hadoken.
Okay.
Seeing some patient play here.
They're playing in such a tight zone right outside of each other's ranges, but just as I say that, Crucial's going to drop the level 3. It's not going to kill quite yet, I don't think.
Yep, but that will get him a nice advantage on Oki. Coming up right here. Chooses to stay at a distance just to kind of play that nice range game. Smacks him with that overhead kick. I believe that was catching... actually, I think that caught Banky's jump there.
Yep. Alrighty.
So currently, Crucial up 2 games at the moment. Bankster's at 1. Crucial potentially could just knock, I believe Banky's still in winner's side, right?
This is winner's side, yes.
Yeah. So he could potentially knock Banky down into losers if he wins just one more.
But DP, but nope, doesn't block that one. He'll just respond in kinds, going right back to it. Another DP. This is just the battle of the Dragon Punch.
At the end of the day, it all comes down to who can press Dragon Punch the fastest.
Okay, gets things started. Does he choose for the drink? He does.
Yes, he does. That is his win condition. 2D gets caught with the low.
Does he have enough for level 1? No, chooses against it. Doesn't want it. That combo's not going to connect, but that one will.
Looking rough. Crucial, only one more game away from knocking Banksters down into the losers. Banky gonna have to make some major changes here, some major adaptations.
Nice stuff on that drive. Oh, here we go. Drive rush didn't go through.
Tries to neutral jump that projectile, but just not enough.
Oh, it doesn't block that one.
Yeah.
Okay, the level 3 is available. He's not afraid to spin that meter if it means he's got the round.
Yeah, and even having like such a huge life lead can be totally worth it, even if you know it won't kill. Because that allows you to play the game at your own pace.
Oh no, the whiff! Okay, the pickup into the corner. Uh-oh, the side switch though is now, he just takes the drink after the throw. Interesting choice.
Especially in such a tense situation.
Oh no.
Oh, gets caught with the flame last one. Yep, straight into the damage.
I think that's going to take it for him. It's going to be really close one way or the other.
I don't think that kills. Oh, no, that does!
And that'll take it 3-1, right? Yeah, going the way of Crucial.
Yep, that is 3-1. Oh, boy. Crucial, once again, showing why he is one of the greatest players here in Alaska at the moment. An absolute beast, a machine in action. Can anyone take
All right, we can have Horus Knight versus Symphony up next as we've got just more Street Fighter to be played. We're a little behind schedule, so we're going to try to keep things going as we got these two. Horus Knight, known as a Blanca/Aki main now.
Yes.
He's played a lot more Aki. As of recent, from my understanding, is he likes the character. As I said, he used to play Fang in Street Fighter V.
Ah, yes. I can see the similarities.
Yeah, very, very similar characters. A little bit different motion-wise, but they're good to go there. And we're going to hopefully get that match up started soon. Y'all can get into the lobby whenever. Perfect. There they are.
We're seeing Symphony, Orson-Knight. Now, Orson-Knight, a fan of the funny characters, as we all know. As you said, he's definitely been playing more Aki lately. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen him touch the Blanca since
Aki's release.
Yes, exactly. So look, it seems like he's really taken to that character.
He's been grinding it a lot recently. I mean, he was grinding rank all last night, I believe. at least for a while last night. But so were most of these guys up until I know a couple of them were on at least until about 9:30, and then some of them went all the way into like midnight 1.
Oh my goodness! But, I could have sworn I saw someone up at like 3 a.m.
That's definitely possible. I know a bunch of people were up very late last night.
Yeah.
But now we're getting Horus Knight into the lobby. He should be here joining against Symphony, and he is playing Blanca.
Okay. Interesting choice.
Okay. I think most people would agree Blanca is a better character right now.
But do many people know how to fight Aki, though?
That's true. See, that's the trade-off, right? But I also think Blanca's also one of the characters that you don't really... He's just a weird character, man. Not a lot of people know how to fight that.
Which, I mean, hey, that's one of Orson-Knight's greatest strengths, right? He plays characters that you typically wouldn't expect to see. Whether they're low tier or high tier, doesn't matter. He excels with them.
Okay. Nice stuff on the side of Cammy. Oh, nice shimmy back. Gets him away from the grab.
Nice throw escape there, going for the Blanca ball. Good luck punishing that.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little punish counter here. DPs his way out of there with a safe Blanca ball.
Ooh, another throw escape. Symphony on point with these throw escapes at the moment. Nice anti-air there. Goes for a little shimmy of a cross-up, I see. Looking kind of crazy. Another whiff grab into a punish counter. Symphony taking full control of this match at the moment.
Okay, so you can actually punish the EX version. But Symphony not on the reactions to do so.
Yeah.
Just in neutral, throws out the Blanca-chan, and here he comes.
Here it comes.
Combo. Okay, just a little bit of a slip. Whoa, this timing! No way! That punish counter would have been huge for Oris Knight.
Oh my gosh!
Just a little misstep, and that's going to cost him the round as now... Okay.
Yep, they're okay. Maul him. Throw him. Maybe drop him.
Oh,
What, that crossed up? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yo, this character's whack.
Oh, doesn't get the connection he wanted there. And now it's looking a little bit rough for...
yeah.
As I say that, she's got a combo going. Throw him into the corner, putting him down on the ground. What's your play? Nice little jab to get out of there. Little kick.
Yep, Symphony just keeping the zone controlled, not letting Orsonite get out at all. Gonna be going straight into that super and gonna be taking that first game.
Yep.
Bada boom.
All right.
The ogre has fallen. A moment of silence.
Indeed it has.
Okay, now we're seeing a little more little shimmies, little footsie plays. Symphony finding the first opening and getting a nice bit of a corner pressure going at the moment. Oh, those drive rushes are just getting punished every time from Symphony. We're not seeing that work out too much in Orsonite's favor at the moment. In fact, he's already one more opening from death, although he's trying his best to push forward his advantage, but it's just not looking pretty good at the moment. There's that, I believe that's the reversal. Is that invulnerable?
If it misses, if it blocks, yes, but it is invincible.
I see.
On the rise up. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Symphony doing a great job of just dodging out what the Blanca's able to do.
Yeah, it definitely seems actually pretty familiar with the matchup. I believe these two fought at Show Me Your Moose a while back.
I don't believe Symphony was able to make it out for Show Me
Oh, he
Your Moose.
wasn't?
No.
Oh, okay, so then this is all just based on research he's probably done or matches he's played against him.
I mean, he is legend rated right now, 360th, so he's definitely fought his handful of Blancas.
I see. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this defense from Symphony is just fantastic.
The Rainbow Ball coming in clutch, but not going to be enough to open him up yet, but that will.
There it is.
All right, that's almost going to put him in burnout, as that one will, and now, Oris Knight with the unexpected jump from Symphony, but he's going to take that round and keep himself alive.
Nice throw, keep it simple. Got some time, set up the Blanca ball.
You don't want Blanca-chan going away off screen, because if you get him off screen, he just disappears. He says, I'm out.
There he is.
As he is gone now. Yep, or he's looking for him, but he's just not there. Blanca-chan got kidnapped.
By the off-screen demon.
Absolutely. Okay, just some little threatening here and there, but no major wins on either side quite yet. Uh-oh, that's the second Blanca-chan that's probably just going to get eaten by the off-screen demons again. No, it's still there. Whoa. And he's going to go into the level 2. This could be huge as Blanca-chan's now in the game. Oh, but he misses the pickup off of the Blanca-chan, but that's going to be big damage. And he's still got a little bit of level 2 left. Did he block it? Did he click a button? He clicked a button, and that's huge damage now, but his level 2 meter is still ticking and doesn't go down during the super animation. Oh no, you gotta block those lows!
Not gonna give him a chance. Symphony just absolutely highway robbed Orsonite there.
All right, we're going into game number 3 as we are 2-0 right now in Symphony's favor.
And I'm surprised we haven't seen the swap to the Aki yet. I guess Orsonite really has a lot of faith in Blanca, at least in this matchup.
That's 2 whiffed grabs in a row that he's tried to do as a kind of throw check. Uh-oh.
Ooh, ready with that reversal of a drive impact.
That's the first drive impact we've seen outside of the corner there, and not gonna go in Oris Knight's favor, as looks like he's able to just take the round.
Oh my goodness. Oris Knight's got one more chance to bring this back. One more round.
Okay. Just some patient play. Finally gets his opening that he's been looking for. Does he choose to go into level 2? No. Sets up the Blanca-chan doll. Blanca-chan's a lot of damage here.
Oh, man, look at that.
Okay. Oh, the side switch! Not going to be enough. He doesn't have the meter quite yet to finish the round, but now he's burned out of the corner!
Oh, no!
Oh, no! This is how it starts. Good throw escape as now he's just getting his way out of the corner. One more mix-up, gets the low, and that's going to take the round.
Beautiful.
Forest Knight not going easy into that good night as he has opportunities here.
Oh, sir, going to be coming back. Not gonna let it end like this. Has to do his best.
Nice little jab check from Symphony.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, playing around a bit.
And that's going to burn him out as well. That's huge for Symphony here as it drops him in the corner, puts him in burnout. I mean, there's a couple ways that Blanca has to escape these setups that I'm sure Symphony's going to be looking for to put him stunned into the corner.
Right.
But, okay, level 2 cancels his Blanca-chan into the level 1.
Beautiful. Although it doesn't look like Blanca-chan did much, but he did get out of such a sticky situation and is currently ready to just apply so much pressure to Symphony.
Oh, the grab! Okay, Horus Knight getting his meter back now as he's finally out of burnout.
And just like that, I mean, like, we're seeing already the health
drive
bars.
reversal.
Oh my
Doesn't
goodness!
connect. That's going to take it 3-0. Going the way of Symphony here.
Orsonite so close to making that back, but just couldn't clutch it at the end. He almost made that comeback, though. Beautiful performance from Orsonite, despite being sent down into loser's bracket. And good on Symphony for just keeping such a solid and powerful game plan and just taking it all the way.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now we're going to jump down into losers round 1. We're going to have Condor versus Godfleet happening. They can get into the lobby whenever they're ready, and we'll get things started. So Condor, the wonderful
JP.
Yeah, the
JP player.
JP player himself. He was our second alternate. Unfortunately, Blossom was unable to make it today.
That's a shame.
So because of that, we had to go to our alternates, and Condor sneaking in, you know, getting himself into top 8 through that with his chance to play for the, is it 801, 601? 601, I believe.
Something like that.
Or 604 cents, I think. Something like that. A lot of money nonetheless. Big money going out here as he has his chance to play for it. Definitely, I mean, JP's a mean character to play against.
Oh, yes.
If you don't have the experience, if you don't know what you're doing against it, it's going to be rough. But we got Godfleet versus Condor. We've seen this matchup.
We have.
Almost every other week, I'd like to say. We've seen it a lot. And they're going to get on in there.
But yeah, very very fun matchup to watch, at least in my opinion. It's Zoner versus like very defensive player, you know?
Yeah.
And I feel like in this particular matchup, Godfleet is gonna have to be the one to try and initiate because Condor definitely has a lot of the tools to just, you know, keep Godfleet at bay. Which is gonna be kind of interesting to see a Guile have to play a little more offensively than he might be used to, but the Godfleet's ready.
Oh, doesn't get the punish there. Quite. We have to flash kick. Should be a massive opportunity for Condor.
Yeah.
But it doesn't get in his favor quite yet.
Yeah, I definitely think Guile's win condition here is going to be getting Condor in the corner and just keeping like a nice kind of like mid-range, kind of like just area of control. Whoa! Condor setting up his little spiky spikes.
All right, this is what you want to see. Now he's finally doing a little bit of zoning game. Oh, doesn't get the anti-air that he wanted, but Condor or Godfleet did have it. Nice jump escape to dodge that big punish counter here. Chooses not to burn himself out.
Everything's good so far. Goes for the teleport mix-up. Gets the throw.
And now you're burnt out with low, but so is Condor. Okay,
Whoa,
gets the air throw.
grab.
That's going to take
You know, I keep forgetting he has air grab. I keep forgetting JP has that, but because he's like one of the few characters who does, right?
There's not many. Alrighty.
Condor throwing out those projectiles, playing that zoning game. Godfleet slowly making his way in, pushing Condor back into the corner. Very patient play.
Uh-oh.
Condor's almost got his stamina back up. He just needs to survive a little bit longer. Oh, looks like Godfleet was ready for that teleport. Hit him with the flash kick. And now Godfleet has Condor in a very good position, although we're seeing that counter come out from Condor, which gives him the perfect opportunity to just play whatever game he wants. In fact, he swapped sides. Going to be burning himself out just to get some damage off.
Get the level 3 option. He could have ended the round right there, I feel like, with that. As now he's in danger of getting chipped out himself. Okay, goes for the level 2. What does he choose to do?
Whoa, getting a little mixy here. Oh, karate chop him right in the noggin.
Yep.
Now observe. Observe the zoning. Nice parry there from Godfleet. You're seeing that pressure, that classic Guile pressure that I believe we've only ever seen in Street Fighter 6.
Okay.
Kind of brave from Condor there, holding the
just
parry.
holding that parry. That's a scary position to be in.
Ooh, going
all right,
straight
level
into that.
3 should take it for Godfleet here. And I did say that Symphony is our lone Juno representative, but I actually believe Godfleet is also a Juno rep. I could be wrong there.
Oh, is he?
Could be incorrect, but I believe that to be the case. Just EX Ghost right on through.
Ooh, ended up drive rushing right into that sonic boom there. Godfleet good on the setup. Manages to land a throw. Got himself in a nice position.
Okay, perfect parry.
Yep.
What's your play? Just a little zone. Keep him back. Fights his way out of the corner. Finds his way there. Uh-oh. Oh, what?
Ooh, what?
They both just doing a parry right in neutral. Okay.
Bro's got some bravery points going on here. Oh, nice. Goes for the teleport mix-up. Although it was blocked, it got Condor out of that. Out of what it could have been a pretty bad pressure situation. Does manage to land a throw, set up some EX spikes going on. Gets into a perfect zoning position. Godfleet got to once again find his way in. Wow. Oh, wow. Gets snagged by the low there. This is a battle of the mind.
Absolutely.
Battle of patience.
Okay. No, just keeping himself. Oh, backs himself into the corner. Gets punched by the Guile, and now doesn't have the reaction speed to get there. And this is going to be a rough situation as he does connect with the EX.
He may be burnt out, but that was a really clutch play there.
And now he burns out the Guile. As Guile's going to have to find his way in. Whoa, you're jumping in there. That's crazy.
Okay, jumping in on a Guile holding down back. What an opening to find there. Looking really nice in Condor's favor at the moment. As he's got Godfleet right where he wants him.
Does he have the pickup? Doesn't quite get the connection he needs.
Godfleet's still burnt out. Condor can still play his game.
It's not going to chip him out quite yet, but he's got to find his way in, and this is looking rough right now.
You cannot take one more hit.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. What do? You got, an attempt of an air-to-air from Condor, but that gave Godfleet an opening. Condor's burnt out. Oh, and Godfleet with the patience is going to be able to take that back.
The Iron Will keeps himself.
That's right. It ain't over till it's over.
Yep. With just a sliver of HP, able to take that entire round back.
We're seeing the game played a lot at like that. Almost like character start distance.
Yep. All right.
Oh,
That's going to be blocked in a full punish opportunity, but doesn't clinch it as he needed to.
Condor already burnt out, looking pretty bad. Godfleet has 3 meter, plenty of stamina to spare. Goes for the slow sonic boom just so he can find his way in. Looking pretty rough for Condor at the moment. Godfleet with such a huge life lead. It's going to take a lot to get back, but maybe this is the opening that Condor needs.
Whoa!
God,
Overhead, and that's going to take it again.
Yep.
Going up 2-0 on the side of Guile right now.
Okay, Godfleet getting a nice throw there. Oh! With just a little bit, not too much of a punish, but both players still playing that mid-range game. Godfleet finding the opening he wants.
Oh, it's not projectile invincible, and that's going to cause an issue for him here.
Yeah, that's a lot of meter to just throw away.
Just not connecting there. I wonder if it's a little bit of nerves, maybe a little bit of just inexperience in the matchup as he doesn't quite able to get that, but that's going to connect. Whoa! But Guile makes himself safe and just DPs him. Just says, no, I got a flash kick.
Oh my gosh, you may have gotten the parry, but you are not safe. Wow, man, did you just walk up, throw him? Why not?
Absolutely.
Seeing Condor getting some nice setup here once again.
Oh. Okay.
Nice. You know, you're seeing Condor like find the right times to go in. You would expect him to just try and stay back in zone, but no, he's going in a lot of situations when he finds the right opening. Which, oh my gosh, nice anti-air there from Condor.
Yeah, it is so rough for him to find his way in as he's playing a very nice game of just keeping him zoned. Does he get the pickup here?
That he
All the way to
does.
level, does he get it into the level 2? Okay, teleports behind. Doesn't connect the way he wanted to, perhaps. Oh, nice jump away from that command grab variant.
Oh, gonna be catching the jump. Godfleet taking that round right back.
All right. So far, we've seen a third round every single time between these two, and all of them have gone the way of Godfleet so far. Let's see if maybe Condor can finally turn the tide in his favor. We'll see. Okay, goes into the level 3.
Yep.
I care to see how this one ends as we have a massive life leave on the side of Condor.
Whoa,
command grab! Oh, baby! That's
gonna
take it right there. That punish counter hurts.
My goodness gracious.
Okay, 2-1 right now.
That's right. Condor gonna have to, oh, I know. Condor could probably make the reverse sweep. Could he?
I mean, it's definitely possible. I would argue that JP is one of the better characters to try to do that with. As now he's going to drop Guile into the corner. Doesn't get the pickup and accidentally slides switches him.
Oh my goodness.
And now he's burnt out in the corner. That's a scary place to be. Okay, throws him. No, doesn't throw him into the corner. In fact, just says, no, I want to play this full screen game. I don't want you in the corner.
A man who is braver than I.
Oh.
Kind of gets caught on the shimmy there. Godfleet pressing buttons, and it's working out for him pretty well. Condor with the drive impact just to try and get some space. Right back at him. Whoa, hello.
That one is going to work. And now, okay, doesn't get the connection with the EX. He wanted to end it there, but no luck. Oh my gosh, they're just playing in this perfect zone. Gets a punish counter jab, but it's not enough. And now the anti-air is going to trade.
Goodness.
Oh my gosh. Disgusting.
That drive impact coming in clutch.
Absolutely disgusting.
Whoa, hello. I would have
Okay.
thought that would have crossed up, but no, that landed on the left side. Get a little throw there, start some pressure if you can. But they're just trading blows back and forth at the moment.
Punish counter throw. Oh no, the amnesia's not gonna work.
Godfleet was ready for that parry to come out. Okay, I don't care who you are, bro. You're not blocking that cross up.
You gotta just hit the parry button, but if you do that, I mean, he's just gonna empty hop grab you, so.
Exactly.
Empty teleport, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, he wants to take the round, and he will. I think he could have ended it with something a little easier, but you know what? You gotta take what you know and take it all the way to the bank.
That's right. Whatever's gonna get that easy W.
Oh, perfect parry. Just goes for the throw. Good option. Drops him near the corner, but just like that, Condor does it right back to him. Nice little anti-air. Okay.
Ooh, nice punish counter. You can throw projectiles all you want. Condor is going to be ready to punish them. A nice air-to-air from Godfleet. Throw him right back into the corner. Mother, it's my turn.
What? Ooh, okay. Condor a little low on the drive meter here, but... Uh-oh.
Good anti-air there. Godfleet controlling the space immaculately. Oh, does get hit by the sweep.
He just needs to get one good hit on the side of Condor here, and we'll be going to a game number 5. But, wow, and he gets it. All right, that is our first game 5 of this immaculate top 8. From the underdog Condor coming all the way back, crawling his way from the alternate stage right now, hoping to see himself break into the top 6 echelon. Oh, a good jump away from that command grab. Command grabs can't hit if you're jumping, everybody. Here we go. Oh, that doesn't connect quite yet. He's got to find his way in, but this spacing is impeccable by these two.
We're seeing that a lot, like across all of our games so far. Whoa!
Nice flash kick, and that's going to open things up, but he whiffs the meaty.
Godfleet ready, just burnt out Condor.
Okay, anti-air. Okay, does he have the pickup? Puts him a good screen away here. Uh-oh.
Oh, I wonder if he tried to like call that out. Although he does get the
low
flash
on
kick.
meter. The burnout does finally end as now he's back into it. That EX.
Wow, he went through all of his projectiles.
Oh, no!
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. He closes that one out. Condor, you fought valiantly, but can you keep it up? As right now, it is looking like the Guile show. He's taking it all the way there, puts you in the corner, throws you down.
Looking pretty rough.
Uh-oh. It was so close, Condor. Are you going to let it slip?
Oh, my gosh.
Looking like it's wraps. Godfleet closing that one out with 7 golden letters going in his direction.
Perfect
as he gets the perfect KO. Godfleet said we had our fun, but here's this. And just like that, we're going to see Godfleet taking it 3-2 over Condor.
What a fantastic set, honestly. Like, despite the fact that even though he was like kind of like shoot in at the last second, you know, second pick. I mean, he still put up an amazing fight. Condor did an amazing job in this bracket so far. So props to him, and thanks to him also for showing like such an amazing, well, what JP can really do.
Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely a lot of room that he showcased that he knows what he can do. He's just got to close it up just a little bit more.
Yeah.
And he'll be taking names left, right, and center.
Absolutely.
As Condor will be our first to leave, as he was also the last to join us. As I said, he joined us with about a 10-minute warning and said, all right, I'm driving home. So good stuff to him. And now we have our next matchup, which is going to be... I need to unmute so they hear me.
Though.
It is Trapcardo versus Cerebral Parsley as they get ready for this next match.
So, Frenchie, I have to ask you, what are your thoughts on that monster there?
I love that monster, the Ruby Red. Ooh. It's definitely the most unique monster flavor that I've had so far, but Monster doing a great job with all of these different flavors. And
yeah, what kind of taste is it? What does that taste like?
What's it say on the side of it?
What does it say on the side of it? Let's see. Oh my gosh.
That's right. You're getting a 2024 sneak peek on a monster flavor that is not yet out. There is only 2 in the state.
Oh my.
What are your thoughts? You
That's
liking it?
Amazing.
Good flavor?
Absolutely fantastic flavor.
That's an exclusive...
I didn't even know that was the case, so I probably shouldn't have been drinking that.
No,
but you know what?
It's a perfect opportunity because Alex and I have already tried it. Or sorry, Mr. 8 and Chapazard have already sampled it.
Oh, perfect.
So now we get more taste buds.
I'm loving that. It's 0 sugar. So the sales sample opportunity here, absolutely fantastic.
0 sugar?
0 sugar. No sugar allowed.
I'm getting the energy without the sugar.
That's right. No sugar
yeah.
here. So shout out to Monster for giving us these flavors.
For
okay, I love the design
there.
on it and everything. That's awesome. But we have our next match getting ready here. Are we missing anybody? Are we ready to go? Trapcardo, Cerebral Parsley. Is Parsley still in the lobby? I think he is. There they go. They're getting up there now. We've got Trapcardo, Cerebral Parsley. The Manon coming back out. Don't queue up. You got to spectate.
Hold on. That's supposed to be
whoa,
spectate.
Whoa, whoa,
Hello. Spectate. Look.
Leave Q. You gotta leave Q.
I gotta leave Q. Oops.
Cancel and leave Q. We're good.
Hold on. Leave Q.
There we go.
The settings like to swap around. It's super whack. There we go. Spectate.
Right.
We don't want to. We don't want to be fighting our.
So this matchup actually already happened today.
Oh right, the off-stream one.
This
right?
was the off-stream matchup to decide who would be seeded number 6.
So yeah, they've already gotten a little bit of experience fighting each other. Kind of a small warm-up, if you will.
Yep. So it's kind of unfortunate for Trapcardo if he ends up getting double eliminated here in this bracket. That would be very unfortunate.
Yes.
But you never know. It could go either way.
Yeah. Now Trapcardo, a very respectable player, especially a player with a lot of potential to deal a lot of damage. Actually performing pretty well so far, and I believe he even took a game off Crucial at one point.
Yeah.
During our 7 weeks. Although it looks like Cerebral Parsley definitely showing that he's no slouch either. Definitely capable of taking Trapcardo down a peg if he needs to. Oh, drive rush into the DP is an anti-air option. All right, looking kind of saucy.
Okay. So, oh, nice DP. He's just going to try to DP any of your jump-ins, but
Woo,
that's going to be a free level 4 going the way of Manon.
Which is devastating, and for those of you who don't know Manon, when she does land certain moves, specifically certain types of grabs, she gets those little stacks, and boy, you better hope you don't get grabbed after she has max stacks, because you will be taking so much damage, just like Cerebral Parsley is about to be taking so much damage after Trapcardo hit Cerebral Parsley with that driving impact.
Does he close out the round? And he does.
Man!
All right, this is still a scary position. She's already level 4. One grab, and that is 40% of your HP.
Yep, those stacks carry across the round, very much unlike Jamie's drinks.
That's true. All right. Oh, no.
Ooh.
That's going to be... Yep, he's going to... No, doesn't choose to go for the level up. Yep. Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure one grab would actually kill Trapcardo.
Just about now, definitely.
Yep.
And that's going to be the example.
Speaking, you shall receive.
All right. 1-0 going the way of Manon already.
It's go time. I believe that's the 3rd time we've seen that interaction. Where he just drive rushes in and DPs immediately. He's just ready with those anti-airs. What can I say? We're seeing Trapcardo currently in a pretty nice position. Cerebral in the corner, lands that drive impact.
Oh no! I think he wanted the DP there to get the combo extension, but...
Yeah, might have been a small...
Oh my gosh, Trapcardo gets punish countered for the level 2 now.
Ready to block that overhead, though. As Ken says, it's go time. But Cerebral partially just trying to zone him out. Oh, and that whiffed grab.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. This is scary.
For either player, honestly.
The long legs, take it.
You gotta be ready for the Tootsies. They're coming. They're coming at you. Take that counter hit Trey. Trapcardo able to block that drive impact. Nice, ready to get his game going. Setting up the mix. Goes for the... Ooh, wow. Nice shimmy backwards. Cerebral just wanted to try and get some footing back. But
gets the reactions, burns him out, but he should be able to take this without spending any meter, and he does.
Trapcardo just on point for that game. Start us off with a nice little air hit there. Already pushing Cerebral into a very precarious situation. Tries to go for the overhead mix-up reset. No dice on that one. Cerebral ready. Oh! It's time to dance.
Level 3. I mean, this isn't actually going to give Cerebral too much of a lead here. It is significant, but it's like 1 or 2 hits. Ooh. And just like that, Trapcardo gets the carry. Level 3 himself right back to him. Oh.
Whoa, hello.
All right, he did not get quite the good hitbox of that level 3, but burns out Manon anyways, as now he's able to keep the pressure up, but doesn't get the connection. And now, I mean, she's only level 3 at this point. Good DP. They're both at the yellow bar range. One good hit from either side will start the combo that they need.
Oh my gosh, good block on the cross up there, but the throw doesn't kill.
The DP? Oh, what?
That's a low.
That's insane. All right. 1-1.
We're seeing that Ken theme picking up, going down, and we know that Trapcardo maybe feeling a little bit of momentum after that first round, just barely kind of clutching that out, although it looks like Cerebral Parsley having Trapcardo in the corner, looking in a pretty nice position of advantage. Go to air, keep him down.
That's going to be level 3 now. But Manon herself is burnt out here, as maybe Trapcardo can just fight his way out with fireballs, a little bit of aggressive pressure.
Ooh, hello.
As I say that, she's
Dead.
level 4 going into the second round.
Gosh.
That's a scary spot to find yourself in. Level 5 already.
Jeez.
Oh no, and that's going to be a... Oh!
Whoa, no punish?
Input, perhaps. Wanted the drive rush to get in, but didn't get the opportunity. And now Cardo finds himself burnt out as he tries to back away to just create a little bit of space.
Yeah, this is a very scary situation for Trapcardo.
Those long legs are aggressive.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
Parsley,
no, and
not
that's
even...
going to do it.
Yep.
Just takes him for the level 5 grab.
Yep.
As he takes the games 2-1 so far. We've still got 2 more games at most. If Manon takes this one, then we'll be done. Okay.
So far, Trapcardo with starting off with some pretty low stamina. Maybe trying to play a little bit of the range game there, but Cerebral Parsley managing to land. Oh, goes for a reset grab to get just a little bit more buffs there. A little more stacks.
All right, what's your play? Oh, burns himself out. Wants to keep the pressure going, but doesn't get the chance.
We're seeing Trapcardo. Oh my gosh. Nice jab check there.
Oh no. Oh, what?
That's surprising. I would have expected maybe a punish with a command grab, but looks like it doesn't matter either way.
All right. All things considered, that wasn't the worst round for Trapcardo, as she's only level 2 going into this second round instead of that level 4 that we saw last time.
Yes.
Oh no.
But
Trapcardo's burnt out. Misses the command grab opportunity there. You can't grab them once they're on their knees, I think.
Doesn't seem to be the case.
Okay.
Pretty tense for Trapcardo. He's got to find some kind of opening. Currently pushed back into the corner. We've seen this situation over the past few rounds.
Did he click a button? Oh, that command grab's not going to work, as that is 3 bars worth of meter gone.
Wow, suddenly things looking very good for Trapcardo and devastating for Manon, as that is a dire whiff of 3 meter. Currently, Cerebral burnt out.
All right.
Trapcardo has to choose his battles very carefully in this kind of situation. The right opening could mean win or lose, and it looks like
goes into the level 3.
Yep.
That's not quite going to kill just yet, I don't think, but it's going to drop her burnt out in the corner.
Looking good for one more opening.
Yep. I was going to say that'll probably just about chip out either way, so going into the final round, still only 2 medals on the side of Cerebral Parsley here.
Gosh.
Oh, doesn't get the chance to anti-air that, but now he's just getting a little bit of chip damage in. Doesn't get the cancel. And now she's level 3. Things are starting to get scary here for the Manon. Or as the Manon.
Wow. Cerebral Parsley just on point with these perfect parries today.
Level 5!
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh, that's got to be so tilting to play against. As you just got command grabbed 3 times, and now you're fireballing your way out of the corner, but you're scared. Gets the opportunity to drop her down into the corner. Mix up. Oh, that jump! Can he do it? Level 2? No, not yet.
All or nothing?
Oh, did he block it? No, he didn't.
That would have been the game-winning block, too.
Well done from Cerebral Parsley, taking it 3-1.
Amazing display there. The
Absolutely.
Manon showing up. The Manon doing numbers.
All right. I don't have the bracket in front of me, but give me a second to get it from Alex M8, the legend himself. But I believe we are going to have our losers side match in just a second.
All right.
Another loser side match.
He's here.
Yes. We need the fingerprint. And it wasn't recognized. He's doing great. There we go. Alrighty. So now we're going to be continuing. No. I'm trying to think here. What is the best way to run this here as Cerebral Parsley takes that 3-2? I think we do want to run the losers quarterfinals now as well. So we're going to have Godfleet versus Oris Knight. We're going to run the losers quarterfinals now with Godfleets versus Oris Knight first, and then Bankster's Cerebral Parsley after that.
All right, sounds good.
So those will be our next two matches. Oris Knight sitting, looking like he changed characters here.
Ah, yes, he was playing the Blanca before, but it looks like he's kind of queuing up, ready to
play the
Aki. Yeah,
fight the Aki way.
Which, you know, I mean, if I have to say, kind of personally, I think that like maybe the Aki is a good choice, considering the fact that he's been playing it consistently throughout, and you know his Blanca maybe having a little bit of rust on it, right?
Yep.
So
y'all are good to go whenever you want to get that match set up, Ori and Godfleet. All right. Oris Knight joining on in. Godfleet, we've already seen once today as the Guile player. Waiting on the match to begin here, so we'll see what comes up next. Once again, guys, we are out here at the Sun Mountain shop here in Wasilla. If you guys are in the area, it is open to the public. Come in, watch some matches with us. You know, we got free Monster, we got a bunch of swag bags, some free food. Monster, yeah, got the jerseys, got the hoodies. It's all looking good. Thanks again to all of our wonderful sponsors, Monster Energy, Arctic Comic-Con, a bunch of other people. Awesome job. We're going in this now as we get into the match finally. Right off rip, gets the grab, or command grab.
That's a brave start. Oris Knight already showing up. Got Godfleet poisoned. Boy, does that poison last. Well, it feels like it lasts a while.
It lasts forever, unless she chooses to end it. But not going to happen there, as now the shimmy on Godfleet. That's going to take the opportunity here to put him in the corner with a reset. Nice frame kill on that move to keep himself in advantage, but ends up dropping a little bit.
Yes. So for our audience who may not be too familiar with Aki, I mean, she does have like a lot of, you know, zoning options. Oh, scratch what I was saying. That was a perfect parry. Beautiful stuff. Going to be taking that first round in Oris Knight's favor. Another perfect parry right off the bat. But yeah, I mean, Aki, kind of a tricky player. Doesn't have very good defensive options, but when on offense is a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. I'd almost consider Aki kind of this anti-zoner archetype. Very good against the heroes whose game plan is to keep you at max range, because she has ways to instantly close the gap that just go through projectiles.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways. And then she's so aggressive on her combo game. Just, it's really hard to deal with, as we're kind of seeing it here. Guile wants to just hold back, but he gets hit by one poison, and him holding back now puts him at a huge disadvantage. His health is just ticking down this whole time. Okay. Drops him in the corner while he's poisoned.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he picks it up into the level 3. Not going to end quite yet.
Boop. Absolutely gets blown up in quite a literal sense.
That's plus, and that's disgustingly plus.
Oh my gosh.
As Oris Knight just puts on a display. Let's showing what this character is capable of.
Hey man, you thought that Blanca was sick. Check this out.
Yeah, the newest character to join the Street Fighter 6 roster. In fact, the Street Fighter roster in general. This is her first appearance in the games.
Yes, and very well-designed character, at least from an aesthetic point of view. Very interesting play style. Fun to watch, honestly.
Okay, finds the hole in Oris Knight's pressure. That's something that not a lot of people are able to do. But just like that, Oris Knight drops him into the corner. A little jab check to keep him honest, but doesn't get the pickup. Goes for the overhead instead.
Oh, yep.
That's going to zone it. That's going to take it. It's poison time.
It is indeed poison time. And poison, if I recall correctly, does not actually kill. It just takes you down to 1 tick of health,
I believe that is true.
Okay.
But don't quote me on that.
Ooh, perfect parry on the poison there. And the damage is racking up. This is going to cash out on the poison. Try to do it again. Oh my gosh. Poisoned once again. Godfleet. Sick to his stomach. Oris Knight burns himself out, but it doesn't matter. He's just...
That level 2 is going to connect. It is...
Oh my goodness. You've got to find your way in.
You are getting hurt so much by poison.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
just getting out-zoned so hard, putting those puddles on. You have so much to deal with. It's terrifying. It looks like we're seeing a character swap to the Chun-Li.
Yeah, so we're not done quite yet with this match. They're actually just doing a quick character swap over to the Chun-Li for Godfleet here. You know, we don't have very many Chun-Lis up here. We've got the modern Chun-Li player.
Like 2, right?
I think we've got 2 or 3, depending on what time era we're looking at. But
yes, this is not the modern Chun-Li, though. This is the classic Chun-Li. And
it is indeed. One thing about Chun-Li, some of the best movement speed that we'll end up seeing here, and you'll definitely try to see that get put to use from Godfleet here.
Yes, Chun-Li with like the fastest, I would argue the fastest walk speed in the entire game.
Probably.
So can definitely play those footsie games better. I'd say almost better than any other character. But it looks like at the moment, Orson getting a beautiful anti-air, getting to set up his game, rushing in with parries from Godfleet.
Wow. Gets the fireball out, but that's going to hurt as we get to see Oris Knight's full combo here. Just kidding. Drops him a little bit early and gets thrown for his trouble.
See a little bit of cross-up pressure here. Some block strings going. And back to neutral we go. The sacred neutral of Street Fighter. Oh, Godfleet ready to just snuff out that drive rush. That does get grabbed.
All right, Godfleet still has a little bit of a life advantage here, and that's going to pick it up, and maybe he can combo it into the level 2. Doesn't choose to. Instead, wants to go for a reset, and he gets the hit. That'll secure the round.
Stagger pressure coming in clutch. Oh, wow, just goes for the tick throw there.
Okay, a little bit of a pickup here.
Seeing some decent damage come out of here. Whoa, tries to go for the throw, but
all right.
Nice
now
reaction.
Chun-Li's looking on just a bar of meter as he's going to secure a little bit back. But like that, if Oris Knight can combo this into the level 1, does end up taking the burnout. No, I take it back. But just like that, she burns herself out. Goes for the level 3. That's going to connect.
Yes, it will.
And it's going to give him a little bit of time to get some more meter back in that burnout state. But we're not done.
Not even close to it, Frenchie. We have so much more to go. In fact, Godfleet actually has the life lead at the moment. Oh, but Orson manages to catch him with that super just barely.
Yeah, just on the edge. That full screen zone wasn't quite going to cover it, but the poison is ticking. Okay. Oh, jumps over, and that's going to take it around for Oris Knight as he hopes to close this out in a very quick 3-0.
Nice punish, air-to-air there. A forced knockdown for Godfleet. Great job from Godfleet, snuffing out those drive rushes as we've seen before.
Oh, the slide in. As I said, she just kind of rolls on the floor and then pounces, so it's very aggressive. It's like something from my nightmares or dreams, depending on what kind of. Anyways, here we go.
We're going to finish that, Frenchie?
No, we're not going to finish that, as we now have opportunities here. As Godfleet's with a hefty life advantage, as I say that, he gets hit. And now, Oris Knight doesn't have the meter to really extend that without burning himself out. Chooses against it.
Yep,
As
currently.
now, throws Godfleet into the corner, wants to put him down.
And just when Godfleet might have thought he had an advantage, Orson is just ready and able to bring this back. And look at this combo, just continues to go. It's
pick
so
up?
impressive, and it picks up and kills.
Wow.
It's
aggressive. It is over.
That Aki just doing numbers.
Absolutely. And now we have our next match will be coming in just a little bit. But in the meantime, shout out to everyone in the venue right now. We've got a little bit of a crowd going on over there. 2 people.
2 people.
Make
Two
some noise. Woohoo.
Yeah!
Woo! Cool stuff.
That's totally them making that noise.
Oh, yes, it is. All 2 people.
Alrighty. Okay, so going forward now, we're going to have our next matchup is Cerebral Parsley versus Banksters, I believe. Let me make sure that is the case. My laptop keeps falling asleep because I'm so interested in these matchups as we now have that happening. 3-0 for Oris Knight earlier. Now Banksters versus Cerebral Parsley. They can start. Banksters versus Cerebral Parsley can start their match whenever they want. They can get on in there.
Oh, and it looks like they are up and ready to go.
All right,
just waiting for the match to begin, and we'll be in it pretty soon here.
Absolutely.
So, Jamie versus Manon. I don't know if we've seen that matchup yet at all.
No, that is not going to be a common matchup that we will see. And I genuinely don't know how it goes, to be completely honest with you. Those long legs really prevent Jamie from getting free drinks in, which is something that you need to know in every matchup when you can get these drinks.
Right.
Yeah. That's going to be another drink, level 2 already. Jamie just keeping the pressure up, not giving her any room.
Yep.
So far, even if she's breakdancing, but Jamie's better at it, so he's got the moves. Look at that, the spin wheel.
And it's got the loosey-goosey style.
Yep, compared to the classical ballerina of Mrs. Longlegs Manon.
That's right. And
Here
he's
we
got
go. That's going to take the perfect KO.
Wow.
Banksters came prepared today.
Woke up today and shows violence.
Apparently. All right.
Nice anti-air there from Banksters.
Oh, the patience. No. No, it wasn't patience. I was wrong.
Got hit by the low, man. Caught the man mashing.
All right.
Ooh, a perfect parry from Cerebral right into a grab. Gets another stack. A perfect parry right back at him. Said, I can do that too. Chug that
2
jug.
free drinks.
That's right.
They're both at level 2 right now. Oh, that breaks armor. 3 hits on that heavy. All right.
Woo. Get some decent damage come out of here. Banksters gets that level 3 mid combo and chooses to spend it right then and there.
He wants to end this here. Not going to be enough damage to kill off of this round right here, but...
Well, for the combos.
Nope, just opts for the drink, gets the level 3, has the ability to do whatever he wants.
Yep.
Chooses the grab.
Looking pretty good so far. Banksters taking that first game. Goes right into the throw. No drink off of that. Chooses instead to try and push pressure forward. Getting Cerebral into the corner.
No chance to breathe for Cerebral here. He got 1 jab check in, but that's it. And the shimmy. This nice little jump away from the reset. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but just a parry. Keep himself safe in that situation.
Still very good. Cerebral partially blocking that cross up, but does get hit by the reversal there. Goes on a drive impact. Does land. Oh my goodness. Banks just with that reversal getting called out.
All right. He's only level 1. Chooses to drink for the level 2.
There we go.
Woo. Okay. Puts herself up to the 2nd Medal of Honor. Pain. I don't know.
Honor pain.
Something.
Whatever you want to call that. It took me the longest time to even realize that like her icon was like the picture of one person throwing another person. I thought it was like some cool, weird like logo.
Foreign symbol or something.
Yeah, foreign, yeah.
Like it could be Chinese. I don't
Chinese,
know.
Japanese, something. I don't know.
But I believe she's French, so that actually doesn't make any sense at all.
Oh,
but
yeah, the French kanji.
Yep.
Everyone knows and loves it.
Yeah, good old French kanji. My favorite writing style. All right. Oh, DP is it?
Yeah, we're seeing both players here currently at 3 meter. But currently, Cerebral Parsley does have a round up, so he can definitely afford to save it if he wants to. Banksters might be more in a position to have to spend it. Although
Goes
he's
to the level 2 here to get up to level 4 instantly, get a little reset, keep himself safe.
It's a connection off that? Nice.
Yep. So level 2 instantly makes you able to act and cancel any move that you've done that is cancelable into the super.
For all you Guilty Gear players. Oh my goodness! Lands the command grab.
Another one! But now he's going back down to level 1 or level 0. As now Manon, can she close this out?
That
goes into the level 3.
Can.
La 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 la.
La la la. La 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 la. Dude, I was off on my timing, bro.
Hey, that's okay. You don't get to see that super very often.
No, you don't.
And big damage. All right, 1-1, right? Is it 2-1? 1-1.
I believe it's 1-1.
I don't know where we're at, but just like that, starts round off with the command grab, gets up to level 2 already. Uh-oh.
Let's go for the reset there. Cerebral partially landing the grab, already hitting level 3. Smack him with the overhead, and look at Bankster's health already in such a low, just so soon. Although he does get 2 drinks off of that, but he cannot afford one more. Oh my goodness! Ah, man. I was gonna say he couldn't afford one more opening, but Bankster's gonna have another try at that. Oh, 2 drive rushes in. Cerebral partially beating out Banksters in that situation. Does land what I believe is a cross-up.
All right, he gets the level up. Gonna get another, but actually doesn't, and now she's burnt out against. Did he click a button? No, sir, he did not. And he doesn't know the punish.
3 hits, my man.
Oh no. Didn't have the punish opportunity there.
Yeah.
Yep, that is a frame trap, but she just grabs.
Kidding me?
Okay.
The cojones
Not
on
close
this lad.
enough to the corner. Drops him down.
Looking good. Banksters
Another one.
Critical art.
Another one.
Another one. Another one. Do I hear 4?
Okay, finally switches things up. Okay,
Yep, there-
goes into the level 3. You know what? Spend it.
Oh my goodness. You gotta not be mentally broken after an interaction like that. Like,
yeah, we'll see if Cerebral Parsley can recover
my
from just getting outplayed 6 times in a row in the corner.
Oh my
no!
God.
Instantly starts it off again.
oh, Cerebral Parsley, the Manon, the grappler herself, getting grappled.
The patience from Banksters just playing outside of that zone.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Okay, Parsley. Maybe making this comeback here, going straight into the super. Spending that meter, taking that damage. Like, you made a clown of me long enough.
Burns him out in the corner. Banksters gets stunned.
Man!
I mean, she's level 5. This could do it. I don't know. Oh, nowhere near as much damage as I thought.
Oh,
but that's not safe.
Oh, sir.
And now you are dead. As we go up 2-0, or 2-1. 2-1 now for
2-1.
Manon.
I'll be opening up with a sweep here, going straight into a grab on Banky's wake up. Brave to be certain, although Banky got some life in him still. Going for the drink, hitting that level 1. That sweep goes far, man.
But it's not safe on block. Did he click a button? Ooh, didn't block low.
Gets him with the overhead. Pushes in for a bit of pressure. Goes for the drive rush. It's the throw. Another throw.
Uh-oh.
And a low to finish it.
All right. We're not out of this yet. Bankster showing a good start to here on this game 4. As his back is against the wall, but just like that, she's now level 3 on the side of Cerebral Parsley. Uh-oh.
Let us begin. Smack
Yep,
him with the
we're
overhead.
beginning.
Another,
Okay.
a third? The disrespect on this man. Come on.
You know what? He gave it right back to him. 3 overheads in a row.
Oh, my
and
gosh.
the air-to-air. Oh.
Is he blocking this
He
time?
tried to grab.
No, he's not. And the punish counter to boot, which means I think he was pressuring, but does manage to get a drink off of that. Jabs his way out of that drive rush
Chooses against
pressure.
the level 2. Gets a little bit of an Oki setup in the corner here. Drops him down. Luckily, he's got a huge meter advantage right now. Throws him back into the corner. Says, you're not getting out of there quite yet. DPs. Okay. Oh. Whoa, no, he didn't get the cancel. And that's big damage now. Bankster's back into the corner here. Air to air. Did he jump it? But it doesn't matter.
Critical art on deck. He may not even want to use it.
Oh. Oh! Yes, it does connect as we are going to another game number 5 in this loser's bracket.
Dude, Frenchie, I literally heard your soul leave your body in that, that last interaction.
Oh my gosh. All right, already up to level 2 right now. Off the round start. All right.
Oh, good cross up from
Gets
Parsley.
to level 3. Yep. This is scary for Banksters. Oh, but now Cerebral Parsley is burnt out.
I didn't even realize Banksters is already like quarter health. Oh, but does manage to land that impact.
Did he jump it? He did.
He did. He was ready this time. those frame traps. There they are. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? And a response from Parsley, although Bankster's
Can he
ready.
close this out enough? Chooses for the level 1. I don't think it'll kill quite yet. Yes, it doesn't.
Yes, it doesn't. In fact, actually, Parsley gonna take that back with an air-to-air conversion.
Oh my gosh.
Insane.
This is scary for Banksters here as he is now up against a level 3 Manon going into this game number 2 and make it a level 4.
Oh my gosh. Good counter hit just to try and get off. Just get off me. That's all Banksters wants at this moment.
Another DP.
Going in, another throw escape. Parsley just on point with those. Banksters going to sneak in that extra drink and does find an opening.
Okay, he's level 3 now. He's got his own command grab. Level 4. Now, this is a scary Jamie to deal with, but will he be safe? The dive kick. Uh-oh.
No, it looks like he pressed a button.
He definitely did. It's an even game again. Oh, man.
Seeing the shimmy on either side. A nice parry, but Banksters
goes into the level 3.
Yep.
It's not a CA. It's not going to kill, but maybe with this end of combo, as he is already level 4, he might be able to convert into it. No, drops him down early. Doesn't get the command grab, but connects. Oh, okay, okay. We're not done.
You gotta take a breath, man.
Oh, man.
It's getting hot in here, man.
It is. Uh-oh. The low doesn't connect into anything more. Already getting the level 1. Little jump and grab. The trades. Oh, no.
Wow, the hit's in the air.
Okay, Cerebral Parsley getting a little bit of damage done to him. Not going to quite even up the score for Banksters here. Oh, but that one will, and he's going to go all the way up to level 3 now. Command grab available, level 4 anyways.
Looking really good for Banksters right now at his strongest.
Did he click a button? No, he did not. And now this
parry.
is going to be disgusting damage. Oh.
My goodness. What do you do?
Wow.
Oh, beautiful from Banksters.
Absolutely amazing job from Banksters and Cerebral Parsley, both showing us the limits of their characters. As I mean, that was probably going to be one of the closest matchups we will see today. Wow. Wow. I got nervous and I was just watching. I wasn't even playing.
Dude.
I couldn't imagine the feelings that are going on in both of them right now.
Oh, my energy getting low, man. I'm gonna need to be a monster. Which do I choose from?
We got some cold ones in the fridge here.
There's cold ones in the fridge.
Cold ones in the fridge. Yo.
We'll take those.
Leave that display here. I'll grab you guys one.
Oh,
what do you want? You want the white one?
I'll take the white one. Yeah, I'll give that one a go.
All right.
I didn't even realize that. We got our Monster Energy fridge. Thanks so much to Monsters for sponsoring the in-person event as well as the whole event so far and all their work that they've been doing for us so far. Right now, we are going to hop up into the... 1 second. We are going to hop up into winner's side, and we're going to have Crucial versus Symphony. They can get ready to go whenever they'd like. They can get that match set up, and we'll get things started. Good showing so far from everyone.
Yo, that white one is fire.
Yeah?
That is fire.
Another zero sugar.
Zero sugar. Dude, I can't even believe that, dude.
Absolutely.
I cannot believe that. That is so good.
All right.
Oh, geez. I almost lost track of the... Almost lost track of the spectating.
They're good to go.
Oh, they're good to go. Okay. We haven't missed anything.
And they're going to hop right on into the game. They're good to go. We're going to see this matchup.
Yep, jumping right into it.
All right.
Cam versus Cammy.
Our top two, well, no. So actually, Symphony placed 3rd place. Actually placed 4th in the whole bracket overall based on head-to-head matchups, but only because he missed 2 of the tournaments. So even with missing 2 brackets, he is top 4.
Yes.
In the whole overall thing.
And through like a lot of the weeks, he was even like, it was pretty even, I'd say, between Crucial and Symphony. In fact, when I did talk with Crucial last night, he did say that Symphony was one of the people he was kind of worried about facing. So this is definitely this is a close match. This could go either way.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're going to see that whiff DP. Symphony going to be taking advantage of that, although it looks like Crucial found an opening of his own. A nice shimmy backwards, punishing that whiff throw. And a throw right back on Symphony's side. Going to be rushing straight back in, getting some pressure going of his own, if possible. Although they are just trading swings back.
He's burnt out. Can't get the neutral, and that level 1 is going to close out the round.
Wow, and he was midair too. I wouldn't have thought that would have like fully connected.
It does, and that's going to take the round as now Crucial in this winners finals match, loser or both players are secured a top 3 finish in the money, but the winner of this secures themselves a top 2 finish and the ability to just end the grand finals without going into a reset. That is one of the scariest parts of this entire thing, is you will have a bracket reset if the player coming from losers finals takes the first round.
Yeah.
All right. Oop. Okay, good throw tech. As we are playing a very patient game on both sides, but now Symphony trying to fight his way back in with a couple of these throw loops. What's the play? Uh-oh.
Does manage
Does he
to
have
land
the
a
level
meaty.
3? It's going to work as we now open up this winners finals with a win going the way of GOL Symphony.
Looking good for Symphony so far, showing a lot of control in that first match, even though they were trading blows back and forth. Symphony doing a fantastic job. Crucial going to have to find a way to adjust in this round.
Okay, just some zoning fireballs right up in his face. Yeah, that one's a little too high on him, so it's not going to be plus the way of Symphony. And now,
ooh, a reversal there from Symphony. Just wanting to get out of the corner. Oh,
good DP.
Yep.
Keeps himself safe.
And one thing you'll notice from Crucial is that he's really good at those DP calls call-outs. Like he's just on point with those anti-airs. Although those grab techs looking pretty dire.
Okay, can he close this out right here?
I believe he can.
Level 1, we'll take it.
Yes, sir.
And one more. You're right, Ken. All right. So far, Symphony has won 7 games in a row this entire tournament.
Oh my goodness.
And so, Crucial hoping to end that streak with this next round, but uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, I believe last, like week 6, was it? He didn't drop a single
game?
Yeah.
That's insane.
It was either week 6 or week 7, but he didn't drop a single game.
I don't believe he was here week 7, so yeah.
Was it not week 7? Okay.
Uh-oh. Would have been week 6. As now, she's going to probably lead this into the level 2. And that's going to take the round.
Ooh, right back at him. Crunch is visceral.
It is.
Yikes.
Uh-oh. Nice jab check there, and now we're going to set up the throw loops a little bit. Good escape on the side of Ken. Doesn't get the DP to stop that air.
Interesting. I guess he might have been focused on something else, probably looking for a drive rush. Oh, yep, and we're seeing some good pressure from Symphony here. Another throw. He is just... he's playing basically a grappler at this point, man. Oh, yes, we are...
Oh, no, drops the combo, and that's going to be a full punish.
CA is on deck. He's going to throw it right out,
no,
but
it didn't.
Symphony ready to punish that.
And he's going to go into the level... No, doesn't even need the level 2. Doesn't need anything. Just takes it 2-0 right now on the side of Crucial.
Juno showing up.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, what's the punish? Oh.
We're seeing a little bit more ranged play here.
Oh, that Hadouken was very close. I'm surprised that it worked. And that Blitz Knuckle or Spin Knuckle is not going to work. Ooh, punish counter. Just mistimed the...
Oh, already burnt out.
But we've seen this before. The resolve of Symphony, unwavering, even in the burnout state.
Yeah, still looking amazing, despite being burnt out, despite having low health, has already evened the odds. And actually got an opening, taking yet another round off of Crucial. We're going to see a 3-0?
It's possible.
Ooh, gets smacked with the overhead there. Crucial rushing back in, looking for an opening. A nice punish counter. That's going to deal some nice, juicy damage.
Good patience on the side of Crucial there. Hoping for maybe a DP super. Gets the grab whip, but doesn't get the connection there.
It's a scary situation
available. Side switch on Cammy.
I like that.
Okay, that's going to connect, and that's going to take the round. Crucial just wants to get out of the situation, doesn't want to give anything up the chance.
Yep, but that does mean that Crucial and Cammy are going to be going into the next round. Cammy, or Symphony in this case, having 3 meter to spare. So this is going to be an uphill fight.
We're not done yet. All right, we're back into the match. Uh-oh, DP. Drops him down. Another throw. Crucial back against the wall. If he gets hit here, this is going to lead into a level 3 combo and almost certainly going to take the game, going the way of Symphony. 3-0.
Wow. What a showing.
Symphony punching his ticket to Grand Finals, securing himself a top 2 finish and an advantage going into this final game.
Wow. An amazing showing from Symphony.
All
Just
right.
the skill.
We will see more from both of them in a little bit. How are we doing on time? Do we want to run a couple ads real quick? Do we need to? Do we want to just keep progressing? How do we want to do this? I'm waiting to hear from my production on that one.
Yeah, you can keep going if you're feeling like it. If you want to run a couple ads, catch your breath, just let me know, and I'll press one of these fancy buttons back here.
You know what? I think we're gonna progress on ahead and go into losers semifinals here.
Good to go.
So we're gonna let them know that Banksters and Oris Knight can play whenever they're ready, and we'll get right on into this losers semifinal match.
Yep. Our players are going to have to fight their way through losers to get to Symphony, who's sitting very comfortably.
All right. So Oris Knight going back to the Aki again, sticking with it all the way through the loser side bracket. The Blanca didn't quite do what he wanted, and now it's nervous. You know, it's
nerve-wracking.
It's a little nerve-wracking for sure.
I mean, there's a lot on the line here, and it's so. I mean, it's going to be a very stressful losers bracket for a lot of people, right?
Absolutely. Winner of this match is in the money. Loser goes home with nothing. 7 weeks of Street Fighter action to get this far and fall just shy of the money would be heartbreaking.
Yeah, oh man, yeah, this really is going to be a very stressful match for them, but only one person can come out on top. In this case, it's going to be Banksters or Orsonite, but currently Orsonite looking to dealing some crazy damage at the moment, getting some nice setup there. Poison Pool, Banksters trying to get out, but Orsonite catching him by the toes, dragging him around, throwing him wherever he wants, takes that first round. Nice air-to-air there, the reversal as a response.
Oh, okay. Banksters ends up winning that drive rush game. Oh, the dive kick's not going to connect, and Oris Knight actually taking a little bit of damage off of it himself. Wow. Set up into the poison. You're getting ticked down slowly but surely. Oh, poison ends. Poison's back on.
And that's the power of the poison, right? It forces a decision to be made from the player, because it's like, if I do nothing, Aki's just going to sit there and let the damage tick. So it's like, you've got to do something. It forces action, and that's what makes Aki such a terrifying character.
Is that going to connect? Oh, he doesn't connect. But now there's a giant poison pool to deal with. Okay. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm nervous. That's not going to convert again? 2 in a row? Okay. Can he go into the CA? Yep. Does do it, and that's going to take the round. But he has to spend all of his meter to secure that round.
Yes. Which, I mean, like, I understand in Bankster's case, he didn't want to take the risk.
I think it is the right choice, just objectively, 100%. But it's costly, as now he's going into this final round without any meter. Can't cancel into the level 2, can't do anything along those lines.
Nice, manages to snuff out that drive rush in from Orsonite. Does get a drink where he can, forced into a defensive position as a result. But these are the risks you have to take as a Jamie player. Oh my goodness.
Drops the poison pool. Can't find his way out. Gets through, but still getting ticked down by this poison.
Another throw escape.
Finally gets the DP to get that poison off of him. And burned out, dropped in the corner is Oris Knight. Oh, the jump away. Did he click a button? No, he did not.
Nice patience from Banksters. Another throw escape. Throws are just not the name of the game in this current current round. Oh, but it looks like Bankster's going to be able to take that first game off of Orsonite.
All right, we're in for a slobber knocker of a fight today as Bankster's bringing it back in that game 1. Gets a drink in for free. Ooh, okay. Ooh,
just
barely. Thrall to just drink there is insane.
We're going to pretend he knew exactly the exact range for that, right?
Absolutely. He 100% planned that. And now he's going to get another 1 drink for free. Level 3, command grab available. Does he get the reset here? Level 4 goes in. No, snuffed by Aki.
Still has a decent life lead, though. Can still, if he just can get some pressure going just like that.
Okay, level 4 doesn't kill. DP will, though.
Finishing it off for that first round of our second game here. Oh, he immediately goes for a drink.
Yeah, that's a little greedy there.
All right, buddy. All right, buddy.
Okay, good blocking there. Keeping himself away from getting poisoned. Gets another sippy. The quickie sippies, if you will. Here we go. Okay, just snuffing out all of Horus Knight's approaches. Finally finds one, but all it's going to do is poison Jamie. He's playing the zone game. Gets the level 4, but not able to get the reaction to block in time, as now he gets dropped into the corner by Horus Knight. Doesn't get the drive impact to break it back.
Penny for your troubles, and oh my gosh,
And
it's looking
level
terrible.
3?
All of this, just because Banksters wanted to get that level 4.
Yep, the greed for the drink. I don't think it kills.
That blows up. 100%.
Oh, it does. It
Absolutely
does.
dead. Unfortunately, that drink does not carry over into the next round.
Yeah,
so.
he tried so hard to get those 4 drinks, and it just doesn't matter.
But he is starting with 3 meter as opposed to Orson Knight, who's starting at 0. Almost the polar opposite of the last round that we saw.
Wow. He converted off of that trade. Disgusting. Good throw tech. Doesn't get the connection on that drive rush.
Oh my goodness.
Heavy punch. That is going to connect. Jamie showing off his moves.
Going for the drink ender. Nope.
No, opts against it. Wants to keep the Oki. Oh, scary.
Oh,
what a grab.
Does manage to get level 2.
Oh, the dive kick.
One more opening, maybe, from Banksters could do it, but also from Orson Knight. Orson Knight burns himself out for just an opportunity to get in, gets a small poke. Oh,
but close it?
Banksters gonna close it out.
Well done from Banksters. 2-0 right now. Horus Knight sticking with the Aki all the way through. Once again, loser of this is out at 4th. Winner finally on their way. This is essentially a $100 money match, I believe.
Oh my goodness gracious. No pressure. No pressure at all.
No pressure at all.
Oh man, these combos, this damage, this poison going crazy. Banksters already at half health and below. Orson Knight hasn't even taken a single hit yet.
Yeah, that slow poison bubble. Enough time for Banksters to find a drink here and there, but he's got a lot of ground to cover as he finally stops the tick on the poison.
Just, clapping hands.
They're just really good at spacing, that's all it is. And that's going to take it for Horus Knight, finally putting himself on the board after 4 unanswered rounds from Banksters. It is looking all Horus Knight right now.
Yep, definitely.
As drops him into the big poison pool on the ground. Even if you get a hit, you're still getting poisoned when you recover. So.
Oh my goodness. Does cash out the poison, but he lands right back into a puddle. So what are you going to do? You're going to take all that damage. Take the mix, but wow, Banksters just went for a throw. Talk about brave.
Uh-oh, not going to be a reset there as now.
But that whiff punish is going to result in quite a bit more damage. He could even the odds here right off the bat.
Okay, uses the EX meter to get away from the corner, but he has CA available. Doesn't actually end up using it there. Oh, this is going to be...
Oh, man!
And that's going to take it.
Banksters making that comeback just barely final round. Banksters could potentially knock Orson Knight out of the bracket.
With a decisive 3-0, but I don't think we're getting out of this quite yet. Horus Knight not one to just give up like this, and now starting things in his favor, but the DP. Level 2. This is scary. The more Banksters drinks, the stronger his character becomes. He's now at full character damage at 100%. Could go a little bit higher, but
Oh, okay. Just tries to start some pressure there. Orsonite taking. Did I just hear order? Okay. It's time to trade.
Okay, is Ori a knower?
Is he a knower? We're going to see the
he doesn't go for it, just goes for the drink option instead, and Orsonite gets a free throw off of that option. Oh, command grab. I'd suggest you don't move. Uh-oh.
Crush.
Orius Knight has the level 3 available, but she's not in CA range quite yet.
But still going to be cashing out that damage. That's going to put Banksters in a very, very unfortunate situation where he has to make a choice for his life right here, right now.
Uh-oh.
It looks like he does manage to land.
We're not done.
Oh, just about.
That will, though.
Lands the command grab. Beautiful from Banksters.
3-0.
Wow. Orsonite going home. Banksters moving on, but an amazing showing from Orsonite, showing us what Aki can really do.
Absolutely. So now we're going to take a quick little ad break, I think, as we approach these final 2 to 3 games, depending on if the loser can reset the bracket or not. But we'll be ready to go, coming back to you with Crucial and Banksters for the 3rd place match in our top 8.
Sounds good.
Grab a Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
MTA's annual gaming tournament isn't just Alaska's largest esports event. It also helps fund the MTA Foundation, providing our community with over $460,000 in scholarships and grants. Help support our mission at mtafoundation.org/give.
The foundation gives MTA a new way to give back to the community. Esports is giving people a way to stay connected no matter where you are.
We are taking all of that money we receive from sponsors that goes back to the MTA Foundation.
Some of the students that are playing in our
MTA's annual gaming tournament isn't just Alaska's largest esports event. It also helps fund the MTA Foundation, providing our community with over $460,000 in scholarships and grants. Help support our mission at mtafoundation.org/give.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. It's time for Street Fighter once again. We're going to be getting into our last 2 matches here.
Hey, 2 or 3.
2 or 3 matches.
2 or 3
actually.
matches
Yep,
left.
That's true. That's true. We still have a potential reset that could happen.
That's true.
But yeah, well, Frenchie, why don't you tell us who we're looking at here?
Tell us a little bit about what's going on. Alrighty, so we just had Oris Knight fall to Banksters in the losers semi-final match. As we now approach the losers finals, is going to be Crucial versus Banksters here. I don't. Yeah, it was a 3-0. Alrighty. So Crucial versus Banksters. These guys have fought since the start of Street Fighter 6, even before then in other games, but this game especially. They're going to go ahead and get on into the game here in just a second.
Yeah. And I believe actually earlier on in the bracket we did see these 2 fight.
They did. They fought on the winner semis side as well. It was a 3-1 for Crucial. One of the only, actually the only non-3-0 on the winner side of the bracket. So
oh my gosh, so it's been kind of like a sweet back and forth so far.
It absolutely has. We are waiting for Banksters to join up. Banksters can join against Crucial whenever he's ready, and we'll get things started. They're in the match. Right there, they just got things started. We're going to spectate this as we hop on into our first of potentially 5 games in this losers finals. They have already secured themselves a top 3 finish. Yes. Alrighty.
All right. Jumping into it, we have our Ken versus Jamie. The revenge match that Banksters has always wanted has finally come to fruition. Can he, I suppose, perform a little bit differently or better? Maybe he has had time to reflect on this matchup.
Can he break the canon event is the real question,
can
right?
He break the canon?
So
this would be quite an upset, I think, if Banksters can pull this off.
Definitely in terms of results. I mean, these guys have faced, and Banksters wins in friendlies, and he's able to take matches. But whenever it comes to this tournament life, if they face, Banksters he gets so close, and then something happens, and he just doesn't close it out.
I mean,
quite literally his canon event. He has to lose to Crucial. He has to break it and see if he's able to take this entire
It's just a mental block, man. It's just a mental block. You gotta overcome it.
Absolutely is. Okay, what's the pickup? Level 2 drink.
Ooh, okay. But so far, looking pretty good for Banksters taking that first round.
He wants to break the canon. He needs to break the canon. As maybe Banksters is the answer to Symphony. But right now, Crucial heating things up. Good pickup there on that air combo to kind of get things extended.
Yeah.
Dude, this pressure is disgusting now. Oh, he finds the one gap. Drops him into the corner. But, DP.
Wow. And a throw escape to boot, but Banksters just ready to rush right back in, but a DP has a response from Crucial. And another reversal as a counter response.
Oh, nice throw escape now. Oh, the pressure, but if he could have connected that into the CA, that could have been his round for the taking. And
nice
now he's scary. Does he get it? Can he connect into it? Yes, he can. The CA will connect, and that's going to take the first game going the way of Banksters.
And you got to keep that momentum going. Snap the throw, baby.
Just takes him out.
But yeah, we're going to see if Banksters can keep up this momentum. If he can just keep it going.
Yeah, coming fresh off of that win against Oris Knight. A 3-0 that was not expected to be that way. As yeah, it just wasn't expected to go the way. I mean, it could have gone either way, but not in the fashion that it was. The total domination of Banksters is now we're seeing him continue that domination.
We're just seeing them trade back and forth. Although currently Crucial showing a little bit more of an advantage this game so far than we did last time.
Absolutely. Dropping him in the corner. Finds his mash opportunity out. Throws him with the punish counter. This could be big. No DP.
Woo! Cancels right into the drive impact. Gets a crush. Gonna see some damage come out of that. Goes for a drink and a jab to boot. Gets another opening.
Nice frame kill. Drops him down. Where's the... Uh-oh. What?
We've seen way too many of those this top.
Okay, goes into the level 1 to close out the round and will end up doing so.
Oh my goodness.
How'd I lose? You know,
skill issue.
Crucial, definitely gotta focus in a little bit here. Okay, punish counter. Nice little spacing game. Crucial with a throw. Nice DP to escape that throw check or that grab check.
Bankster's ready this time. He's quick to adapt for sure. He's definitely at the top of his game at the moment. And I know he was hoping to deal some damage in the bracket. This probably being one of his more scarier matchups. And at the moment, if he keeps going like this, he might just be able to overcome it. Might be able to break the Ken, as you said.
But we still got a lot of Street Fighter to be played. The level 3 from the Ken. Gonna put a little bit past even on this life lead.
Yeah.
As now, that's a big chunk of damage here on the side of Banksters. Gets dropped down in the corner. Not stunned, but the reset will do it. What's Banksters' answer?
Oh!
Not there, apparently, as the throw comes through.
Yep. Crucial with the adaption, taking a round right back.
Okay, off start. Does he choose to level up? He does. Once the one drink.
Whoa, whoa, that traded.
Okay.
He even got a little string off that too. Nice.
Another DP. Goes for the Oki exchange. What's your play? Oh, that one wasn't meaty, but that is a disgusting safe jump. And it's going to close out the round, going up 2-0 for Banksters here. Is this the cannon break that he's been waiting for in perhaps the largest prize pool match of his life? Can he pull it off?
Oh my goodness, Banky here, after his training arc, finally maybe going to be able to overcome and break that can, as you said. It's looking pretty good so far for Banksters. Although currently, maybe Crucial does have the life lead. Gonna have to mix some things up. You can't let it end like this.
Okay, little sweep. Another low. Okay, gets out of there. DPs him back, puts him into the corner here. He clicked a button. He's gonna get eaten by that level 1, but it was level 1.
Gonna block that
low.
mix. Gonna snag by the low.
All right.
Crucial taking the first round back this time. Seeing some shimmy. Who's gonna break first?
Okay.
Ooh, jumping over that lash.
Yep, just stuffing those drive-in rushes, but nice DP.
Looking beautiful so far. Gets a nice throw out of it. Rushes right back in. Gets the crush. Nice. Gets his first drink, by the way, for the round. The fact that he's dealing this much damage and pressure.
One more mix. Oh no!
Oh my gosh!
Uh-oh! Where's the sound effect? Where's the sound effect?
You weren't ready for the crush!
Oh, he drops it.
Oh no! The whipped grab!
That's gonna take the round.
Now and Crucial.
Crucial, showing life.
Showing life, taking that momentum right back at him. Not willing to go down so easy. Now we're seeing Crucial with a very decisive start.
Good drive reversal. Gets himself out of the corner there, but doesn't connect. All right. Okay, gets the drink in, level 1. Nice punish counter. Does he go for another one? No, chooses Oki. Gets DP'd for his trouble. But low on the side of Crucial right now. His meter is not looking healthy.
And it's fascinating to watch this as
Crucial. Oh, doesn't connect nearly as much as he might have liked.
Oh!
Can he connect this all the way into the combo? He does.
Taking another round back. Slowly crawling his way back up.
Uh-oh. That meaty is disgusting. Oh, Banksters, did you run out of steam? DPs himself to get himself out of there. Okay.
Oh, it's so tense.
The pressure there didn't quite hit confirm that like he needed to, and now...
Oh no, another one. Crucial showing a lot more patience this time. Taking another game back. I believe that's, are we 2-2?
2-2 right now.
2-2. Banksters was so close to taking it all and knocking Crucial out, but now it looks like Crucial with the clutch factor coming back.
Oh no, the shimmy. Okay, throws Crucial into the corner here, but the DP gets himself out now.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta center yourself. You gotta take a deep breath. You gotta find a way back in. Bankster's not looking too hot at the moment.
Okay,
Crucial
get
is
some drink in.
fighting his way back. And the lash is gonna finish it off for that round. Banksters has one more chance to overcome this demon of a Ken. Whereas Crucial, on the other hand, is ready for his comeback story.
Yep, ready for his run back against Symphony here. He wants to take it in, but can Banksters find his way out? That perfect parry gets him a little bit, gets him a level 1 drink. Okay, wanted the greed. Nice little dive kick.
Ooh, goes for a
Okay,
throw.
he's just keeping the mixes going, gets another drink in for free. But that jump is not safe, as now nice DP to keep himself out of the pressure. Oh.
Nice
Okay.
cross up there on Bankster. Gets a nice punish count. A little bit of damage. Goes for a throw as another mix-up.
Level 3 now.
And CA
This is
on
where he gets
deck. Gets the
disgusting.
command grab.
That's going to take it. And now we are on game 5.
Final round.
Okay, yep. Instantly into the level 2 for the 4 drinks, but he wants to click a button and just
my
doesn't get
goodness.
to. This meter's just ticking down. That's 2 bars that could potentially just be completely wasted.
Banksters really wanted to start this round off strong, although Crucial's not going to give him a chance, but there's the cross-up.
You got just enough time for 1 mix. What's it going to be?
Oh, nice. Get the little air reversal there.
Did
Is
he click
blocking?
a button?
He's
No,
blocking.
he didn't. Here we go.
That is meter down the drain for Crucial as he's at a severe disadvantage at the moment. Oh, goes in for the drive and the
We're
throw.
not done. Another drink.
Drink number 2.
Oh. This could go either way. Scared.
He's burnt out. Crucial. Goes for the flame lash shots. Plus, he gets to start some pressure. Backs up just a little bit. Bankster showing a little bit of fear. Can he pull this off?
No, Banksters.
Bankster's unable to clutch it, but Crucial moving on in that slobber knocker of a set.
Wow.
So tense.
So close, but so far. Poor Banksters here.
My gosh.
What a set.
What a set indeed.
The cannon stays intact for this timeline as we now move on to our potentially final match of the series, of the entire MTA season.
My heart.
That was crazy here. Once again, thank you to Monster. Thank you to MTA for putting on this fantastic event, as we're not quite done yet.
Not quite done.
We're going to hit you guys with our grand final match between Symphony and Crucial. So for those who are unfamiliar, this will be a bracket reset for Crucial to be able to come all the way back in. He has to win 6 games in total.
Total of 2 sets.
But Symphony only has to win 3.
That's right.
He wins the first 3, he's done and out.
Yes,
And
that puts Symphony in a fantastic position, especially if it goes as it did the last time they fought, where he basically just sweeped.
yeah, he just 3-0'd and walked away. But now, who the heck is this guy?
I have no idea who this boy is.
Alrighty then. Okay, he's out. We're good.
Drunk Monkey is gone.
In the meantime, I think we're ready to get right on into this final match between Symphony and Crucial. As they can hop in and we can start this match whenever you guys are ready.
Alrighty.
All right. So they're going to get in there. I mean, this is intense. It's going to be... I mean, after that last match...
I'm like almost spent, bro. I gotta take a breather after that. That was so intense. I can't imagine how Banky's feeling right now.
Or Crucial for that matter.
Crucial, yeah, just barely coming back.
And now Crucial has to play again. Like, he
has to ride off of that momentum, and hopefully he still has the energy to keep it going. Symphony's sitting pretty in that winner
Speaking of
spot.
energy, he could be drinking a Monster Energy right now.
He could.
With, as I said, these wonderful sponsors that we have. But I think we're ready to get started.
I believe so.
You guys can start whenever you want. All right, they're getting in. We're waiting for the battle to begin, and here we go. The final match of Street Fighter 6 MTA Season 3.
Oh boy, it's coming. It's coming and it's going, and it's going to be fire.
The 9-win streak
my
from Symphony. Yet to drop a single game in this entire top 8 bracket. But just like that, we start off strong for Crucial.
Looking good so far, starting his own pressure. Definitely riding off of some momentum, although it looks like Symphony pushing Crucial back into the corner, as he does barely manage to land that dive kick. Just seeing some Just some checks here. Some jabs. Some pokes. Ooh, a nice punish
Big
counter.
damage here. Could go into the level 1, doesn't choose to.
Yep.
Now he probably will.
Yep.
And that's going to take the round.
Wowzers, indeed. A rather decisive first round in Symphony's favor.
Yeah, it started out strong for Crucial, but I mean he's not up there quite yet. Nice jab check on the spin knuckle. Okay, meaty, low. Get a DP to put him down into the corner. Another nice little check there. Okay, keeping the pressure going, but a DP to side switch for the Cammy. Nice, meaty there, not letting him get a throw check, and that level 2 should
finish
take
it off.
the round. It does.
Yep, there it is, 1 for 1.
How's that? All right.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
He was all right, you know,
Yeah.
pretty cool. Would recommend.
Put in a bit more damage, but yeah. And then he was getting right back into it. Holy cow, Symphony already got quite the advantage, taking Crucial back down to half health. So very quickly. Oh, Bollocks misses the throw, but still maintaining that advantage.
Okay, big uphill climb here for the side of Crucial. How do you escape this? Okay, that's a way to get things started here.
Yep, start to get some nice Oki going here. Goes for a throw, but a nice escape.
The 2 jabs, not going to connect quite there yet. Nice throw, puts him in the corner. If he can get enough meter here to get a level 3, did he click a button?
Oh, he backdashed!
Oh, that's so sad.
Such awareness from Symphony, because he usually does either press a button there, but in this case he backdashed. I mean, you gotta have nerves of steel to just block after a lash like that, man.
That's all right. 1-0 on the side of Cammy right now. Symphony. The implant from LA, I assume.
The implant from LA.
He came here to take our money, and he's doing it. Just kidding. He's an awesome Juno player, as now he has a chance to take this, put him in the corner, drop him down, blocks the DP.
Oh my goodness.
Just the awareness from Symphony right now.
Yeah, he's playing so well, so solid.
And burns out Ken, drops him in the corner, burns himself out in the process, but is going to be able to hopefully secure the round off that, which he does.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay.
Nice throw there, calling out the parry from Symphony.
Yep, good throw, tech. Oh no, the shimmy.
Wow.
Now, Symphony coming in with a nice meaty on that one, and the throw on the parry. It's looking rough. Jab check on the dive kick.
Wow. I wouldn't have thought that'd work.
Okay, overhead, counter hit.
Okay, get some good damage. I don't know if wait, that might actually kill.
It's going to be close. Not yet.
Not quite. But very, very close to it. One more opening from Symphony will take it.
Ooh. That's
All
it, rockin'. That's a CA. I believe
our first sit down and shut up.
Shut up. All right. Symphony drops around, but not a game quite yet.
All right. How's this? He says as he starts his pressure. Going
nice
forward.
meaty there.
Looking great. Going in. Crucial looking pretty nice so far. Oh, punish counter.
Nice reset. Drops him down. Does Crucial have it? No! He drops a combo. And now this is scary. You're in the corner against Symphony. Woo! The throw loops have started. Good throw escape on the side of Crucial. What a poke!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the drop, but another one. Okay, level 2's available. No, sir! As Symphony takes it up 2-0 now.
Symphony only needing to take one more game.
Crucial back against the wall. Anchorage riding on your back in that. They're pushed against it, man.
Oh my gosh, no pressure.
As Juno hopes to take this entire set tournament without dropping a single game in this top 8.
Oh my goodness.
Shimmy, shimmy. Where are we going? Oh, that spin knuckle's going right through the fireball.
Yes, sir.
We haven't seen Crucial take a single first round in this set so far. As now he's back against the corner, gets reset, and that's going to be it. Crucial
Symphony
on tournament round
Yeah,
right
tournament
now.
point. He only needs to take one more run. Crucial has to do the gauntlet if he wants to take it back.
Okay, back throws him, gets him out of the corner, and maybe risky play, but you know what? Oh, no.
Oh my goodness. Symphony getting some crazy openings.
Uh-oh.
Gets to the anti-air. With a
Back
nice
throws
throw
him.
from Crucial.
The reactions are there. She has level 3 on deck. This is almost certainly the entire game.
Does this kill?
He almost certainly does. Little decayed, but not enough to take the game.
Oh,
and Symphony
baby!
is your MTA Season 3 Grand Champion.
Oh my goodness, insane. Symphony barely even dropping anything at all. Wow.
Absolutely.
What a decisive victory.
Yeah, they're just
Holy crap.
not dropping a single game this entire top 8. Wow. As I said, I overheard them talking a little bit earlier. They were kind of hoping that Blossom would be here to help put them in check, but didn't get the opportunity to do that. And
The
because of
anti-Symphony.
that's what I mean. You know, he's the only player I believe with a positive record against Symphony. And he's just asleep right now. You know, just decided, all right, I'm tired.
It was meant to be, but congratulations to Symphony for taking first place.
Do we have the ability to get an interview with him?
Do we?
Can we get this mic into the Discord by chance, production? Alrighty. Symphony, if you're still here, stick around for a moment. Hey, Symphony, I think we're going to drag you in for an interview if you're okay with that. Is that okay? Sweet, perfect. Alrighty. We're going to drag him in. We're going to move. We're going to put the head up in just a second here as Symphony with a decisive victory over Crucial. I mean, great games all around. I mean, absolutely fantastic. All of them walking home with their fair share of the prize pool tonight or today. I guess we're in. We're in the. Can you hear me, Symphony? Are we?
Yes, I can hear you just fine.
Perfect. All righty. Well, congratulations on your first place here. Not dropping a single game to anyone, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think I dropped the game to anyone.
Decisive. Coming in with that 4th place seed because, you know, you were doing our wonderful service out on the Coast Guard, I believe, you know, missing a couple tournaments. But absolutely amazing. What are your thoughts so far on just how you played this bracket and the season throughout this entire time so far?
Yeah, so I guess starting with the season, obviously there were a lot of players in the beginning. I think we capped out at 32. But people like Orsonite, Crucial, Bankster, Cerebral Palsy, pretty much everyone you saw in top 8 and then people outside of that. They were already really good players. And going through the round robin, I definitely saw a lot of players level up from week 1 all the way up to the final week, which was like amazing to see that, you know, not only are people playing the game, but they're also putting in the extra effort to improve at the game as well, which was very nice to see. And then as far as the tournament itself, I mean, I knew that everyone in the top 8 was a threat. Everyone in top 8 was a killer. Personally, I mean, everyone in AKG knows that Orsonite was my demon. His Blanca is just so good. And to be able to, you know, beat him without dropping a game really gave me a lot of motivation to carry me on throughout the rest of the tournament.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, Orsonite, I mean, he played really well, and you had his number just a little bit today, and that was an excellent showing on your part. Obviously, I mean, Cammy's a good character. You know, he's pretty strong. She's pretty strong, I should say. Looking at your improve. So, how did you feel? Did you improve at all throughout the league this?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. 100%. Absolutely. Like Blossom, which I don't think he made top 8. I don't think.
So he was seeded 3rd, but unfortunately slept through and wasn't able to make it here today.
Yeah. No. So I know in the beginning of the round robin that we were doing, I was pretty much taking games off of Blossom and beating them pretty convincingly. But towards the end of the Swiss rounds, he was actually taking games off of me and actually beating me in the sets. So I definitely kept that in the back of my mind, and I definitely couldn't be messing around here. I couldn't be taking this as a joke. I took every competitor seriously. It's just I definitely had to focus up myself during some of these matches. Can never drop your guard.
Nice, absolutely. And I mean, you were definitely at the top of your game for this tournament. We could tell, everyone could tell. It was beautiful performance all around. And once again, congratulations to you.
All right. Before we let you go, I mean, I know you're a Juno local. If anyone's in the Juno scene, do you guys have tournaments still? Are you mainly just online right now? What's the Juno scene like right now?
Yeah. So on top of me being a player in Street Fighter 6, I am also one of the tournament organizers for the Juno fighting game community and Smash Brothers scene. So we definitely host monthlies. One tournament, respectively for the FGC, respectively for Smash. And we run them monthly. Unfortunately, because of the holidays that's coming up, we're not running anything for the rest of the year. But starting in January, we are anticipating picking it back up with the Smash Brothers scene and also with the FGC with the incoming Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat 1, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6. So yeah, we definitely are. We have a scene here.
That's awesome. Where's the best place that anyone who's looking to get connected is able to join in on these conversations? Is it going to be Discord, Facebook? Are they following you on Twitter? What's the best way to get in contact?
Yeah, so if you want to get more information on the scene, interested in coming to the tournaments, we do have a Juno Smash and Fighting Game Community Discord. You can also hit me up on Twitter at GOL Symphony. And those are pretty much the two main ways I can get in contact with us.
Perfect. Alrighty. Well, once again, huge congratulations. As we already said, you played an amazing set of Street Fighter throughout this entire tournament. I believe you ended up winning a total of 3 of the weekly Swiss brackets, and obviously winning the final top 8 bracket today. You did an absolutely killer of a run, and we look forward to hearing you. Do you have any last words that you'd like to say before we end off the Street Fighter section and head into Valorant?
I believe
League of Legends? Valorant?
No,
something? We got more coming up next, but what would you like to say?
Yeah, absolutely. So first off, thank you MTA Gaming for hosting this tournament. I think without you guys, at least from my perspective, I would not have been able to personally connect with the Anchorage scene. I've only been connecting with people from the Juno scene, but to branch out, talk to the guys from Anchorage who are fantastic guys. It's been a great opportunity. I'm glad to be here. Shout outs to the Juno scene, of course. Shout outs to Anchorage scene. They definitely been giving me a run for their money, or for my money, I should say. Crucial, Orsonite, Banksters, even hell, Blossom. Like, you guys are great fucking competitors. I don't know if I can cuss on here or not, and I just dropped my
You're good. You're good.
Apologies. But shout out to those guys because they are the reason why I continue to play in these tournaments. I continue to level up. And I feel like with me winning, it should give them motivation to level up and beat me in the long run. And hopefully it's an ongoing evolution. And of course, last but not least, shout out to GOL, Gods of Louisiana, my brethren. I miss you guys. I will be down there in 13 days. I can't wait to see y'all. So yeah.
Excellent. Well, all right. Good luck in the rest of your grind on Street Fighter 6. I'm sure this won't be the last we see from you. Once again, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll be cutting away now, I guess, to go ahead and get on to the rest of our events for the day.
Yes, we will. Yep.
Awesome. Thank you guys so
everybody.
much. Thank you, Symphony, for joining us on the call, and stay free.
Grab a Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
The foundation gives MTA a new way to give back to the community. Esports is giving people a way to stay connected no matter where you are.
We are taking all of that money we receive from sponsors that goes back to the MTA Foundation.
Some of the same students that are playing in our gaming tournament are also the students winning our scholarships, and it's a great way for it to go full circle. Last year we raised over $35,000, and we're hoping to match that again this year and to see more and more every single year.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are with Adrian from Coca-Cola Bottling of Alaska, obviously working closely with Monster Energy. It's a pleasure having you. All right. Well, grand finals actions is coming your way here shortly, but I'm here with the Staff Sergeant Mercado with the Alaska Army National Guard. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How about you, sir?
I'm doing great. Why don't you tell the audience a little bit about yourself and your military career?
Well, I am Staff Sergeant Mercado with the Alaska Army National Guard. I am originally from Puerto Rico. That's where I grew up, where I was born. Then I went into Minnesota, Missouri, Florida, right? Just exploring the states to see which states I love. Well, at some point I was like, I wonder what is Alaska. A lot of people talk about Alaska, but what is it really? Like, I want to see more of it. So I applied for a position in Alaska in the Fort Greely in the Missile Defense Complex.
What did you do? What did you do up there? What was your occupation?
So I was over there. I was a military police.
Military police,
Yes.
very cool.
So
Okay.
we provided security to the complex.
Got it.
Right? So they got like the Fort Greely and then the Missile Defense Complex, which is like separated.
Yep.
So I was in the Missile Defense Complex part.
Very cool.
And then at some point I was like, well, I want to help more in the society. I want to become more involved in the society. So I applied for a position as a recruiter for the Alaska Army National Guard, which I didn't know it was like a full-time thing, but I learned real quick, and here I am 1 year later loving this job.
Very cool. Well, obviously, the 7-week-long gaming tournament has been finally coming towards the ending here with the grand finals this weekend. Have you had a chance to tune into the live streams at all over the course of 7 weeks, and what are your thoughts about it?
Yes, I have. I think one of my best games, or like the one that I loved the more, was Apex.
Apex, okay, very cool.
I like the fact that you get the whole Alaska combined in one, and the fact that there are so many nationwide spectators just watching that you can see like the comments here and there, like, hey, just saying hi from this place, like from a completely different state.
Yeah,
that is pretty awesome.
It's very, very unique what we are doing here. Well, obviously, all of this would not be possible without our gamers, but then MTA would not be able to give it back to our Alaskan communities without sponsors like Alaska Army National Guard. So I wanted to ask you, what does it mean to yourself, and what does it mean to Alaska Army National Guard to be a sponsor of such a unique event here with MTA and here in Alaska?
So, at least in my opinion, it is the best opportunity that we could have, right? Or at least one of them, to be able to provide for the community in this nonprofit association, which is a big deal right now because you get people from all over Alaska and you can engage to them one-on-one. They know more about the National Guard. They know, like, hey, it's not only just like a little soldier going down, right, into the woods. They actually do a lot more because with this opportunity, we are able to expand more knowledge on the people to know about us. So.
And that's exactly why we are here, bringing on Staff Sergeant onto the camera here. Obviously, a huge elite sponsor, Alaska Army National Guard. So on behalf of MTA, thank you so much helping the local Alaskan communities. But enough about that. Let's talk a little bit about Alaska Army National Guard, and let's talk about some of the benefits. Let's talk about some of the skills that perhaps maybe they can be carried over from, gaming towards the military service and just, all of the benefits in general.
So some of the benefits, right? So the first one would be like, we got over 250 jobs. You say what you wanna be in life, we got you. We will make you what you want, right? Right now we got up to $50,000 bonus.
Wow,
that's
hefty.
We got $20,000 bonus and $50,000 on repayment loans. Right?
Oh, okay, for the student repayment loans. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
I apologize for that. So it is the $20,000. You can go either infantry, plumber, We got carpenter, engineer, signal supports, right? Those are some that qualify for the $20,000 bonus.
Yeah, and then there's obviously, I'll assume, other MOSs that still qualify for bonuses, but slightly less.
Yes.
Correct?
So you got like for example, for these like cybersecurity, you got flying drones.
Yeah.
You got people just working behind the cameras, just taking photos.
Yeah, there, public relations, or as we call it, civil affairs.
Yes.
Yeah, civil affairs will go out and basically do behind the scenes photos and recordings such as this, interview, soldiers out on the missions or training exercises. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Drones, that perfectly translates to a gamer. I always wanted to have one of the drones to fly around. I have not purchased one. I know Chappie's around here somewhere, probably running the production back there, but he flies a drone around, and it's a perfectly translatable skill from like gaming to, it's basically a controller, right?
It is.
But it's such a vital tool nowadays in Modern Warfare too. So speaking of Modern Warfare, Monster Energy and our Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. So there's another plug for you. But let's talk about some health benefits. We talked about the education. We talked about bonuses. Let's talk about some of the health and other benefits that the military can offer as well with the Alaska Army National Guard.
So health benefit, right? We offer a low health insurance because right now I know the civilians, right? It can be like,
Yeah,
if you go
it can be
into
expensive.
Any agency, it will be really expensive. With us, we provide a low insurance, low income insurance. We do provide just hunting and fishing registration for
That's
free.
right. That's right. Every year you can renew your fishing and hunting license for free. So if you're a fisherman like myself, I know a lot of my friends are, and yeah, that's a big bonus as well.
And your vehicle registration too, so you don't have to pay for your vehicle license,
Mhm.
whatever. So you don't have to pay for that.
Yeah.
You don't. We like 100% tuition assistant. That's one of the biggest things. Like you wanna
Absolutely.
study, we
Yeah.
got you covered 100% plus. And the one thing that most of the states don't have that the Alaska has is that the Army offer you a tuition assistant, right? But also the Alaska, they offers you a percentage of over on tuition assistance too. So you're getting
Additional
twice.
funding. Yeah, two different pools into one. Nice, nice. Well, let's talk about how somebody who may be interested in finding out more about what Alaska Army National Guard has to offer, how would they get a hold of you over your recruiting station?
Well, if you got any doubts or questions, you can always call me, text me at 907-351-7613. I say again, 907-351-7613. Or you can step over into our Wasilla recruiting office.
Yep, that's right.
Right here.
There we go. Well, there you have it. Let's get towards some more grand final actions. And again, Staff Sergeant, thank you so much for coming out. And thank you for your service. And most importantly, thank you so much for being an elite sponsor.
Thank you, sir.
All right, well, there we are. A quick changeover, and we're back. Now with Yukla.
Hello.
What's
Glad
up?
to be in person
It
again.
is Ben, for those of you that don't know. Will be shoutcasting some of the Valorant matches for us, but this is going to be the conclusion for MTA Gaming Season 3, as we're going to be wrapping this up with Valorant. Obviously, we just now tuned into Street Fighter 6, where we've seen Symphony taking that grand final first place, followed by Crucial, and then Banksters securing the third. So congratulations to them once again, and to our Rocket League winners. But we are going to be jumping into some Valorant action here, which is going to be between Midnight Sun versus UAF during the off stream. And then we're going to be jumping into our first best of 3 with Shake It for Grimace versus Nitsua Kittens. Looks like the picks and bans have happened. And we are going to be jumping into Ascent followed by Split, and then followed by Fracture. So first Ascent with a team picking defense. So team 2 being Shake It for Grimace. So Shake It for Grimace going to be on the right, and we're going to have our Nitsuwa Kittens on the left. Well, with that being said, if both teams are ready, we're going to go ahead and get this jump started just on schedule. Additionally, we also going to go ahead and start a giveaway. So for those of you in chat, again, thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate you all for hanging out and supporting the stream. So exclamation point giveaway in chat will grant you some chances at $20 Steam gift card.
All right.
Yeah. But also, let's thank our wonderful sponsors while we're waiting as well. So obviously, we're going to go ahead and carry on with some of our platinum sponsors, one of them which is being Arctic Comic-Con. Arctic Comic-Con brings together all enthusiasts of comic book and pop culture and entertainment. We've had a pleasure of working with them last year, or I guess this year, earlier this year, hosting the Arctic Comic-Con in the Niner Center on the 3rd floor there. We have created a MTA gaming experience for all of the players to compete in Smash Bros. And Rocket League for our Arctic Comic-Con and MTA Gaming collab there with help of AKG. But for those of you that don't know, the Arctic Comic-Con is happening in April, I believe, 2024. So follow their socials and don't forget to check their website as well. Our other big sponsor is my favorite one, which is MSI. I brought my beastie of a laptop to keep us here in check with any of the updates that we need to do. But MSI is your global tech company that is known for the high-performance gaming hardware. They do everything from laptop, desktop, peripherals, mouse, keyboard, graphic cards, motherboards, you name it, pretty much they do it. But huge shout out to them and also their gaming focus products and their community. So MSI also has an awesome student program that will allow you to get some discount codes for the products, as well as their Discord will give you some awesome workshops such as how to conduct yourself during an interview. They will give you a review of your resume if needed, and so many other helpful tools as well. So big shout out to them and Christine that is working that program there. So exclamation point MSI in chat, and you can join their Discord and maybe perhaps even get some giveaways in there as well.
Yeah.
So we have rice, beans. No, kick them. What is this?
Do I even have the... Oh, there we go. Kick. Gone.
All right.
And both teams are ready, so...
Yeah. Gift card giveaway is going to be picked here shortly. Let's see here. Or did we not start it? Did I not start it?
Well, might be time to start it now.
Well, there we go. We're starting it now. Boom. Giveaway has opened. Is Streamlabs still lagging behind? I'm just going to refresh. This thing last time spit out two of the winners last time. So there you go. We are running some more giveaways. So entries are open. So go ahead and secure your exclamation point giveaways in chat. Our team's ready.
Yes, both teams are ready, so we can jump
all right,
in.
let's go ahead and start so we can stay on schedule. Obviously, this is going to be a best of 3. This is going to decide who's going to go up against a winner of UAF versus Midnight Sun. But we are going to be tuning in with Shake It for Grimace and Nitsuwa Kittens. The winner of this best of 3 is going to go up against one of those winners, and one of the losing teams is going to go battle it out for the 3rd or 4th, respectfully.
Yes.
So lots on the line, money for both of these teams. It all just depends on how much do they want it.
Honestly, and from what we've seen so far this season, all these teams really want it. But of note, of course, Midnight Sun has not dropped a single map. So there is both potential for a great victory or an incredible upset to watch. Because as we know, UAF Valorant, they've had their ups and downs throughout the season, but I think they're ready for this. I think they're ready to take them on, to challenge them, and then for our showcase here.
Starting soon, so let's go ahead and switch over to that, and then we will get the footage to you here shortly.
Or you go talk to the other department and tell them.
I send them
love them.
tickets if something else happens.
I wanted to let y'all know that the our game might have crashed, so we may have to restart the lobby. Hey, our game might have crashed, so we might have to restart the lobby. Just wanted to let you know. We'll do it real quick, so get ready.
I was just going for it. Is that good? Cool. Oh wow. Okay. Huge safe space. What is this?
Wait, what?
Resolution.
Oh,
Whoa,
there we go.
That was crazy.
That was weird. What the heck?
Just cut the cameras real quick. All right. No biggie there. The capture for the game was not outputting for the stream. We could see everything working just fine, but would not Could not get the capture going with the parsec, so we had to restart that application, which didn't work, which resulted a secondary PC restart. So, going to push us now 30 minutes behind the match, which means we may be missing a battle for fourth placement if these matches do take a while. So, we're going to go ahead and just jump straight into action, make sure that the teams are ready, and then we will roll with the punches. Again, this is going to be Shake It for Grimace versus Nitsuo Kittens. Additionally, we do have Midnight Sun going up against UAF Valorant team separately in the best of 3 as they're duking it out, trying to see who's going to go in a battle for 3rd and 4th and who's going to be duking it out in the grand finals.
All right, we're almost in. Just waiting on one person.
Silvak was obviously here earlier on, had to head home for some Valorant action. Shout out to him. But also shout out to some more of our sponsors. Let's bring that up. One of our platinum sponsors is Deep Tree. Alaska-based MSP serving North America since 2013, working hard to protect businesses, staff, and data. And Deep Tree specialized in services like backup disaster recovery, security, communications, and more. And while you're here, Ben, why don't you tell us a little bit about Alapex, our other platinum sponsor?
Of course. Alapex is a full-service digital marketing agency based out of Palmer, Alaska. We're right down the street from a lot of businesses in the area. We focus a lot on really actually everything nowadays. Our bread and butter was web development and graphic design, but now we've blossomed into everything from video production to branding and more. It's basically, we're a one-stop shop for all your marketing needs.
Boom. There we go. Looks like teams are ready, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, both teams
all right,
are ready.
Well, let's go ahead and kick it off. And here we go. Our first game in this best of 3 is coming your way between Shake It for Grimace and Nitsuo Kittens. It is going to be on Ascent.
We have Shake It for Grimace on the defending side. Nitsuo Kittens readying for their attack. Wow, for once, almost this entire league so far, from the spectating perspective, we have a full roster pick already locked in.
Well,
only one person running down the clock now.
You know, I was speaking with Silvak when he was here earlier. Got his jersey.
Nice.
Donated some money. By the way, chat, there is a button down below at the on Twitch. Scroll down, you will see a beautiful MTA Foundation with Donate Now button. Click on that. We'll take you over to our PayPal. What Mr. Silvak did is he donated $80 to the MTA Foundation. I was going to talk about our sponsor earlier. But MTA Foundation. And stopped by, redeemed his $69 gaming jersey, and then had everybody from production and casters sign it.
That's amazing.
And then he went home, probably wearing it gaming as we speak.
It's a comfortable hoodie.
Jersey. It
Having
is.
one now myself,
I'm wearing the jersey.
It's
very
warm.
cozy. Nicely done. Big shout out to .x. Obviously working with some of the big names like Dr. Disrespect, Summit 1G, Lyric. And now with us.
Yeah, now we're on that stage too.
Yeah, we're out there.
That puts us up there, right?
That's for sure. Well, here we go. An attack is happening here. Let's take a look at Brutus trying to make an entryway point here.
Oh, not that one.
Silvak on the receiving end.
Both sides taking it nice and slow. You can see that rotation over on the backside as both teams are slowly feeling out their options. Obviously, mid-control being a major part of this map, but not that big of a deal on pistol. Biohazard might pick up the first kill or be the first kill themselves, running away at 13 HP. Still no deaths in the game yet. And
Well,
Bambi
here
drops one,
comes the
followed by
openers.
Bridge.
By Bridge, that's right. We do have Bridge back in action for Nitsuo Kittens.
The rotations coming in here from the defense. They have a tall order ahead of them with 4 attacking members alive, but definitely a health advantage with 2 of the attacking side being
Wast
rather
was
low.
ready for that headshot angle there, but decided not to extend and peek that. Oh, he's
Oh,
going
this
to spot
retake
that
is
player now.
Always difficult from the heaven angle. Gets the
beautiful
immediate
headshot.
goosh, a follow-up kill on a Kamiki, or follow-up shot, rather. RSO clearly knows they need to clear out that long area. Silvok is going to have to knife their way into the site.
Oh, he's
Might be
trying
able
to
come
bait that
across
out.
Brother Allen.
Last player
And
standing.
doesn't make it happen. Brother
That was
Allen
a good
gets
play
the
by
quick
Silvok, though. He
flick.
realized that there was a player on the flank trying to fake the sound of knifing down the door. Unfortunately, not prepared for the player to be tucked in. And that is going to be first round going in favor of Nitsuo Kittens.
Yeah, Brother Allen and Bridge playing great game respectively, picking up those 2 kills, 2 clean kills. And again, we saw Brother Allen on no HP for that final kill. Just got the immediate flick up to Silvok. While they were playing a great mind game, just wasn't able to click the head. Here comes that aforementioned mid-control. As if you look over here, we've got some of the defense actually pushing forward. Might be able to get early information. Contact on Cat, but unfortunately, Bridge. Superior firepower is going to take him down as Bretta Allen follows it up. Now they can spear right through into B site. And unfortunately, check that out. This defender, Silvok, having pushed through. Again, nothing but a pistol. On the other side, Wazda gets a clean kill.
Last player standing.
And suddenly, everything is left to the hands of Bambi.
Fire planted.
Next round, though, we should be getting our first gun round, something that seems a little, or will feel a little bit more even to both teams instead of an unfortunate constant 4 players alive with Spike planted, a daunting scenario for the defense at any occasion. Bambi narrowly escapes with their life, maybe hoping for some sort of exit, but I'm not sure it'll happen. They know where they are. They know what to avoid. Nitsuo Kittens gonna get their second round win unless...
Is nothing.
No way.
Tried
Valiant
to go
effort,
for
valiant
ninja
effort.
defuse,
Might as well.
But goes down to the Spike. And that is 2-0 for Nitsuo Kittens.
Let's check out that economy. It'll be interesting to see if they decide to upgrade those SMGs at all or decide to roll it through into this round, farm a little bit of eco money.
Visit the Astral to play some stars.
But it's time now for Shake It for Grimace to show up in the gun round. Start clicking those heads, making those bullets connect. They got a much more spread out attack now. Or not attack, rather, but a defensive line.
Oakley smoked out in middle.
Kamiki
pushing through onto Cat. Gets a pick,
kill.
but there's a trade.
Bambi actually got that first kill over toward A site.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down mid.
Spike is down, but they have control. Not quite enough control. We saw them have control of A, but however, this rotation into Heaven's going to be able to cut them off. Has the information, knows where to look.
Right here.
Unfortunately, smoking off that little doorway is not going to save them, as we already have part of the defense rotating through, covering these little rotation angles. And Brett Allen is ready for it. Making use out of that Spectre. Upgrading the gun a little bit.
Remaining.
And they're able to plow through. Suddenly, what was a great situation for Shake It for Grimace has suddenly just crumbled. Now their only remaining player is having to rotate around in a 1-on-2. The Spike is going to go down again. And Wazda is going to have to pull off something amazing. Finally get a round on the board for their team. Nitsuo has an idea of where it might be coming from. Both Brutta Allen and his teammates stacked up on top of each other. There's a potential for a timing error here. Not quite. Brutta Allen's ready for it. And Sua is off to a great start. But that might... Actually, they were able to take that win with all the SMGs, like I mentioned. They never upgraded their rifles. They plowed through the round and they stuck it out. They ran into some sticky situations in mid on that cat angle. Luckily, though, we're able to recover it and plow through, getting the picks they needed to stay in the round. An early peek into long A. It's going to be a big deal. Oh my gosh. Wazid with the ult. Not ult.
My territory, my rules.
Locked out of this A site. It's going to be a little bit of difficult defense if they decide to actually push in. Again, this weapon deficit is not putting Shaken for Grimace in a great spot, even though Nitsua is clearly respecting them, maybe unaware of their economic situation. Shin right on the other side of that smoke. Kuklis decides to push. Unfortunately, doesn't quite connect what they need to. Spike makes it onto A site, followed with a kill. Bambi gets a kill of their own. Wow, two.
Getting a double with that Marshall.
Holding that that heaven angle quite easily.
30 seconds left.
Shin needs to make a decision here. Do they try and go for the kill or
get
get the spike
stacked.
to put on pressure? Deciding to go for the kill. The spike isn't actually going to go down, and the clock is ticking in the favor of the defense.
And Silvak is playing this pretty smart. Decides to go with his teammate. I love that decision.
13 seconds remaining. Yeah, it honestly gives them the biggest advantage because even if the spike goes down, as we see it happening here, they have some time to coordinate, and Bambi picks up a third.
Yeah, nicely played there. Good teamwork.
Silvak and Bambi actually
on
held
the little split there. I would have liked them to go there together. However, it worked out perfectly. Silvak distracted the player that was planting the spike. And Bambi, yeah, picked up a nice three-piece with a Marshall.
And shout out to Silvak as well, actually. You didn't catch it, but Silvak got one of the opening kills with a Marshall as well. So that was 3 Marshall kills in a row for the defense. That's 2 rounds now that were won on eco buys. Of course, now Shaken for Grimace having their first round point on the board. They're ready. They're in it. Of course, it'll be exciting to see who gets eliminated and who goes on to fight for the shot at the first place prize. Looks like the attack is stacking up for a quick offense onto B site. But an early rotation already starting to come in. Silvak coming to support. Unfortunately, not able to do much. Jet immediately digs deeper. Still very winnable for the defense as we see them drop. 2 of the attackers, only losing one of their own. Bambi's now sneaking around with this operator. They're going to need to dig out the 3 attackers. We've seen it happen before. It can happen again. Goofly is looking to get any information that they can, but look at that. They've dug in so well. They're going to drain the clock. Quick kills need to happen. There's 1. There's 2. Can he get the 3rd? Unfortunately, can't. Shin is able to power through, but Bambi takes him down with the pistol. They have plenty of time to defuse, and we are 1 round closer to now tying things up.
If you really expect them to work.
Sitting on this B side is dangerous. While it's easy to tuck in and to get a little situated, feel comfortable, I mean, if the anyone retaking has utility to throw in any grenades of any kind, it can be very dangerous. And as you see, if you can't get enough kills to beat them back, they'll just stomp on through and take control of site again. A full lineup of ultimates available for Shaken for Grimace. Actually, didn't even notice that no one's really used them yet. We have 2 on the attacking side. None that are going to be usable in any sort of economic situation or eco situation.
Cover going out.
Where is this P?